We will not compromise this principle of justice, equity, and inclusiveness.
One of the speeches of one of the founding members of Afenifere, Chief Adebanjo.
Presidency is not between the Igbos and the Yorubas. Presidency is a national thing for which the taught us to be one.
That voice will be missed in Nigeria's politics, and especially in the Southwest region, with his passing. But the echo of his influence can be heard from the very beginning of Afenifere, when it debuted with Chief Abraham Adesanya as its leader and Chief Bola Ige as its deputy leader, and of Chief Adebanjo as one of its other founding members. From the outset, the agenda of Afenifere was clear: advance the cause of the Yoruba people of Nigeria. When the AD political party took office in 1998, its manifesto was an adoption of the Afenifere position. In 2008, a faction of the group emerged in Jebu-Igbo, with Chief Adebanjo at the helm, who installed Chief Reuben Fashoranti as the new chairman of the group, but which had some opposition to this move by other members of the Afenifere Renewal Group, ARG, who did not accept it. And while it may be difficult to isolate specific achievements solely attributable to Afenifere under Chief Adebanjo's leadership, here are some notable areas where the group has made significant contributions.
They left the baggage of the constitution or workable constitution, which they imposed on us. If you understand the problem of the constitution, that is embedded there. The question of running a unity form of government under a multinational nation is there.
Afenifere, under Chief Adebanjo's guidance, has consistently championed the cause of restructuring Nigeria and establishing true federalism. They believe this will lead to a more equitable and efficient governance structure.
If you want to solve the problem now, where do we move forward? Go back to the constitution that brought us together. On the other hand, we have peace. Then we can move forward. Or do you do that? No matter what you do, you'll be falling from one crisis to the other.
Chief Adebanjo is revered as a true federalist and elder statesman, a respected lawyer who served as a former organizing secretary of the Action Group and national leader of Afenifere. At 96 years of age at his passing, it's without a doubt that the story of the Yoruba people and its impact on a national scale cannot be told without the indelible contributions of Chief Adebanjo. The former.
Yeah, that was in remembrance of Chief Adebanjo. I didn't know much about him other than the fact that a lot of people say he's nationalist, and at the same time the head of a sub-nationalist element of the part of the country. So now let me play the video of the Canadians refused our Chief of Defense Staff visa. Okay, let's play that.
To Corporate Security Nigeria, the maiden annual lecture of the Alumni Association of the National Institute for Security Studies, which attracted security experts. Emphasizing the need for Nigeria to assert herself on the global stage, the Chief of Defense Staff, who is the chairman of the occasion, stormed the gathering with an explanation of how his delegation invited to an event honoring war veterans in Canada were denied visa.
I was actually meant to, by yesterday, have been in Canada, Vancouver, Canada. There's an event to honor our veterans, those that were injured during battle. Remember last year, the Duke of Sussex visited Nigeria with his wife. Through the Invictus, they have a foundation that they try to raise the morale of troops all over the world that have suffered one form of deformity or the other in the course of defending their individual countries. So we're supposed to be there. And actually, I've already gone, but unfortunately, the Canadian Embassy, for knowledge best known to them, denied us visa.
Addressing the denial, the National Security Advisor condemned the action of the Canadian government.
Thank you for the courage to say that Canada denied you. They can go to hell. Even though it's painful, it's disrespectful, but we are people. We are strong, and I agree with you. We have to fix our country. We have to do it well.
Nevertheless, the focus of the engagement was not lost as key issues to address the nation's security challenges are highlighted.
People are afraid of us. Meanwhile, we're busy talking ill of each other. Carry your social media. You see people talking, oh, this government is horrible, this one is horrible. It is to the advantage of the developed world, like the CDS said. If we have security, we develop. Without security, there can be development. Without development, there can be security.
So why can't we fight some miscreants, some charlatans among us together? The community should say, you cannot come here. This is what Tafawa Balewa has done. If you go to that community to attack them, you'll be sorry for yourself. I challenge anybody to try it. And this is the way we have to do. We have to allow some level of armament for the communities, and they can serve as the first line of defense.
Thank you. That is from our chief of defense staff that was designed the visa, and fellow Nigerians are talking about, how, I personally, you saw what, let me play that of Kanu, because that is also part of the topic today. So let me just play this.
An old man like this doesn't know the law. You don't know the law. I'll give you a petition. I have petition against her. Nonsense. Nonsense. Why is it when it comes to my case, they turn the law upside down? They turn the law upside down. Upside down. Upside down. The rules. Who are not educated. I am an educated man. I can't show them the petition for the simple reason that if you show it,
what the judge said was that the case file.
Listen, this is the laws of Nigeria. The prosecution, and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact.
Yes.
Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyeko what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking. Sorry. Of Nigeria, chairman of board of benchers. An old man like this doesn't know the law. You don't know the law. I'll give you a petition. I have petition against her. Nonsense. Nonsense. Why is it when it comes to my case, they turn the law upside down? They turn the law upside down. Upside down. Upside down. The rules. Who are not educated.
I think we've all gotten an idea of what that entails. Let's see. All right. Welcome, gentlemen. OT, as always, thank you for joining us today. Oga Tony, thank you for joining us in Man of Prestige. I'm glad you are here. Bad belly people, all those bad belly people that don't wish you well, they should all go to hell. Thank you for joining us, Man of Prestige. Ovie, I see you there, and let me put the more traditional this is so that we can just all see ourselves. All right. Thank you for joining us, and Oga
I'll go before Prestige because they lose.
We have to. We have to.
Prestige because they lost.
No. How can you do that? Prestige is in a fourth stage of grief right now. Let's give him time. Let's give him time.
Democrats, they are losers.
Let's give him time. He's still recovering. All right. So, which one should we go for first? Do we want to talk about the earlier session or talk about Adebanjo, CDS?
Yes.
Which one? Or Nnamdi Kanu? Which one you want to talk about? Ovie, it's not your turn. No, it's not your turn. It's OT.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, OT.
Well, I think I listened to the conversations with Mr. Delogun. Okay. Yes, even though I could not be in the studio, but yes, I did listen to him. So, Forefathers, yes. Did you learn something? Have you learned anything? I mean, from the conversation.
He made it very clear that he's an ethno-nationalist, which I consider very dangerous to our current state of affairs. Because we just got understand it.
So,
okay, go ahead.
Yes, I asked you a question, and you've I think you did state your position and expand on it. I mean, it's just a pity that you can't change your mind. You don't seem to be able to learn anything new to improve on your knowledge. You just stick to what you know. You are.
Oh God. Okay. Because you believe in what he believes in.
Sorry.
You believe in what he believes in. That's why.
No. But you see, no. Listen, it's not believing. Just I think it's common sense, right? And any way you look at it, anyway.
Well, look at that. All these enemies of progress, they won't let him finish what he's saying. He's the third of Tony. He's going to come back. He's going to come back.
Yes. Greetings, everybody, because we are done. We are done with Mr. Delo. This one is a Forefathers show. So I like to greetings, everybody. I like to comment on the video on the CDS and the issue of refusal of visa to some. The thing that is that I find worrisome is that every day Nigerians all over the world, not just Nigerians, everybody all over the world, people are denied visas, and it doesn't make frontline news. But unfortunately here we have an issue that should ordinarily not make news anywhere, and it's all over. First of all, we have to recognize that countries have a right. This is a sovereign nation, and countries have a right to determine who they want to come into their country. And the law applies equally to every person. So there are no preferential treatments except if you have a diplomatic passport. Now, the truth that we have not been told is we are told that some people were given visas. How many of them? How many of them applied for this visa? How many? We are not told. I don't even know if the Canadian embassy has given their own side of the story, because there are two sides to the story. How many people applied for visas? Were their friends? What was the reason for the refusal of the visas? Those who they refused. We understand that half were given. What is that half? What's the number of that half that was given? Were their girlfriends there? Were family friends there? So what's the reason? We are not told. So I think somewhere, somehow, someone is being conservative with the truth. Because we don't know the numbers. Is it 5? Is it 10? Is it 20? Is it 100? We don't know. Now, that said, I also think that, you see, these are issues that can be, settled, behind, backstage issues that can be settled diplomatically. If there was a reason for querying certain applications. Now, the external ministry is there to deal with such issues. Even the military as an institution can deal with it. Find out what is it. Maybe documentations were not properly made. Were there things that were not there that ought to be there? And this issue will be settled.
why waste the nation's time and all those things and to be talking about this thing? Because yes, it's sad. Yes, there's there are big people involved and so on and so forth. But we don't know the story. Now, that said, I also think that the tone of a certain official, over this whole matter is not right. I mean, you don't say, nobody who is a career diplomat will make that kind of comment. They won't. So I think we also need we need to be somehow reserved, and I think that we may not know the entire story until the Canadian embassy comes to tell us this is what happened and this is the reason why. But I believe that in spite of whatever the case would have been, it's something that would have been resolved, and we won't be brought in to hear all this thing that is flying up and down. I think is unnecessary. I think it's unfortunate. And then the last thing I want to say, we have a saying in Igbo. If you say this thing is not good, your neighbor will use it to as trash. I think we have to look at ourselves and see why this kind of a thing should happen. Because there must be a reason why. We have to look at ourselves instead of always accusing others and accusing fingers at other people. Look at yourself and see whether you did the proper thing. Look at yourself and see whether even in the way that you conduct yourself as a country, as a people, whether you have debased yourself, you have reduced the kind of respect that would have been given to you, by the way you behave. And above all, I think if Canada has done anything wrong, this is a diplomatic issue. There's reciprocity. You can also. So there's no need for this noise that is being made. I don't think there's any need for it. Let me just stop there.
Thank you. I'm sympathetic. Let me just play this first so that if I sympathize with your point, because I don't know why he has to go away from here. Why do we always from 0 to 200 immediately? Because this is the same man. Let's hear what he was doing a while ago, and you wonder why they are treating us like this.
To help him solve Nigeria's insecurity problem. Watch.
Let's stop them. The world can do it. Let us be given back our freedom. We want to live like the rest of the world. They have robbed us of our freedom of doing basic things.
I can tell you.
So, and he went on to say a lot more in terms of, he was basically groveling to them to help us sort our issues out. You wonder why they will refuse you. And then from there, you are not telling them to hell. You don't have to insult them. Just do your thing. You don't have to insult anybody. Somebody is playing musical. Who is this now? What kind of disco be this one? You don't have to insult. Personally, I feel like we go too far. Whenever we want to boast, we boast without anything to back us up. If they throw fire at us, what are we going to do? We are so vulnerable right now. We don't even know how vulnerable. We don't need all the drama. Just do your job. Secure your country, then maybe they will not be insulting you like that anymore. That's why I sympathize with your position anyway. I think Oti is back. Let's let him finish his point. Then I think Ovie, we should let Ovie speak. I'm just pleading with the panelists because it looks like his connection is not very good and he's not in a good place. Look at him now. You have to feel now. It's like Ovie is tired. We need to let Ovie speak. So, Oti, finish your point. Then we let Ovie speak, please.
Okay, right. So
wait a minute. You need to ask for my permission now.
Okay, now.
But Ovie can go on.
Okay.
All right.
I was only saying that I agree with the position Dele was advocating. Now, because to me, I think it's just common sense. There's no you don't have to. You can't build anything without the proper foundation. That's where we find ourselves. So this thing, it doesn't matter how passionate you feel about it, or how grandiose your ideas about power and no. If you don't have the basics, nothing's gonna work. And some of these things, other people have done it. and you're not reinventing the wheel. So really, we have to, as a people, or as peoples, if you like, we have to come back and then begin anew. And I think, and for us, for those of us that are interested in these subjects and kind of have these discussions, look, we should also spare ourselves some of the topics that we engage in. I mean, there are some certain things that are so, if like, obvious. We should have some baseline and not be arguing, mindlessly and not making any progress. Okay. Now, for example, by now everybody should really understand what the problem with Nigeria is. The issues we have. So the question becomes, how do we go about solving them, and not never guessing. So what is it? What is wrong with us, or this, that? So it's as it is. That's not how a country functions. Are you with me? So, and look at it. Our national security advisor. You look at him and look at his performance, and you think in a normal country, this chap would be the national security advisor. Are you with me? So so all these things are connected. You cannot isolate them, and therefore the solution has to be holistic. We have to be honest, tell us all the truth, and then go back to basics. So nothing should be taken off the table, right? So all these people that live in this space, how do they want to live together, or how do they want to cooperate going forward? Okay, there's no forced marriage. It's not going to work. So that is the thing. A simple honesty. We have to start with that, and then so Dele is on point. I agree with him, and he's thought about these things, and then he writes about them with clarity. And I just hope that most of us can also.
Do you agree with him when he said the Berlin Conference, from the point of view of the Europeans coming together to pillage Africa, was not higher level thinking? In other words, I was making the assertion that they were not reacting to their base instinct of fighting each other for Africa. They came together to conquer Africa. Is that not the higher level thinking? He thinks it's not.
Okay. Yes, I mean, I listened to your argument. Look, from our point of view, okay, look, from our point of view, and also you can also think of them, looking at them from their point of view, what is in their interest. But again, as a bystander, it kind of somebody looking at it from outside, would the person say this is a noble thing to do? Okay, so first of all, you have to question their intention. That is you cannot avoid that, right?
But is it not noble? It is noble.
No. Which noble? In what way? In what sense?
Because you don't fault. You fault a good. Okay, I wanted to ask you now. Do you fault?
I'm asking the question. So you see, I agree with him. You're quite wrong there to say this. I mean, he said equality high level. Okay, they were doing it for their own selfish, self-regarding motives. All right, and then of course they went about it not thinking about these people, not treating Africans as human beings. And then you think this is high level, whatever. And that's why
it's not about treating us as human beings. Them coming together, is it higher level thinking?
No. Yes, they came together to do what? To achieve what?
To conquer other people, take advantage of them.
Conquer other people is a good thing, right? By your
Okay, let me ask you a simple question. Is it would you fault a leopard for taking the calf of an antelope?
No, sorry, we're not leopards, we're human beings, right? We're
no, but that's how societies work. That's how societies work.
No, sorry, excuse me. Look, see, there are things, we know we live in the real world, okay? Real politics and all this things. But again, equally, there's also that ideal, right? And if we are, seen to be kind of arguing, promoting, if like common humanity, decency in politics and all these things, you have to be consistent. You cannot be on one hand, condemning, all sorts of, I mean, okay, great power, politics, yes, but there is also what is called the moral element to it, okay? Politics. You can't just play politics.
But it is moral. Don't you see that it is moral for them to care for their own families?
God,
it is moral for them to protect their people's future. That's why they are enjoying now.
Hold on, listen. You can't talk about morality when you don't have.
It's not high level thinking, and I will explain it when it's my turn.
No, I don't want you get your chance.
You can't talk talk about morality if you're only interested in your own self. I mean, you only care for your self-interest. I mean,
hold on, Forefather. How long do we have before the next show?
Let's leave it there.
So just leave it.
We'll be back. You know, what is a troublemaker? He will carry on making this trouble to the end.
And Forefather, how long do we have before the next show?
Yeah. Now that's a good question, actually.
You see, it's only less than an hour, and you are letting people.
You're brilliant.
I'm finished.
Not with everything that they argue.
It's okay, Oti. We have to round up. We have to round up.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So, my hope is that Forefather somehow, you can make some progress, from the discussion tonight, okay, and not go back to your old ways and then kind of all this not seeing the light, not not kind of thinking beyond your fixed ideas. Okay, thank you.
Ovie, everybody has elected to have you go next, so thank you. Let's try to keep it brief since we have an hour now. And man of prestige, thank you for alerting me to that. Go ahead, Ovie.
Thank you. Man of Prestige no get choice because he knows in the next 4 years he go to collect every money. Now I go to give up for the next 4 years. So that's by the time. But you see, why is it that we like to argue? And 99% of the time we argue out of context. Do you think the West care about you as a human being? You are so sexy. What is special about you? It's about your freaking resources. And they're 100% in control of your resources. They argue. That's why they are distracted. The other guest that is missing the whole point. We are at a time that coming closer to them, they stink. And it is like that because they have already have access to you. The main point of coming to you is to get to take your resources first. Their second coming are to collect your data. That's why the benevolence of church, schools, all these media, all that they invest in USID. The times we are in now, they don't have to be here with you. They have.
His connection has suffered some mishap. When all these enemies of progress trying to stop progress. All right.
It's half an hour sufficient. I'm not sure it's sufficient for this show.
Yeah, it's not. It's a bit of a shame, really. I think it's come back now. It's come back. It's already full. What's going on? Let me see. Okay, I'll take the other one off. There are two of them. Okay, please go ahead, Ovie. Yeah, go ahead, Ovie. Is he not hearing me? You're muted.
I'm still in backstage now, from what I'm saying.
Oh, you're on stage now.
I'm still. I did backstage.
You are on stage. I can see you on stage.
Can you hear me? Can you guys
see you loud and clear?
Oh, okay. So the question is, you already have their phone in your pocket. All your gadgets from our military to Asu Rock is coming from them. They are all coming with chips. So everything whether they get from distance, they don't need you again. They don't need any to come invest in your charity.
It's gone again. What are we gonna do? We have to leave it at that. What choice have we got? Nodality connection is bad. It's come back again though. Man, what's going on with your connection now? This Wahala business, you just keep tripping up.
Now Democrats, now the Democrat among us, they do all these things. Anyway,
go ahead. Don't move around.
The point I'm making is the point why they make me say
it could affect
at the stage where we're there now, or nobody need to come to it. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
The point I'm trying to make, they don't need to come to you now physically to get all the data, everything they need to manipulate you. That aspect has already been covered with the latest technology. That's why they are not worrying about you. Go listen to all the speeches they are giving. Nobody is worrying about it. Even Europe, as we have it, Europe is done. They lost out of the competition. If you
Trump is shutting him up. It's Trump that is bringing
Can I
him
go
this
ahead?
Ovie, this is too much now. We have 1 hour. We can't do this for 1 hour. Man of President, please go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. I'm just going to make a short statement. I'm not going to take that much time so people can have time to speak. We don't have that much time, maybe less than 45 minutes. But having said that, I'm only going to speak about Dele for just 1 minute. My opinion about him. He's a well-learned man, very well informed. I understood where he's coming from, but I don't share all his narrative because I consider him to be a hacktivism, because his ideology kind of overlap what he's saying about. I completely disagree with him when it comes to the USAID and when it come to his ideology of Trump, what Trump brought to, the third world and some other places. So I'm not going to go in detail. I just stop there, So in a summary, his ideology kind of overlap where he's coming from. But having said that, so let me go to this straight point about the Canada issue. I mean, it baffled me what what the security advisor said. That means he doesn't have the knowledge because that's not his position to begin with. Because there's a confidential source that just said exactly what happened. As of the whole people that was supposed to be going there, half of them was approved and they went in. There was a mistake in the application of the CDS. That's why, they didn't allow them in. It has nothing to do because of the corrupt Nigerian system or whatever. So the Canadian government did the right thing. The government need to come out. They should have asked question, why did you deny? Instead of telling them to go to hell. So what are you going to do? I mean, half of your country is in Canada. You can't, you can't go back with them like you did with Australia. They don't get anything from you. So let's call a spade a spade. I mean, how many Canadians in Nigeria? And you telling them to go to hell? They don't need anything from you. That's just an insidious statement, in my own opinion. I mean, telling another country to go to hell. Up to right now, they have not responded. That's what people have to think before they talk. That's I just thought his statement was rubbish to begin with. He's not qualified in that position. So that's all I have to say.
But do you think that it's okay for them to refuse the CDS visa?
I just told you what happened. There's a confidential source that said the application of the CDS, there's an error during the application. That's where they were denied. This is not coming from Canadian authority, but it's coming from a reliable source, a confidential source that I read that said this is the main reason. It's okay. Why not Nigeria say the reason why they was denied?
Yeah, but normally, if there is an error, you fix it very quickly because that is a chief of defense staff.
Don't you blame Nigeria or the people doing the doing the visa?
Both sides, to be fair.
There was an error in the application, during the application process. That's what the confidential source said. But Canada hasn't said anything. But it's left for the Nigerian to let us say this is the reason why. Just go to hell like that. Does it even make sense?
Are you sure that our CDS would just want to pick on Canada if he didn't think that the Canadians had a way of...
Are you seconding that comment to go to hell? I mean...
No, I'm not supporting... No, I'm not supporting the statement because I just think that you are just opening our backside for no reason. We don't need that heat right now. You should be... If I was our leaders, I would just be developing and fly under the radar right now. Don't say anything. Just keep acting.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We are speaking the same language. The go to hell, statement, it wasn't necessary in my own, sources. Yeah, whether it's true according to the sources, it's a very confidential source that said it was during the application. It was an application error for the CDS. That's why they weren't allowed. After all, half of them was allowed. So why not? What happened to this? How can you allow someone you didn't allow some? Think about it. Let's have common sense in that area.
All right, then. Thank you.
But anyway, let me let other people speak. Thank
1 hour. This is going to be interesting. This is like a Piers Morgan's show. Let's do it like that. All right, Oga Ike, thank you for joining us. So what do you make of all the stuff you've seen today, including from the previous show, Nnamd Kanu, NSA Ribadu, and Pa Adebanjo's passing? Welcome.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Saturday to every one of us. I just want to speak about, first of all, let me say my heart goes to the family of Adebanjo and the rest of Nigerians who believe in, a good, decent Nigeria. We have lost an important person. We have lost a man with character, a man with capacity, and a man who stood for the truth. And I think it's a big loss to the country, right? But Nigeria lives on. Our prayer is all of us should live for 96 years. You never know how many years we're going to live. We pray that we get old and get to this level of his age. Even at his age, he never stopped fighting for a better Nigeria. So may his soul rest in peace. On the issue of, listen, you know, Ribadu was a man many years ago that Nigeria hold in a very high esteem. You know, the Emiloko philosophy, when you bend down and kiss the rings, you lose your brain, you lose your head, you lose whosoever you have. Every morality that is in you will go away from you completely, and you begin to act like a dummy. You know, this is the Emiloko syndrome, you know, that is happening to Nigeria. It's not just, most of us know about who Ribadu was many years ago. You know, so, but it's a sorry sight to see. Do you know what it means for somebody to be a national security advisor of a country, standing in public place and telling another country that they should go to hell? Even though you are wearing a very big army uniform with all the whole title you have no weapon. You don't produce anything. Those people you are telling go to hell, they give you whatever you want. They don't need anything from you. They don't need you. With all your generals, you mean nothing to Canadians. You don't have anything to give to Canada. So, but that's to tell you the nature of the government you have. Because when people talk about this present government, people think you have something personal. No. This is a government that has no credibility anywhere. Corruption is at the highest level. There is no control of anything. So, if you know, when we speak in all different platforms, some people will say we are not protecting our country. Look at the man at the helm of affairs of your security. The man that is in your government. The security advisor of a country. You can see what he was talking in public place. That's to tell you, when most of us are so angry about what is going on in Nigeria, think it's something personal. No. Because you have laundered your image into the dustbin by the kind of leaders you have. Ribadu should look at who he was years back and who he has become since he has kissed the ring of Emiloko. You know, so this is what you get. What like man of prejudice, what does Canada need from you? He is representing the man that Nigeria is in crisis. There is no security in Nigeria, and he's answering national security advisor. Right? And also he's telling a country to go to hell. When you know that even as a military man, everything you have to go and buy from America or Europe or anywhere. Canada, all those countries, most of the things you use, you go there to buy. Because you don't have anything. We are just giant of Africa for nothing. Producing nothing. At the level of Nigerian military today, we don't have our own equipment. And you are answering yourself a national security advisor. And you're standing before the world and saying Canada should go to hell. I think that probably if I know that if it was Frank that said that, he wouldn't tell Frank to go to hell. Because the medical record of your president is in their hand. They will make it public. So, listen, it's sad, you know, like Tony said, you know, there are channels, there are proper ways of handling things like this. It's not supposed to be a market discussion. If there was a problem, there are proper channels and the proper languages you have to speak as a government official representing a government. This man, by now, if it is in a country that there is law, this man, they're supposed to be fired him yesterday or day before yesterday. He should be fired. Is Is he speaking for the president of Nigeria that Canada should go to hell? Where is the Minister of Foreign Affairs? We have so many layers of administration in the foreign affairs foreign office. But this is a country that, you see, some people were clapping when he said Canada should go to hell, because these are praise singers. These are people who are not, they are wearing suit and military uniform, not for you, not for your family, not for your generation, but they have prepared their life for the rest of their generations unborn. And they are answering your leaders. You know, these are the people we should respect. These are the people you should want me to respect, because he's national security advisor, where people are being kidnapped in my country every day, where there is no security. From the north to west to east to south side, where do we have security in Nigeria? Nigeria is a country where there is no security, and is answering national security advisor. He wants to go to Canada to go for conference, when he could not handle a common security problem he has in his own country. You want to go and take knowledge from Canada? Come on, can't we are we not too big for this?
Thank you, Oga. Let's get who's next on the queue. Jide has spoken, of you. KJ,
no, I haven't spoken.
I'm going to find a way to skip KJ one way or the other. Because we know he's not a big supporter. All right. Are you sure? Who is next? Who is next?
No, I haven't spoken.
Okay, please. Okay, Jide, please go ahead. I'm watching KJ closely.
KJ, don't mind him. Good to see everyone again, Jerry. So yeah, like going straight to the point. Yeah, I have a lot to say. So like, yeah, there are some things that I saw on the video about, I don't know if it's Nuhu Ribadu and, you know, him blasting a sovereign country like Canada. And I think I saw him begging some white folks. I don't know if it was the one. Was it the one I saw? That was begging some white folks.
Yeah, it was the one.
Yeah. So yeah, it's so sad that some of these our leaders are doing this. Like, it ties to what Brother Delogo said earlier. It ties, I believe everyone listened to him, right? Like, he made it clear that these people that are in power, that represents Black people in Africa, they don't have any confidence. They don't have any confidence in themselves. It ties to what he said. It's simple. These guys don't have any confidence in themselves. I wonder how they see themselves when they look at themselves in the mirror. Honestly, all these African leaders, I wonder how they see themselves. They look at themselves in the mirror like this. I wonder how they see themselves. You are begging a foreign country for help. You are begging them like a child for help, that you need help for your country to fight terrorism. Like, that's to show you the kind of leaders we have. I don't know if I'll call it inferiority complex. Like, are we going to say full-grown men have inferiority complex or what? But it shows the kind of people that we have. But it's not just our leaders. Even the African people themselves, most of us, we don't have self-confidence. You know, that's why a lot of us can easily be sellouts. We perpetuate the oppression. We perpetuate oppressing our own people. But having said that, I'll go to another topic. So yeah, talking about the story of Berlin Conference, and if it was actually a brilliant, high-class, innovative idea by the Europeans. It wasn't actually. So if you look at what happened, before the conference in Berlin, there was a lot of contemplation. Someone wrote Peter Obi. I'm not an obedient. I've said this. Peter Obi is not going to solve Nigeria's problem, even if he's elected. But that's by the way. Okay, so as I was saying, if you look at the Berlin Conference, if you look at what happened before the Berlin Conference, if you carefully understand the history of Africa before the Berlin Conference, the slave trade was rounding up. In fact, just a few years before the Berlin Conference, the slave trade was coming to an end. You know, after the Asian Revolution and all the other rebellions that happened. During that time, European powers, particularly if you look at Britain and France, because most of the slaves that were taken from the West Coast and from the coasts, from the Atlantic coast and all that, they already have their territorial base already in those places. Nigeria was one example. Nigeria used to be called the slave coast before Oh, you are on mute. Okay, not me. Okay, so let me continue what I was saying.
Sorry. How does that lend itself to them coming together?
Thank you.
To do what they did. That the Berlin Conference itself.
Yeah. So let me give the reason why. So
sorry.
How it leads
so
to
are
that
you saying
they
that
their territorial interests?
Hold on now. Hold on. Let me just get it.
So how is that
this
high
logic.
class?
Let me just get this logic across. Are you trying to say that people coming together to accomplish a common goal is not a smart idea?
So it's not smart. It's a good idea, but I don't see that as high class. Like
because before they were fighting each other.
Coming together before you already have advanced civilizations in China already.
But I think, don't you think that you are not looking at it for what it is? You are looking at it because it affects you. The point is that they played as a team, they won because of it. When they were playing as individuals, they were losing. They couldn't take Africa.
But they didn't craft the border because they woke up one morning and they crafted the border. Because it was an
it's not about crafting the border. The Berlin Conference we are talking about. The concept of the Berlin Conference is that they are elected to play like a team instead of playing against each other. That is the point.
Even within that, even after that happened, they still fought each other for years. Even after that happened,
but that is after they accomplished their goal. Isn't that after? Okay, what's going on here? I think we've got a panelist I've not seen here before. What's going on? Did you miss your way or something? Hello, who is yeah, did you what are you doing here? Did you miss your way or something? I have to be sure that you came here deliberately. Is this Brank here? Unmute your mic.
Okay.
Did you deliberately come in here?
Yes, I am deliberately come here for speaking. I see a nice speaking, nice talk. So I came here to make the
Okay, that's fine. Are you Southern European or not African?
I'm Italian.
Southern European. All right. Good.
So I'm European.
Yeah, of course.
Italy is in Europe.
Don't worry.
Is very near to Africa.
Yes.
In Italy, politicians have a lot of trouble with immigration.
Yes.
From Africa.
Yeah. All right. Let's get on with it. I just wanted to clarify that you deliberately came in here.
So right. So what you mean by high level genius by the Europeans to come together? Like, I don't see that as uniquely a great idea by Europeans. That's the point I'm making. I don't see that as a uniquely great idea. Like I said, it was a shift from abolition of slavery into a new form of colonizing Africa. However, the crafting of those territories, so it's like, I already have my land. So you just lost dialogue like, hey, this is my land, don't touch it. I already have my land. This is where we captured these people. So France already had their own territory. Britain had already had their own territory in Nigeria and other places that they crafted. And don't forget that even after they crafted those territories, they still took land from each other due to series of wars, right? If you look at Cameroon was initially controlled by Germany, some parts of Cameroon. Then eventually it was other. So I don't want you to see it like they came together and they became, united. No, that is a fallacy.
No, I'm not saying they came together. I'm saying that action was a kind of setting aside their base rivalries, their instincts, to say, you know what, for our ultimate benefit, let's come together and do something that will benefit all of us instead of just keep fighting each other. That is the concept that I'm referring to.
But did it even solve the problem of them fighting each other? It didn't.
No. For the purpose of colonizing the continent, it worked.
I have observation.
Okay, go ahead.
The young man that is smoking on the screen, is he allowed to smoke on the screen?
Oh, is he smoking? Which one? Let me see.
My brother from Italy that is smoking on the screen.
I don't think he's smoking, is he?
He just dropped it. Will I be lying to you?
Okay. He shouldn't be smoking on the screen. I hope you're aware of that. All right. I'm not sure he was aware, so we'll correct that. If he does it
I
again,
think I
he
see
will be
where you're
out.
coming from, forefathers. I think I see where you're coming from. So they're not united. They came together to divide Africa for their own geopolitical interests.
Yes.
So, but I still
you are reacting to it emotionally. You're not looking at it for what it truly is. And this is what I said about some of his narrative, that he is not looking at the world for what it is what he thinks it should be. It's not going to work because the true world is still there looking at you and you're not dealing with it. And they are talking about ethno-nationalism when NATO is expanding, when nations, we have, China is 1.4 billion going to 1.5 billion. India is basically 1.5 billion. How are you supposed to deal with that with ethno-nations in Africa? You can't deal with that kind of problems.
So, but if you see where it's coming from, I think he's just talking about how Nigeria can be restructured. He's not saying Nigeria should fragment itself. Nigeria, like, I mean, to be fair, like, he's saying that now the way Nigeria was structured by the British, it never worked. The way Nigeria is currently structured is a product of colonialism. Now let's restructure our way. We have our ethnic identities, but as a nation, we can still
you already have your identity. Why do we say these things as if we don't understand we have it already? Are you not a Yoruba man? Did you lose it? I don't understand this. None of us stopped being who we are. And somehow somebody needs to tell us that maybe we need to write it on paper for it to be real. What is this?
Forefathers, the issue is that of political organization, political
you.
governance. That is it. It's not about. It's not about.
What is it now?
That's the question. Political authority.
We are already politically organized too. You can make any excuse you want.
No. Sorry, excuse
the Southwest is organized politically.
No.
The Southwest is organized politically.
You don't. Political authority where it resides. Now let me.
Oh my God! It still resides in our hands.
Forefathers.
Excuse me.
Forefathers.
You don't understand.
20 minutes to go.
No. There's no time. I don't think there's another show. There's not a show. I'm checking it. Except anybody that is doing another show. If you have it, you better make it clear because when I look at the backstage, I don't see anything for today. I don't.
Let me make this point to you. Okay. So that you understand when people are talking about this, having a proper a nation, okay, so that you can have proper political governance, all right, and authority. Now, I can assure you that if we have something like a Yoruba nation, okay, somebody like Tinubu wouldn't be their president. Okay, they wouldn't stomach that. Are you with me? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So why is the president of Nigeria today?
Because he can navigate other groups better. The reason why he's not going to be a leader in Yoruba this thing because some other person that navigates the Yoruba circles. In short, we are not even sure because after all, he did rule Lagos. So how would you know? He did rule Lagos. So
within the structure, within
Lagos is in the southwest, and he did rule
context
Lagos
of Nigeria as presently constituted, okay, which everybody knows except you that is the imbalanced, is defective, is faulty, okay. Everybody seems to know this except you. And come on, and when you are making a mistake, when you're in a hole, why do you insist on keep on digging? Okay,
see. Don't you understand that if you already have your ethno-nationalists, you have your governors that are immune. The Western governors, go and check any European governor, they don't have immunity. But you have governors in Nigeria that are immune to
talking about immunity. So all these things people were talking about, it doesn't enter.
You have your governors. What is there to say? You are not making sense.
This topic, this debate, people have been talking about it. And then somehow you think you are the person that knows the answer. And I'm not saying
I know everything, right, but I know enough to know that you are asking for things you already have. How can you be asking for things you already have?
Very simple. Can you do a dialogue on this? Okay, but do you like the current structure Nigeria is designed with currently? Do you like it? Are you satisfied with it?
I would not say I'm satisfied with it. I will advocate this in a presidential council system, but I don't think the structure of Nigeria is the reason why we are not developing.
Well,
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Structure has nothing to do with it. You know that.
Huh? What do you mean?
It has something to do with the kind of leaders, the kind of political
we are not developing as
kind of leaders. If you look at the bigger picture, I mean, Nigeria's problem is deeper than the current geopolitical structure, like the current structure right now, because the current structure was created by Iransi. It wasn't by the British themselves. But Iransi himself was a product of British colonialism. Iransi coming to power was a British of everything is connected. Nigeria is a product of British colonial legacy, British colonial structure. Now we need to revamp it completely. And one of the ways to revamp that completely is also by reorganizing Nigeria as a state. It doesn't even matter who created it or not. We have to reorganize it because the current state.
We have already done it.
It's not going to
work.
work.
Why do Nigerians keep saying this? You just literally admitted to it. I don't what is wrong with us? You have something, you literally said it, and you said it didn't happen at the same time. You literally said Aguin Rossi changed the system. I don't understand this.
Yes, it
so
did.
So that is Nigeria doing it, right? And so that is Nigeria.
You might say you don't like a Nigerian did those things. You might say you don't like it. Maybe there's things we can tweak here and there. That is what they call forming a more perfect union. Yes, you can argue those things, but you can't at one moment say that Nigeria doesn't have something and say Nigeria did it again.
But that was not its ultimate solution.
Who wrote our constitution?
But that was not its ultimate solution.
Was it not Nigerians that wrote the constitution? Both of them, all of them. Is it not Nigerians?
It was kind of a slight, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I don't understand our people. Why do we do this? We have bigger fishes to fry instead of arguing about words and how we organize ourselves. The UK, they were fighting each other. They have rivalries. And how did they manage to conquer the whole world with that? How are we not learning that lesson?
Sorry, excuse me. Forefathers, Dele that came here talked about the United Kingdom, okay? All right? Yes. The parliaments we have in Wales and Scotland and Northern Ireland. Did that get into your head? Why do you think that happened?
Do you know when they got it?
No, why
do you know when they got it?
Happened?
Let me explain now why that happened. I'm in the UK right now. I'm in the UK right now. So I know why that happened. I'm telling you because
the Welsh Assembly,
Tony Blair decided to do it. Can you let me talk? You can't just keep talking and asking questions at the same time. Tony Blair decided to do devolution. That is after how many 100 years? When they, as a matter of fact, after
we have to wait 100 years or 300.
You are not listening.
No,
they are not. You are not listening. The state governors you have in Nigeria right now have more power than Scottish First Minister.
Well, can we talk?
Forefathers, there are others waiting to speak. Let the thing go round.
Yes, let others speak.
Let's bring others. Because this issue. Who is next? Yeah. Who is next? It's KJ. It's KJ. It's only fair, you know. This kind of KJ is an illustrious son of the soil. You know, we have to respect.
For all your brilliant ideas and contributions. No bad idea. In one of the things I was taught in international relations that there's no bad idea. There's no bad suggestions. Or everything is put on the burner and we all trash it out. At the end of the day, the best ideas are collected and that a country goes forward. Now, if we keep saying somebody has a bad idea, he cannot come to the table with it, then we at the same time make our good ideas bad ideas, because those with bad ideas will come to the good ideas and make those good ideas become bad ideas. So most times it's good to have all shades of colors, and then you can make out the one you want that fits your position. What Mr. Dele had done today is one of those eggheads in Nigeria that needs to be listened to. We need to listen to such people, whether we agree with his final submissions or not. We need to listen, because it's only such a way that we can be able to harness the talents in our country and move it forward. Now, I will leave that because he's not here right now, but I made my submission clear about who he is. He's very brilliant. He's somebody that the country, if we were a country, such people should be kept very close, because they have an inside working of some of the things we want to achieve. Now, coming to the outburst of the Nigerian Defense Minister, Chief of Army Staff, or Chief of Defense Staff, Chief of Defense Staff. Christopher Musa is. I'm surprised. These are the people who train him, telling them to go to hell. His guy telling them to go to hell, and they're clapping for him. Where did he get a general from? Some of these generals that people have been wearing after 2 days of fighting in the backyard, they come and be hanging general rank. Are they some of them? Should they be really generals when other generals are speaking? These are the same generals who have been hanging general rank. They've not been able to deal with a red tag army like Boko Haram, and they're still calling themselves generals. And we will never see general for Nigeria. We used to have one guy called General Malu. You guys go and read his story. We used to have another general. Those generals who we know when they appear, you know that a general has appeared, who will not take, orders from people they consider that have never won a peacekeeping force. They have not been able to re-establish peacekeeping in any country apart from the army of Nigeria. But having said that, and I want to say that you see, that's our problem with Nigeria. We have all these motopark kind of, Almajiri, ministers and people in power. You tell a nation, a serving nation, that they are going to look for knowledge from them to go to hell. Okay, which part of the hell are you sending them? The hell that they are coming to their country to come and learn? Is that the hell you want to send them to? Okay, let's all look at the other way around. If you didn't consider it important, why are you feeling bad that they didn't give you visa? If you didn't consider it important. So sometimes we shoot ourselves on the leg and people are clapping hands. I mean, I felt so ashamed. They're clapping hands. You say a chief of you are national security advisor, and you are telling a nation that your soldiers are going to learn because they didn't give one of your member visa, they can go to hell. This is the thing we're talking about. All this I don't know, all this you gather them together and they don't reach £5 when they put for government. That's what happens. In the first place, just like some speakers have said here, are you the ones who are supposed to respond to these people? Don't you have a foreign affairs? If they have not given him visa, does the last time I checked, every country has the right to issue visa to whoever they want and to refuse you visa. In fact, let me tell you how bad it is. The country can even give you visa. You get to the airport, the last man standing can deny you the visa, deny you entry, and you're deported. That's how powerful those guys are. And they're not controlled by whoever you think you know in the country. And I'm speaking from every sense of responsibility. And you see, somebody said Canada have not responded. No, they responded quietly, like any other nation that has sense will respond. They said,
okay.
Yes, they responded. And they were very clear to what they said. Well, there are some discrepancies and they will not go into that, which made it. But on a more closer examination, someone I spoke to, like after this thing happened, said they didn't fill the things properly. They didn't put note verbal. There was no note verbal. Okay? And the country didn't feel like calling them. But here is the thing, if you look at it properly, you will see that these people didn't want to give him visa. It's simple and short. Because of the activities of the Nigerian army. Let's face the thing. We know what they do. You see, the world is no longer small, where you can be doing anything in one village and expect that nobody is seeing you. As you are doing it, somebody somewhere, the Igbos have a proverb. The eye when with the leg when they count 1 1 1, the eye when they see van will see you. So as you are doing those things in those inner hinterlands and committing all kinds of atrocities and refusing to accept them, somebody somewhere is also recording your activities and sending it out, and people are seeing. So what we should do as a nation is to sit down and look at ourselves properly. What are we doing that is not correct? You see, these people are even defending the integrity of your own people, not their people. You are not doing anything to Canadian citizens. You are not doing anything to American citizens. It is your people. Your people. What is the value of a Nigerian life to your government? Where do you place your people in the context of events? And how well are you prepared to go for one single individual that is a Nigerian? You see, we cannot give ourselves, other people cannot give us more value than we give ourselves, but that's what has become right now in Nigeria. Other people are even recognizing us more than our own government, who don't care. So, my dear brothers, let's not cry over spilled milk. In fact, if I were a foreign government, and again, let me conclude this on this Musa issue. Many Nigerians have been refused visa many times. Have this government ever gone to ask, why are you refusing people visa? Okay, why not return their money because they pay so much for it? Why should it be Christopher Musa that we now have to go to war because of? For what? Is it more Nigerian than any Nigerian who have been denied visa in the past? Do you know how many Nigerians are denied visa in all these embassies on daily basis? How many times have we gone to say, we want to even find out, sir, why you guys denying us visa? And apart from that, you see the bottom line is, he said, we are trying to fix that. You people are the ones who have caused people to be living in Nigeria. People like Ribadu. People like Ribadu who will not even tell the truth. Simple truth is there out there on the website where you spoke about this same individual you are serving now, and you are not trying to deny the fact that you didn't say those things. This is the reason why Nigeria is not moving forward. When I was in primary school, we had Canadian teachers. I went to a school, Canadian teachers, Indian teachers. They were coming to Nigeria in droves to come and teach. And then today they are denying a visa, and instead of going back to your closet to go and find out, you are saying they can go to hell. Okay, he has spoken, have they gone to hell? Tomorrow you still go back to the same people you are insulting. You see, it doesn't make sense. Okay, you speak as if you have something that you are hidden somewhere is going to help you. They can go to hell. That is how motor parks talk, because it doesn't give you any results. I end there. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So yes, let's welcome. Who is next? I think just that I don't want to be. I want to be fair.
I am next.
Yes, KJ. Yeah. I think you want to represent. After you is that Bronkia, then Amy, then Odi, then Amy.
I'm too much here. I only want to say something.
Hold on. It's not your turn yet.
I wanted to go because I am too much here.
Come back when you can be in queue like everybody else, sir. It's not your turn yet.
Okay. You're right.
That's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. All right. Go ahead, Kando.
Yeah, very well spoken, very well narrated, Mr. KJ. Very well said. Nobody owes you entry to their country. It's a privilege, it's not a right. But election always has consequences. Elections. I remember back in the day, how Ribadu used to talk about this same man is serving now. You see, if your own no reach you, you always be a beggar. If your own, whatever it is that you have is not sufficient, you always be going around begging. There's a saying that Yoruba people say. They say, Ile somi odujoye law. It is better to be in your own half a room and be comfortable and be satisfied than 1,000 room mansion. If you're not contented in yourself as a human being, you will marry 3 wives. It will not be enough. You need number 4 and number 5 because it's never enough.
Yeah.
And that is why your leaders, they're not my leaders in Nigeria. They will never be my leaders. That is why other people, at least the way I hear people talk about it, that's why Britain can have something on you. America can have something on you, hold you by the nose and be carrying you all over the place. Elections have consequences anyway. I said it, Mr. Forefathers, I understood what you were trying to say, that they came together and in their own best interest, they collaborated together to do what will help them to attain and achieve their collective goals. But like Mr. Ogun said, if you have 2 criminals that comes together, even in all their criminal elements, and they achieve a goal, does that make them smart? It's almost like which came first, the chicken before the eggs. I will never respect such people. I don't care how much you have. Consign me. I will drink my
but hold on. This is when you're dealing with stuff, when it comes to nation, there's no criminality. It's about power, raw power.
I hear,
And you can see that they are also fighting for their own children and their children's future.
You see, I heard you when you said that to him earlier, and I've heard you repeat it a number of times. You see, I guess it depends on where people are coming from. I've said this here many times before. This power, this your people, this your generation, I don't even understand the whole thing. You're in this little ball, this little earth that is nothing, absolutely irrelevant in the space of what the universe is. And I've used the analogy, it's like being in a 100,000 capacity stadium. And the earth is about the size of a soccer ball. Just take that soccer ball and put it in the center field. You're nothing. You're irrelevant. All of the things where you think say you be is nothing. And that's just one universal. According to the people who say they know, they said there are over 2 trillion universes out there. So who are your people? Me, I don't have any people. I no get. I have 2 children. Hopefully, I teach them the right thing. To be a good human being is more important to me.
I thought you didn't have people. Why are you bringing children into it?
I said I have 2 children. But that doesn't look. No, but the point I'm making is all this, I want to fight for my village. I want to fight for Black people. In the biggest scheme of things, none of it has any relevance. You can be doing your little fighting on this little football field that they call Earth. Think you're doing something. You're not doing anything. Your ego of you want to be this, I want to be that. How many people have been somebody? You think you're special? Nobody's special. You're just another human being. That's all it is. You're not any more special than it. I'm not any more special than anybody. We don't even get anything.
It depends on the perspective. We have to qualify things. Some people every single human being can be extremely special because they are unique in so many ways. At the same time, you can also say generally,
you're unique. You're not special. You take a dump like anybody else.
Special. What is
you
special
take a
and
dump
unique?
like anybody else. You go to sleep, you wake up like anybody else.
Yes, and that is also a miracle on its own. If you look at most of nature doesn't have that. If you look at the space, they don't have life. So in so many ways, it depends on the perspective. That's why I like when we are talking, we have word precision about where we are coming from. That way, we understand more details about what you're actually saying. So it's richer. That's what I'm saying.
I agree. But you see, all this is almost like in California, they have the blood and the creep. You know, you're the blood, you're the clay, you know, I'm African, I'm whatever. It's all irrelevant, honestly. Maybe it's a higher level of understanding. I don't know what it is. At the end of the day, whether you are Dangote, whether you are Bill Gates, whether you are Elon Musk, when I was growing up, there were other people that were considered the richest people in the world that had more money than God. When you go, this is how you're going to do it. You're going to release everything. Everything. So I don't know. I mean, me, I don't have conversations.
But let me ask you though, because I hear what you are saying. You have this this thing, very, very strong individualistic approach to life. However, like you said, you mentioned your children. So you want your children to do well after you. I take it. So you want to be able to create the environment for them to do well. And for you to do that, you consider it a moral duty. If you feel there's something that could threaten your children, you will do everything to eliminate that threat. It doesn't matter whether you consider them criminal or non-criminal. You see, this is why that discussion about the Berlin conference, when we say they are criminals, it's like saying you want to take care of your children. You do something that may rob some other person of their own benefit for your children to do well. Then you'll be like, because I did that, now I'm a criminal too because I did it for children.
If my child is a criminal, I would never have anything to do with.
No, I'm saying if you have to do something criminal, okay, let me look at it this way. Look at it from this point of view. If you know that other family, they are going to kill your children, or you fear they are going to kill your children, God forbid, would you leave that threat there if you have the ability to change it?
Personally, I
Sorry,
would not
let me
leave
let me
that
let
step
me
there.
let
But
me
I'm not
talk to
going to
Forefathers.
say, I'm
That
not
is
going to
what
say,
Oyibo did,
no,
and
no,
it's
no,
not
no.
criminal behavior.
It's two different things. It's two different things. You're not talking about my child has, he has, I don't know, whatever pair of shoe. He already has a pair of shoe, but now I want to go and buy him a Balenciaga shoe for $1,300. He has shoe. It's not that he doesn't have shoe, but because now I want him or her to have all this stuff. Look, like somebody said, it's all stuff. That's all it is. If you let things be your God, you're finished. There is nothing wrong with having things.
But don't you see
So
that you're
I'm
already
not going
finished
to
if you
go
don't
and,
let it be?
I'm not going to go and deprive another person of their rights and freedom just so that my children or my child can have more. God forbid.
Okay, this is an interesting conversation. Actually, maybe we should have made it a more philosophical question, because it's like about a question about what is morally right to do if you are doing it for your people, your family, for your children to survive in this world. Because I didn't think this was the controversial point. It turns out that it is, because when I use the example of a leopard taking a calf of an antelope, that's the world you live in.
No, the leopard needed to eat, not to make a jacket. He wasn't
Yes.
killing that animal to make a jacket. He was doing it for survival.
Okay,
You
how about
coming to Africa
let me give
or
you
going
another
to
example.
somewhere else. But
Let me give you another example. So to crystallize it to you. How about the one, there are times they will catch a calf, they will not kill it, give it to their young to use to practice, even if the young
therefore
is
they're going to eat it eventually. They just don't discard it. But at the end of the day, like I say about
Forefathers in the jungle.
like I say about the Berlin conference or whatever, you see, I don't talk as an individual because I want to talk as an individual. I mentor young people and I try to instill in them nobody is better than you. Nobody. Unless if they're not born by a woman. If a woman born them, and you are not better than anyone else. But I will never be a part of, because of some Berlin conference 100 or 200 years ago, because of some joined together in Japan. Go and look. I think you yourself, Forefathers, has shown Lagos in 1970. I forgot what city in China in 1970. Whatever they did to be where they are, I don't care who killed your mother. I don't care who stole your lunch money. Go and do it. If you need to go and borrow, if you need to go and get experts, but I will never be a part of a belief system that because somebody colonized you, that's why you are here where you are, and you continue to stay there. 60 something, or how many years is Nigeria now late? I will never be a part of that.
No,
I
hear that point, but that's an individualistic point of view. Sorry, hold on. I'll come to you later. That's an individualistic point of view, but in reality, individualistic point of view is not always consequential. It's a collective point of view. It's a collective point of view that really matters.
But I think maybe Kanu really. I'm not sure. It's like both of you are arguing at cross purposes. The question of is asking is that just about question of morality, and this question of morality really it's something that is overarching. So we can discuss it both in personal conduct, personal relationships, and the group relationships as well as nations. Forefathers, unless you don't have any sense of ethics, we have political morality as well. So you really have to, it's important to be consistent. So when you say think about it as being, I don't know, a high level thinking. So when criminals or bandits are also planning and then to inflict harm, damage on the victims, so you might as well qualify it as high level thinking.
Okay, let me qualify it then. I think maybe the qualification is what is missing. It is high level thinking in their ability to achieve their goals. Like when criminals band together to make band together, they are more likely to succeed than when they try to steal from the same place in an erratic fashion.
Let me simplify it for you. So you are saying that the end justifies the means, right? Is that what you're saying?
Necessarily.
Do you believe in that?
Actually, in this case,
is that their ethics?
let me put it this way. In this case, they had a moral duty to protect
do what?
and provide for their people.
What do you mean? Which
Forefathers, that is just speaking
That is human nature. They
Eurocentric
have a
this thing. That is
moral
a black
duty.
man's burden.
No,
We destroyed it in history. That's what you call black man's burden. Or if you like, the white man's burden. That is arrant. That is historical fallacy.
Now I'm touching a nerve of the kind of stuff that got us into trouble.
Nonsense. Look,
Look at how they are all busting out now. They argue about this.
No, that's wrong. We don't speak that in history. In African historiography, you don't find it anymore. That's old colonial thinking. It's born from the West.
Even
I'm
in ethics,
sorry.
this is
natural law.
This is
Not, sorry, I'm sorry. This is natural law. This is beyond human.
What is natural law? Who taught you that?
This is the law of the jungle.
I see. So what
there
do we
is
have
no
society?
morality there.
Hold on. Oh, so and then we live in a society, right?
The only morality is to protect your offspring and your genetic heritage. That's all there is. Lions protect lions. Antelopes protect antelopes. That is how it works.
I don't understand you.
And
that's a jungle. That's a jungle where there's no law. That's a jungle where there's no law.
Even if there's no law, it's still
law? It's natural law. We operate in the real world.
Even if there's no law.
Okay. Let's calm down. Let's do one at a time. I think somebody wanted to respond. I think it was okay. Yeah, Tony has responded. Jide, you wanted to respond to something.
It's my turn now. It's my turn.
Yeah, we're going to get to it. Yeah, we're going to.
It's my turn.
We are going to come to it.
This
We'll
is
get
my
to
turn.
it.
No.
It's just interjection. It's not his turn.
No, I'm not talking. I want to say that.
No, this guy has been talking since morning. You gotta let other people talk, man.
Okay. Let me bring you on. Hold on. Let me bring you on so you can be able to be on the screen. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Odi. Welcome.
Yeah, well, hello everybody. It's nice
my
to
brother,
see you guys again.
I think it's supposed to be Emmy before you, please. Let's just be fair. Watch your screen.
I wasn't sure, I wasn't sure whether it was Emmy.
You shouldn't be sure. Because if my brother Odi talks now, Emmy himself it's his turn. You have to watch your screen.
Okay.
We're just trying to make it smooth, but go ahead, man.
No, my brother Odi, understand what I mean, because we have to be fair to everyone.
I was already talking. Now you just took it from me, but go ahead.
Forefathers, you say something, and this is one of the things. If you can't even adjudicate properly amongst panelists to really follow law, you have no right blaming anybody. I'm not saying that. Please hold on. Do you know that for over 50 minutes or so that we've been talking? Okay, 1 hour 20 something minutes. If you look at the statistics, you would have spoken over 40 minutes if they put them together.
No, you know what? I will put it together now. You eat your words.
Yeah, let us see. The thing is this: you are the moderator. Yes, you have one or two thoughts of yourself, but it is in your capacity and in your experience to even hold your thoughts and listen to others, even if it sounds foolish. You should even let it go around. This is one of the problems we have in Nigeria, as we are talking about right now. There, some people think they should have it more than others because they can talk more than others. There's a reason why my name is Amy. Amy, yes, saying me because most of the time I want to keep quiet. I'm not saying this for myself, but it's just to also portray the point that sometimes people see you as foolish because you are wise and you want to appear to stay silent. If you look at Nigeria now, if you stay in the hold up, people will abuse you because they'll say you are not smart enough. And whereas if you go to Senate climbs, you realize that you need to stay so that your time can come. All right, I surrender on that. So, please, on this question of because now I'm even lost. I don't know where you've taken us to all around, just like the other person, Mr.
See, I see. Sometimes it gets a little bit old. Hold on. It gets a little bit old. Dr. Damages has said we need to stop this as panelists. You allow the moderator to moderate, and when you want to speak, just speak without necessarily attacking people constantly. Because if I most of the stuff you said now, if I go and bring the video out, it's not accurate. Why do we do this? Just because you don't like my opinion, you just had lambasting me.
I'm not lambasting you. I'm saying you are the moderator. If you don't
and
like
I have a right to have a stimulating conversation with people.
If you don't like other people's opinion, but let it just go around at least.
I'm not shutting their opinion, then I'm engaging it.
It's okay. Only you can't engage every other person.
I can choose to.
I surrender. No problem. Enjoy your power.
It's not power. It's a discussion.
It's okay.
Why do you always see this as oppressive all the time? You say we cry victim all the time. We're having conversation.
I'm not crying victim. I could have as well chosen to be quiet, sincerely speaking. I'm only saying what I've observed.
Then what do you think about the guest and the conversation we're having regarding the Berlin conference, or I don't want to ruin his name. Is it? I don't know his name, or I don't want to ruin that all. The Nigerian statement. Yeah, no, not the logo. The Nigerian statement that passed. I think Adebanjo. That's what they said. Adebanjo, yeah.
Banjo,
yeah.
Banjo, Ayo Banjo.
People like Ayo Banjo are people we really need in this world, because they understand the rule of civility, they understand moderation, they know when to pass the bucket next to the other person so that person can fetch you some water. And actually, this is what will make other people trust you. For example, is for the Afenifere. That's a typical a statute society that represents the Yoruba culture and also should represent the Yoruba interest properly. Some arguments would be like, if they should represent the Yoruba angle to every issue, then it should be that whenever a Yoruba man comes out for a particular election, they should always support this person. But sincerely speaking, that doesn't make any sense. Because if truly we want peace for ourselves, we must ensure and endear peace with the societies that we relate with. And if that means passing the baton so that they too can taste whatever we have tasted. And this is what this man has stood for. I'm not saying he's a saint. In his own way, he would have made a lot of mistakes as every human. So we could have had a lot of stories where he could have done some things better. But in the scheme of things, in the fundamental structure of his life, that is what I've seen. And that is what even myself I like to do. Because I believe that if I don't cheat you, I can stand my ground and fight that you can never cheat me. And that is respect. And that is even what Nigeria should be built upon. Because that is what we gel us together if we are talking about homogeneity. Look, homogeneity doesn't start when we don't trust ourselves. It starts from trust. And trust does not come if I know you can't respect me or you see me as inferior to you. No. And that is what this man has represented in his stand. For example, he represented the Peter Obi stand. People said he was a foolish man. Why would he? But because he's looking at the wider picture, the bigger, broader picture that comes. If the Afenifere, if the Yorubas want to really enjoy prosperity within themselves, you must also ensure the prosperity of the people that fellowship with you. And that is it. So that is the submission, and I accept that. Now, to the issue of Mr. Dele Ogun, that is also the other side of the coin. Because I know you don't agree to his stand, fine. But sincerely speaking, as I have always said, for us to be homogeneous, we must respect ourselves. The current system does not allow the best, the most vicious, the most capable of us to lead if we are sincere to ourselves. You must be you must be capable of doing certain things before you can come into this kind of power. You will not be respected. It will be only fortunate for us if we have somebody who is capable of doing other things, but they still have a good mind. Maybe a benevolent, you call them benevolent dictators if you care to know those kind of things. That is when we can say, oh, we are fortunate to have those kind of people. Otherwise, this kind of system, till next 100 years, we will not have the best. And we can't have the best and the virtuous amongst us to lead. They will not come up. And that is why he would believe that, okay, let us go and solve our unique problems in our own unique ways. Then let us now come together based on a different mindset now. So if we are going to agree and consolidate power, it will be on agreed terms. You might have said, but what we are using right now is agreed amongst us. But the truth is, it is not leading us anywhere after many years. So for me as a person, I believe what he has said. And I think in the issue, because I know him and Mr. Kanu had a little bit of debate concerning where we are right now and what we should be doing, and is there any need for us to even look back again and continue to look back, like continue to visit history. I still believe that these two are part of the same coin. Looking back at history doesn't stop us from moving forward. In fact, it should even propel us to move forward and plan well. Mr. Kanu was right in saying because now the truth is this: if we are to succeed as Nigerians or as whatever groups we want to call ourselves, depending on if we are going to break or not, it is incumbent upon ourselves to start the work and to do the hard work. We cannot move from that. But we also need history so that we can put it in place and fire on from there. It doesn't stop. I don't think these two are exclusive of themselves. Only that we must be broad enough to accept that, yes, these two need to be together. And we must fire on and also continue to check back so that we can know where we are going. Because looking at it, we can't deny what the influences these external forces have on us. Now, thank God for the story of the USAID. We can see that either we like it or not, it's influential in our system. But these stories are there so that we can wake up and say, come, we must really grow to become what we really are, to become who we are, and to really lead our independent lives as a collective people. We must be determined to do that. So in my own opinion, I believe those stories can still match, they marry themselves. To me, I was listening to the same thing. And I think that is how we can really be magnanimous enough and really grow together, because otherwise, that's just what I think it should be.
Speak it. Speak your true mind. Don't be holding back.
No, I'm not holding back. I think that is just well said enough in my own opinion.
Oh, look at that. It's all good. You see, this is why if I was questioning him now, he will come out with what he truly thinks, but he doesn't want to.
I want to ask Amy one question. Amy, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
You made some very good points here, but I want to clarify something just real quick. So, do you think for us to be that powerful and strong and independent as a nation, do you think we need to liberate ourselves from the enemy that has put us into where we are today for centuries?
Look, the truth is that we must be aware that somebody has contributed to where we are today. But that doesn't mean that that person is holding us where we are today.
They are still holding us to where we are today.
Now, listen, I understand that there are deeper nuances. I'm not ignorant of those things. But what we have is still more than
about USAID, right? If they didn't tell you about USAID, you will not know.
No, wait.
So don't you think there are even some other things?
I believe in those things. Not you see, these things are there so that we can know how to strategize. That is what I believe in. They are not going to stop us from educating our children. The knowledge is there right now. Look, the knowledge for the history is to let us know where we're coming from, but it's not stopping us from what we can do. If we are serious with education, and educate our minds and say, okay, how can we achieve total car manufacturing within ourselves? You know, it just takes our leaders to be introspective and serious enough to be ready to do the work.
It doesn't work that way, but when it comes to my turn, I'll talk about it.
Thank you. Let's get Odi back on. Odi, welcome. Thank you for joining us. So yeah, what do you make of the conversation so far? I don't know if you want to go back to Dele Ogun and whatever you've had so far. There's the NSA one and Pa Adebanjo's passing.
Well, thank you very much. It's nice to be with you all.
Yeah, there's also Nnamdi Kanu, and I will also play. I think maybe there will be another segment for that, because there's another one where the student, UNIZIK student, was expelled because she was fighting with the professor or something like a lecturer. So that would be interesting.
Yeah.
All right, look at
Well,
that.
it's nice to meet you.
Look at Jide. Jide is already laughing. Eh? I don't know why you are laughing. You like to hear about fights. So sorry, go ahead, Odi.
Well, look, I'm happy to be here tonight from my own end, and it's been a few months or something. I came here last, but because of Dele Ogun, I had to come and listen to his lecture. I'm a student of history, and I like history deeply because if you don't know where you're coming from, you can't know where you're going. And I think I think one thing we need to also do is to allow everybody's opinion. In as much as I don't agree with Forefather, it was good to also have him go take Dele through that process, so we can. I think he even made him better. He was able to explain his mind more. I've had direct conversation with him. I respect him a lot. I didn't agree. I don't agree with everything he says, but I agree with most of it. And just like everybody, I just wanted to talk about Kandu. Oh, he's gone. I don't want to talk when he's not here.
No, he's very much there. Look at the way he just bust out. He just the way you mentioned him.
With all due respect,
Oh, no, don't do that now. You're not allowed to do that.
So with all due respect,
take a break and do. Let this guy come on. KJ
so
and
with all due respect,
let me get him.
Most of us in the West are doing well for ourselves, but that's not the issue. I think there's something that's been circulating lately about, if people that came, like Kemi Badenoch, are they British enough, right? And we saw that in Nazi Germany, right? It's not too long. History is littered with this thing. And recently, for you forefather that lived in the UK, you had the Windrush scandal, right? These guys that were brought in there, and you know what happened to them, right? So they were British, and then suddenly they were not British. Their children were not British. They actually were stateless. So that you have your American passport, your children have it. One day they may just not have it. One thing I like about Trump is that he gives us an idea of what may happen in the future. He may not succeed. Most likely, he's not going to succeed. But if you see what he did immediately he came in, he's testing the waters. When he came, what he did was to ban, like citizenship for based on birth. That's big deal. It's testing the water. One day, there's no fixed law in the United States. The Supreme Court can change it. We had abortion laws before. We had laws that said marriage was between man and woman. They have changed. And this is the danger of this individualism. Oh, I'm doing well. Well, remember, in Nazi Germany, before, in 1930, Jews were kind of had the Wall Street of Berlin. They were doing very well, exchanging money, gold, money, and everything. And one day, they told them they were not Germans anymore. The ones in the army had to hide themselves. So the idea that, and this is what Dele is saying, we need to build a country. We need to still know that no matter everybody, look, you forefathers, the people in the UK, the English people know, or the British people, they know you're not one of them. If they have opportunity and the day they don't need you anymore, they're going to kick you out. If somebody that decides that he wants to do it, they can change the Supreme Court can change the law and taking away all our citizenship in one day and thereby take it from there. They can just put a date and say everybody that got citizenship after this day can leave, and you will leave. You're not going to fight. So why am I bringing this up? I think the idea, I believe in Pan-Africanism. This was my debate with Dele initially, but I kind of saw where his point was. I think his main point that he's been trying to make is that we have the wrong borders. We have artificial borders. And this is, you know, which is a shame. The AU is a shameful organization. They are toothless, so bad that, you know, part of what was discussed before was, do we start redrawing borders? And I think that's maybe a discussion that will have to come up at some point, you know, because people will have to decide. Because if you go to people in Cameroon and the people in, you know, Akwa Ibom and Cross River, they are, you know, they shouldn't be in Cameroon, right? They shouldn't be in another country. We'll come to that discussion at some point. But let me go back to Trump on disruption. You know, the freedom we have to be able to speak to that, you know, for us to to say we have our freedom. You can be who you want to be. Well, at a point, you may not be. Remember, I'll tell you something. This freedom we have is courtesy fight between two brothers. They would have been colonies if a brother from Germany did not decide to go and fight everybody. If Hitler did not go to that war, all of us will be in colonies today, period. They had a perfect arrangement. After the First World War, Germany had all their colonies taken from them. They had the Treaty of Versailles. Germany was not happy. When they started doing well, Hitler said, well, we're not liking this agreement. Well, we can take everything now. They fought. And, you know, if you know the Atlantic Treaty, that's when FDR asked Churchill to sign, to release the colonies. You know, all these Zik, all these people screaming our freedom fighter, they didn't fight for our freedom. The freedom was there to just base on what FDR made Churchill sign. It's Atlantic Treaty. You can Google it.
Absolutely.
He said you will have to release the colonies. That's part of the agreement for America to come to the Second World War. And when people don't know this history, and people are saying, oh, we can go and form our own army. No, you cannot. But you can organize yourself because you're weak at this point.
See, let me just add quickly. You see, the thing about people is that they will never understand this, what is happening in the world. They will never, until maybe it's too late. That's my fear. When the day of tribulation comes, because we think this current dispensation is going to remain, we don't want to face the fact that this world is eat me or I eat you. And we are on the dining table right now. If we don't know that, don't worry. In our lifetime, we will see it. May God help me, preserve me. It's not that long. It's going to happen. We're going to see it happen.
So let me land on my point.
We take our survivor for a joke. You will find out.
Let me land on my point. So we had this disruption in between 39 and 45, right? Or 37 and 45. Now, there's another disruptor in the scene now in the West on a mega proportion. He's not coming with bombs, but he's coming with, with tariffs and things, and, blasting all his brothers and saying, you're not, but it's not actually really an isolationist. If you go and study, and our people need to study who Trump is looking up to as a role model, it's McKinley. One of the first things he did is to rename one of the mountains, to give him, rename back to him McKinley. People need to go and study who was McKinley. He was the man that led America to that made America the global superpower it is.
Yes.
The man that led America to the 19th century, the 20th century. He defeated Spain, a huge kingdom, Spain that took the whole of America within 8 months.
I think that was when they began Manifest Destiny. They began Manifest Destiny. They went to Cuba,
I know, that's one thing. He's the one that took Puerto Rico, he took Guam, took Philippines, when Trump is saying that he wants to take, go and check what it's not just isolation. It's not, he doesn't want to say, I want to take Canada, I want to take this one. He's trying the waters. If you don't know things, what goes, everything is still in a cycle. It's not like we're not progressing anything. We're humans. We do what we do is you kill and eat. Agu. You know, my brother, what I'm trying to say is, and this goes to you, forefather. You know, and look, and I don't judge you. I used to be very concerned about you hiding your identity or where you come from, but no more. Because for me is, let me see different people. Let them bring all their opinion, and let's see what we'll get to. But we need to continue to have a discussion. I'll tell you, there was a young boy that came here. You told him he was from Southern Europe. He said, no, I'm Italian. He doesn't, you know, it's not like he's European, but he's Italian first.
He also said he was European, though.
Well, no, yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, there is nothing, you know, look, I went back and forth a little bit with Dele before about, you know, the idea, because look, we've been so bastardized. And if you look at what's even led to the First World War, I don't want to go into that. It's about this kind of about Serbs and all the Sarajevo, all the funny things about identity. And identity will continue to cause wars, even till, see, look at what's going on in Ukraine and Russia and everything. So my point, you know, what I'm saying is that, you know, somebody talked about our NSA and go to health, and it's funny, you know, like people are privileged in Nigeria, right? You know, if not for the British, you know, people like that would not be, well, how did they become NSA now? Even if you put Forefather there now, Forefather probably would do a very good job, you know, but he's there, you know,
look
it's
at
not by
that.
merit.
They are proving me
You
now.
know,
Look
but,
at that.
you know,
No.
you know, when people, I'm sure people would have cautioned him, you know, because you're going some, many of our political leaders, we know they are assets to for other countries. Even our president, there's speculation that something may be, you know, all these guys, they know what they are doing. The Canadian people, like someone said, who didn't want him to come. You don't know why they didn't want it to come. They won't come and say everything. They say, oh, it's because people work this one. If they want to give him visa, they will ignore. They will say, please send this one. And they didn't want to give him.
Yeah.
When the cables were being released by, what's that guy that Trump sent back to his country? WikiLeaks. Was it not revealed that most of our ministers were assets to other countries?
Yeah.
It's still happening. Dele talk to you about how somebody saw him on the train or somewhere on the subway and offered him. You know, do you think that person just appeared? It was coincidence?
Never.
Somebody has been following Dele now and decided, and that way they brought Dele to and took him. You know, you heard the story. This story is happening all over Nigeria now with all these leaders. That, you know, there are people who are spying for other countries, and some other countries may not want them to. There is complete. This is a mess. We have to take our country back. This is where I disagree with Dele. You know, that he's saying we should avoid the politics or the election part of it, because you need political power to make any change. I've always said that I'm always for a benevolent dictator, and we can see it already happening in the Sahel, right? In the Sahel, they're making, well, I don't know where they will get to because they are not strong enough. Let's say they had the power back, like with Nigeria, or somebody like a strong guy in Nigeria, then they could have like a chance. I don't think they'll have the chance. I think they'll be like 80. You know, at some point, they are just there for the taking. All this thing is just more of bluster. But you can see at least their people are happy. There's some identity to what they are doing, because, you know, look, if you go and open politics, people will bring money everywhere and buy everybody. They will chase if that man, what's his name, the Burkina Faso guy, that their country they love so much. If he decides to go and run for election, he will lose the election. The money that, you know, we are talking about USID and, you know, how America is bad. French USID, that one, those ones, they are using money to pay all these terrorists in the market. Open this one. USID is hiding their own small now. French. Why are they chasing the man? Because the French people are the French government, not the French people are wonderful people. But you can see what the French people are, and they have brought it to Nigeria. President is saying, take everything. What do you want? You want this one? So well, for me, we need to also we need to continue to talk. Maybe we pray to get a political person to take the mantle of control and lead us to the promised land. But if election is what we have, let us continue to fight through it. Because we don't know what Trump, we are controlled by people outside. People say, oh no, you can't control your destiny. You should control your destiny. But those people still will tell you this thing they're doing is nonsense. No. We should still register in the next election. Even if it will be rigged, we should still go there and vote. We should still mobilize. Everybody should still join a political party, even if it's APC. You can go there and go and disrupt their own thing if you don't like them. Join, be involved. That's my own position.
Let me give an example of why that point is a powerful point. In the UK, Scotland, when the British, that's the English, gave them devolution of power, in other words, they can elect House of Scottish members of Parliament. They did it in such a way that no one party will ever get a majority. But the Scottish National Party broke it and had the majority and ruled the country for almost 15 years or so straight. So you can't break the system that they put in place. You can change it based on depending on how you organize yourself. So I think it's a powerful point. Disengagement is non-negotiable. If you disengage, what are you asking for? Anarchy. What kind of... This is why when I said he sounds dangerous, people think I'm joking. But that's said anyway.
No, I don't say dangerous. I don't think it's that guy is bringing our brain back. Without people like that, how would we know what we know? People were not listening when he talked about the treaty to swap Madagascar for Sokoto. I'm not sure you people are listening. I went to research that.
Mr. Odi, I don't know how old you are, or anybody else for that matter. Why do I need Dele Ogun or any other human being to bring my brain back? From where? Where has my brain gone?
Oh God!
Where?
This guy is rugged individualism.
Whoever brain he or anybody like him is bringing back, I'm sorry for you.
Wow,
it's fair enough. It doesn't have to be personal. What I'm just saying is, educate. No knowledge is small. Every knowledge. What I said earlier is we need to bring all the knowledge we have together, and but the idea is that I can do it on my own. One day, you'll be on your own.
I take your point. Thank you very much. Everybody has spoken now, so I think we can just let it flow. Tony.
How about KJ? I think how about the Tony guy, right?
No, brother Oti, please, with all due respect. We don't want to leave the platform for you and forefathers. Let other people say something, please.
Oti is a very, very respected member of the panelists, and
I never said that. I didn't disrespect him. I said with all due respect. I say you shouldn't go back and forth with you about what the other thing we listen. We already had what we listened to this in more than 5 hours. Everybody, let's talk about something else. There are
a lot of things to talk about. Look at what's going on with Trump and Putin.
Yeah,
there's a lot to talk about, man.
Yeah, I think I should be allowed to moderate and try to move the conversations. And the truth is that this is an open platform. Dr. Damage is a very, very open person. If you want to host this, you can always do that. But let's try to keep organized and not try to tell people what to do, how to organize stuff. It's not helpful for the people that are watching. That said, Tony, I do like to listen to Tony. I do like to listen to Oti. He engages, but sometimes I like people that engage in conversations. Let's talk to each other, not at each other, not try to win argument. Let's try to get to truth of things. That's the kind of conversation I like to have. Honest conversation. I'm not here to just force you to believe what I like. If I agree with you, try to remember when I agree with you, because most people don't remember when I agree with them. And that's why it looks like every time I disagree. When I'm agreeing with you, know that I'm agreeing with you. But if I disagree with you, I will disagree with you, and you better give me a reason to agree with you. That's all I'm saying. It's not by force. Let me go to
Naija. I just have one question for you personally. No, I'm sorry. If I mean personal, I mean for you as a person, based on your ideology. Now I know that you're garnering for consolidations at all fronts, especially for the African land.
Yeah.
Now I want to ask, do you see in the future where Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger will become a single state?
Do I see it?
Yes.
I'm not convinced yet of what I'm seeing. I'm one of those skeptics that wonder why our African leaders, even when they wear military uniform, they don't want to put it down for some weird reason, like other people do. I'm one of those people that worry that the changes that I'm seeing on the ground is not as rapid as you would normally see in a nation that is totally taking charge of itself. I'm also concerned that Russia has also been in Central African Republic for far longer than they have been in Burkina Faso, and I've not seen this in transformative change. So even when you see that they moved away from the West, it doesn't necessarily mean we as a people have gotten ourselves to a point where we truly understand what needs to be done. So I'm not convinced until I truly start seeing transformative change. That although the one major change that they made that even ECOWAS was not able to do, SADC was not able to do, East African Bloc was not able to do, is form a union that can defend itself. That is the first group in Africa that has ever done that. 3 countries come together to defend themselves. African countries never did that.
So if I'm going to ask you further now, how best do you think they can really work together?
Trade with each other, security, number one. That's why they didn't attack Niger.
But at least in all your submission,
that's the best.
So becoming one state is not in that. You don't see it as part of the solution, isn't it?
Forefathers is the moderator. Why should you be asking him all this question? He's a moderator.
It's a conversation. They will ask you too.
There's a reason, sir. Please, just
don't we like to learn anything? You see, that's the thing. I think we just came to talk.
I understand, but this is why I'm driving. This is why I'm driving.
You can even ask each other questions. I will be here listening and trying to learn. That is how it should be.
What I'm driving at is this: that you see that they are their singular states, and then they could help consolidate themselves into whatever form of agreement that they have. But becoming one state is not even the solution there, because even you, who is a kind of Pan-Africanist, can't even see that as a solution. Now, from there, they can really respect the agreement because they are coming from a fair and level ground. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's what they might necessarily see.
I didn't say that it's not a possible solution. If you're asking me whether if they come together, whether it's going to help them,
solution because you
know because the question you're asking, I didn't know that that's what you were asking. If you're asking whether if they come together, whether it's going to help them, yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing. That's why they did it, isn't it?
Because it will never help them when they become to have one leader like that they're announcing themselves. It's not going to help them.
America did it. I don't know why you are making it look like it's the first people that did this thing. America, they were states, they were scattered before, then they came together, beat the British and formed one. I don't know.
Something drove them. And eventually now Texas wants to stay on its own, or California too are trying to go on their own, isn't it?
Yes, but they have not, have they?
Well, but eventually, maybe in the next 100 years, it can happen if the agreement is no more working again.
That's a rhetoric. At the end of the day, they are still living in peace. It's not like there is any secession or anything.
But can you predict the next 100 years?
I don't understand this attachment to this thing. Do you know tribes are social constructs too, like nations? Do you know that? Because let's have this conversation about tribes. It's a social construct. I can join any tribe. I think
it can be ancestrally connected too.
Even ancestrally connected, it's still a social construct. So okay, let's say you look. Let's say go back 500 years, 1,000 years. You have a Yoruba tribe. Does that still mean that it's not a social construct? It still means a social construct. It's just like you can join a nation, you can join a tribe.
So, unless you don't understand what the social construct means, please, Tony, can we listen to it, please?
Why do we always like to just insult without actually
it's not an insult.
Tell us
How
what
do
the
you
social
say
construct
tribe
means.
or nation or even an ethnicity is?
Then tell us what the social
White,
construct
being
means.
white, being black is called the social construct. Being Yoruba, I want
It's
to
a social construct.
Being black is a social construct due to the social political our experience.
Because nobody's actually white, you know. I mean, nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Being white is a social construct.
Actually,
but being Igbo,
it's a social construct because if you go underneath,
I've not had that before.
Okay, you see that I'm glad you've never had that before because I've had this narrative that our
it's a
people
wrong
act as
application
if-
of the concept. Can
Sorry.
we listen to someone else, please?
You see, if anybody does that again, please, if you don't like how we are having honest conversation, then leave. If you want to have conversation, you just want to hear your voice. Hear your voice. Why is it that you are against having honest conversation? You just want to come and hear your voice. I'm willing to talk to you. You just want to insult me. You insulted me by calling saying I don't know what social construct is, but you don't want to tell us what it is.
Domination, you know, it doesn't give a good.
I'm giving you a chance to talk now. Tell me what
No,
social
not
construct
me.
is.
I'm not even me talking. I want to listen to other people. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness! Then why did you interject with the social construct comment? If you are not going to tell us what it means,
I was only correcting you.
Then correct me and tell me what it means. Talk.
Did they help with that as well?
Can I answer?
He probably didn't know. He just wanted to insult.
Can I
Go ahead,
read
please.
it? Can I read it?
Yes, please go ahead.
Let's read what's on AI. I will read it now. A social construct is an idea or concept that has been created or accepted by people in society. These constructs are not inherently natural or biological, but rather are shaped by cultural, historical, and social contexts. Essentially, they exist because people collectively agree on their significance and importance, even though they may not have a physical or objective reality. For example, I will not read everything, I'll just mention the example. Gender roles, race, money, social norms, and laws. In conclusion, social constructs can evolve over time as society changes, and they often reflect power dynamics, historical events, and cultural values. They help structure our understanding of the world, but are always subject to interpretation and change. So how is being Yoruba a social construct? I still don't understand.
Because it's also is subject to interpretation and change.
Yes, no, a Yoruba man is a Yoruba man. An Igbo man is an Igbo man. You are born and you're an Igbo man. You're born.
Wow, you literally heard what they said. That is because you agree to it. There's nothing inherent there. It's just a language.
I have a question. So
Yes.
if African
Yes.
Americans, if they do DNA and they say they are Yoruba or they are Igbo, how is that a constitutional construct?
The reason why is
500 years of slavery.
You ask a question. See, the reason why they tie it to a social construct is because that is what they agreed. You know, the time you said agreed.
Oh God!
No, forefathers.
Oh my God!
Forefathers.
I don't know, man. I can't help our people. They can't even when you've read it, you can't understand it.
Yeah, even you, Mr. Jide, what you read, he said it doesn't have to be. It
Jesus
can be,
Christ.
but it's not exception. Exception to the rule doesn't come in. But let me say this real quickly. You see, this is why I love where I am with all this. I'm Yoruba, I'm African, whatever. If you separate that country within the Yoruba people, or your people will still be saying Akure people are not whatever. Within the East, there will be people who will be selling some other people from the East. You're not Igbo enough. This is just
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because I've heard it. There's some people called Lagos Igbo on this planet.
I don't agree with you.
You can't disagree with me. Let me tell you something. I'm Yoruba. I have brother-in-law that is from. I'm from Ogun State. Well, Yoruba, Abeokuta. I have within our own family, and I want to believe that even this family that I come from, they're a little bit elevated in terms of knowledge, education, and all of that. And even within that, hold on. Now you want to tell me my own narrative? Hold on. Even within that, you shouldn't fear Jebu. This is just how humans are. I call it man's inhumanity to man. And I don't think this thing will ever be mended. The good news, maybe I should even take that back. The good news that I see when I deal with the young people that I deal with all over the world, in Japan, in Lagos, in Abuja, in Germany, is that the minds of these people have not been corrupted like the minds of most people in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. So I'm very hopeful for tomorrow. When I say tomorrow, I'm not talking about the next 10 years. I'm very hopeful for the tomorrow that will be. Even among the Palestinians and the Israelis, I'm hopeful for the tomorrow. That tomorrow is going to come, and it's going to be better for whoever I hear at that time. You know, all this narrative of who is you're Yoruba, if they separate, you go and separate yourself. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Separate yourself, bring yourself together. It's all you see. It's because in my own brain, it's because people don't know who they are and what they are. There is no Trump that is going to drive anybody out of this country. I promise you. This country is way more advanced than that. I know the history of 1920, even 1926, 1929, how we got to where we were. I know it.
Sorry,
hold on, Mr. Oti, no, please, don't. I know the history. And look, me personally, I don't talk. I don't talk from. Maybe I may come across as such. I can't come from where you're coming from, because most people that I talk to, that are Nigerians in particular, is all about this tribe, this where you from. I've said this. I have friends I've had for 40 years. I don't know where they're Nigerians. I don't know where they're from. I've never had any reason to ask any of my friends, where are you from? I just don't. So look, me personally, I don't care. My children are American citizens, born in this country. If they want to throw me personally out, I get farm. I go there, go cool there. Even without themselves, I've been thinking about going to my farm. So the country is going to go ahead. These clowns, that's what I call them. I know when he first came, they were parts of Europe that all these nationalists were starting their own thing. But let me tell you, I've said it, I'm not going to say it again. This clown show is not going to end well. Good people will show up eventually. Good people, at least in this country, good people will show up. And it's not about power. It's not about what you have. There's dignity. People who have, who I call good human beings, and they will show up after this clown show is over.
Thank you. Oti, why are you disputing the fact that people say that some people are less of a tribe than others? I've heard that too. It's common.
No. Okay. Forefathers, you see the way he's sounding. Okay, he doesn't care. That may well be your personal view, but facts are facts. Okay, and divisions and groupings and identities. These are if like call them social constructs or social facts. But again, that's how our society, our lives are organized. We have families, okay, and we have kindreds, we have villages and all these things. That's not a problem. Okay, what we are talking about when we, for example, discuss Nigeria, how to change in Nigeria, transform Nigeria, and then people talk about the nations within Nigeria. Now, for example, you think and you assert that the satisfaction, the restiveness, and the ungovernability will continue. Even when, say, for example, we have a Yoruba nation, Igbo nation, right? That is hypothetical, all right. But even so, it wouldn't be as, like the problem we're having with Nigeria, okay, for a start. Because the fact that, we have, people, Yoruba people, Igbo people, Hausa people, Ogoda people, they hire people for a reason, okay? And then none of them, I didn't make myself an Igbo man, right? Okay? And you cannot doubt that there are things I share with fellow Igbos, okay? So that cultural understanding, that a worldview, right? These things matter. And then when we talk about a nationhood or a country, what is important is this element of the political power, political authority, and the sense of autonomy, self-determination. These things are quite critical. And you cannot just, wave them and say it doesn't matter, that we're all human beings. Yes, we know we're all human beings, but we still have America. It's a country. We still have European Union. And then you have all these countries in Europe that maintain, that don't want to, and will not give up their national identities. Are you with me? So you can tell me, that these things don't matter, right? And as individuals, yes, we're individuals. We live in families. Our families matter too. The fact that you as a family man, you have your children and your wife, you look after them. It doesn't mean that, you don't care care enough for maybe other people, your neighbors. Okay.
There's something that I saw that is different between a social construct and ethnic group that no one mentioned, and that's ancestry.
Okay.
Social construct does not have anything to do with ancestry. It's very
Okay.
important.
Now let me give you an instance. Now there was that governor that ran for the governorship election in Lagos recently, because his mother, I think, was from
Igbo.
Yeah, the mother was from the southeast. Then he's now Yoruba automatically. The same thing. People are switching from place to place. So the ancestry you're talking about is not fixed. Nothing is fixed. The only thing that you just said, okay, we agree this one is Yoruba because of these rules we set. It's a social construct they set in place. In some cultures, it's women that they used to say, not the men. That they used to say this person is from here, this person is from there.
You're confusing. You're mixing it up. See, because
okay, hold on. Let me make it clear. Let me hear why. Yeah, go ahead, Oti.
The identity, you see, the identity of being a Yoruba or being an Igbo man, of course, you can be half, all right? That's something different, But, being a Yoruba man, an Englishman, or a German, there's nothing confusing there.
Yeah, but the blood, if you are going by lineage, the blood itself is Igbo, half Igbo, but you are claiming it's fully Yoruba.
No, listen. What we're talking about? We're talking about cultural identity, and then you have
tomorrow somebody will tell. No, sorry. Tomorrow somebody will say that half Yoruba is full Yoruba because that's why it's the social construct. It's not real.
No. Excuse me. They have
before you're Yoruba now.
It's not tied to genetics as you like.
It's like being biracial, right?
Yeah,
it's like being biracial.
Yes.
They have African Americans that are mixed, right? That are biracial, but they're still African Americans because they have African ancestry, right?
Yes, that's why it's a social construct. That's why it's a social construct. It's not real.
Forefathers. Maybe you're confusing this with category, okay? All right. We have different categories. Now, for example, maybe a fully Yoruba because maybe both parents are, maybe Yoruba, and then maybe you have one parent. One father or mother, being father or mother coming from different ethnic groups. Okay, so in that case, that's another category. Okay, but there's nothing. It's not a construct. It's really is a fact of is a look. I speak Igbo language, right? Okay, there's nothing. That is part of if like the one of the indices, okay, is a cultural, is a marker, is a signification.
So if I start speaking Igbo language now, I'm ancestrally Igbo.
No. I said is one of the
Nigeria too.
No, some of the attributes. Okay, that language is of course is a that
what
makes
else?
you
now let's peel all the things that make people a certain tribe. Let's now start dissecting whether it's unique to that tribe. Now, if genetics, we have not found that genetics can be mixed between tribes. Okay, what next? Is it language?
Sorry,
unique?
Look, let's start with something that is it on we can grasp easily? Language, okay? You speak language, okay, as a native, as you are born in this place, you grow up, you understand, you learn the ways of life, okay?
So if I man grow up there and learn the way of life, is it going to be Igbo?
Well, it starts with your parents. First of all, you're born by the mother and the father. You didn't fall down.
Everything up, say. Like
yeah, but the ancestry is not clean. I just showed you that the ancestry is not clean.
I think over that is right. I can learn language. I can be Yoruba. I can go to jam. I can give it to try to jam.
KJ, come on now. You know you are not Obi supporter. How dare you come here and start interrupting all the honorable Obi supporters here? Yeah? You can't do that.
I'm not Obi supporter.
You see all these show people, they are making their way in here. They are not allowed to be here. You are not allowed to come here and try to show off. I hear that the Agberos have attacked Showore in Lagos today. So we are going to maybe talk about that. You see, that's why he came up. You come here to argue about Showore. Let's have our conversation. We are trying to educate ourselves here. This is the KJ.
Bringing this for argument's sake and wasting our time. Let's move on. We're not
I think Jide was the one that really wanted to talk about it. I think it's also important because we act as if God created the tribes. It's a social.
Who created the tribes? Now you created the tribes.
It's a social construct. Human beings did.
Ancestry. When it comes to ancestry,
human beings created the tribe, just like human beings created nations.
How?
So why are we not speaking one language?
Just like human beings created nation. Are you not speaking English now? Is it not a human being that created this language?
Forefathers, are we forefathers? Are we building
this that I'm born into? And that's the language I speak. And the people have been existing before I came, and they were existing after I've gone. So what are you saying?
And you are born into a country where you are speaking English. Does that make you English man?
I wasn't born into a country. I was born into an Igbo land. An Igbo man born me into an
It's a country. Is this a country? You like it or not?
Your British government gave me the name Nigeria. So
okay. You were born before Nigeria got independence. Except that.
And your ancestry is Igbo. KJ, your ancestry is Igbo. Hey. So
hold on now. You see how they like to confuse the conversation because they don't want to learn. They want to hold on to their old ways.
How far back do you want to peel this onion? Is this based on Garden of Eden or based on what?
Yeah, let's go back now because God created tribe inside Garden of Eden. This is how, and some of them are Christians too.
We can base on our present reality.
Some of them are Christians who will be saying all this stuff.
Hope you remember the story of Babel.
Did he create tribes? Did he tell you that he created tribes?
What happened there?
He said that they speak different languages.
So what does different language mean?
Okay. Based on that, what that tells you is that.
Very important.
Hold on, Jide. Let me reply to one at a time. Otherwise, it's going to get confused.
Okay.
Based on that, it means that people that are of mixed genetic heritage decide to start speaking one language. Suddenly, that makes them a tribe. Okay, I will speak the language now. I should become your tribe. You see, social construct. Go ahead, please.
You see, forefather, you are rather confusing us. And the purpose of this platform is for us to judge and understand. Please don't confuse these issues. There's a way that you see there are ways that nations are formed, and there are ways that tribes are formed. Now, for the main purpose of this argument, let us not go too deep.
Tell us how tribes are formed.
I'm coming. I won't go there. Okay.
You will go there. You started it.
You know why I won't go there? Because you and I don't believe in the same thing. You don't believe the Bible.
Tell us how tribes are formed now.
So how going to have?
Let's hear it so that you can hear. You can see that it's a social construct.
No, where is our meeting point? What an ancestry is. Can I read it? It's very important.
Where is our meeting point?
Can I read it?
Our meeting point is when you explain it to me, then I would say, okay, this is where we agree and this is where we disagree. If you tell me how tribes are formed.
Since you have been on this platform, what have we ever explained to you that you agree that that what they're saying is true and not your own idea?
A lot of them, it's just that you don't notice them when I agree. I don't shout it. I just agree with you.
Over.
No. It's true. When I agree with people, they don't know. You know what? I'm going to be flagging it now so that you guys know.
Can I read it? Can I read it real quick? It's not long. I'll read it now. Ancestry refers to the lineage or family descent of a person or group, specifically tracing their heritage and the generations from which they are descended. It's about the people from whom someone comes, including their parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, and so on, going back through time. Ancestry often encompasses family lineage, cultural heritage, geographical origin. In conclusion, people may trace their ancestry through genealogical research, which can involve collecting family records, stories, and even DNA testing to uncover the deeper history and origins of their family line. Ancestry is a way of connecting a person to their past, helping them understand where they come from and how that history shapes their present identity. Now, I'm done. How does that connect to social constructs?
We just talked about how the Yoruba governor was half Igbo, and if he goes on to marry your Hausa man, and no,
You
an
see,
Hausa woman.
forefather,
Hold on now. Oh
let's
my
see.
God,
No,
let me
no, you
finish
hold
now.
on
Let me
because
finish.
I've been
You
listening
see,
to you
you
all
see
the
what
time. I
he's
think you
doing.
said to
No,
over
no,
and over.
KJ, this is not nice.
No,
You are not
hold
going
on,
to.
please,
You're not
please,
going
if
to
you don't
stop the
mind.
moderator from moderating. It's not. It's
Please,
not
please,
nice.
just hold
You
on
should
1
know better
minute.
than that. Now you
I'm
shouldn't do
not trying
that.
to stop you from
No, no, you are trying to
speaking.
stop me from moderating. You need to stop
Okay,
it.
go ahead. You have been
Ah,
moderating
come
since
on, man. Don't do that.
when you
Don't do
have been
that.
talking.
Don't do that now. I'm trying to answer a straight question. He asked me a straight question. Are you against knowledge? I don't start. I'm not here. See, when I'm hosting, I don't like people that want to stunt knowledge. That's my own policy. People have to have the right to learn the truth of things. If you want to stunt knowledge, go somewhere else. That's my own behavior. If you know something, I want to learn it. And if I'm trying to answer questions, allow me have my own say. What he's asking about the lineage, and I try to give a clear example of a recent case where the governor is half Igbo, is a man, and if he goes and marries a Hausa woman, and the Hausa woman has a child, that child now is now Yoruba too, even if the blood of that child is 2/3 not Yoruba or 3/4 not Yoruba. That is what we are dealing with here. It's a concept. It's not real. You see what I mean?
Okay, my own response now is,
Okay, no,
and that
hold on,
person,
Jide, please.
is it a crime for
Jide,
that person to be
let me
Yoruba and
respond. Let me
Hausa?
say what I want to say. And I'm sure that Fofa, you are not making those last statements for me because I've been watching this program from you have spoken more than every other person who has spoken here. And yes, both
Maybe you are
moderators.
right.
But that's okay. Now let me tell you something that you don't understand. In Nigeria, the patronage
I
goes to the
just agree
father.
with him again, just in
Hold
case. So
on,
just in case.
hold on.
Just
In
in case, I
Nigeria,
just agree
listen,
with him. I did say that I was going to let
you will
everybody
not
know.
hear. You will not hear. We
Go
don't
ahead.
address our motherland. We address our land as our fatherland. In Igbo land, the children belong to the father. It's not mother. We're not Ghanaians. A Ghanaian that you say, okay, the children belong to the woman. In Nigeria and in Igbo land, the children belong to the man. It's your patronage, not the other way around. Now, having said that, even if my child now, my wife is Shekiri, and my child decides to marry Yoruba at the end of the day, the child that is going to bear will not be half Yoruba, half Shekiri, half Igbo. No, the child is going to bear will be Igbo, full blood Igbo. I
But the
don't know
gene,
how do you get the
but
shit to even
you
say
see what he just did? He just manufactured new blood from
no,
nowhere.
no. The DNA
How
that
can you
comes from
just say a blood?
forefather, a child that is delivered carries the father's DNA. Any child that go and check the DNA, that your chromosome and everything comes from the father, and that's why it is easy to check DNAs when children are born. Come on,
Mm-hmm.
guys. So now how then that can my child who's having my DNA married to another person, then the person DNA will become what his son will have or his daughter will have. Come on, brother. Leave
The
this
male,
alone now.
hold on. The male hormone, the male genetic this thing will be there. That's true. But the genetic material itself, you are 1/4. If it goes one generation past you, you are 1/4. Every single generation you are having, you like it or not, you're having. And if you go back 40 generations, do you know how many people it takes to create one person? Over 1 trillion. Have we had more than 1 trillion people in this world? No, because we are busy marrying each other and calling ourselves different names.
My brother, as a Christian, what I believe is I will count to 14 generation. 14 generation of us will be the same kind of people. So if your own different is
Let
okay,
me
you,
check
you
14
can you
generation.
can take whatever you want. But I'm telling you that my child and his son or his son's son will have the same genetic configuration as me because he's going to be full Igbo blooded. Okay, it doesn't matter whether I marry Indian or I marry Pakistani. Whatever matters is that this father is Igbo and he will be Igbo. irrespective of who his mother or his own wife going to be. Look, when I went to, let's cut it short. If you go to Ghana, okay, they say, the children kind of belongs to the wife, the woman, and that's why they say our motherland. We don't say our motherland in Nigeria. We say our fatherland. Even in our national anthem, we don't sing our mother's land. We sing our father's land. So even I don't know much about the Hausas or the Yoruba, but since we all sing our father's land, I believe that we are all the children belong to the father, not to the mother. Brother, we see, yeah, it's good to be in America and everything. We are not going to, defer to that nonsense going on in the so-called civilized world. Okay? It will never happen in Africa, at least not in Igbo land. Okay? The children will always be the father, they will bear the father's name and they will bear the father lineage. That's how they will count it. And it will continue that way. I'm not going to change it. You are not going to change it. We don't even know where I'm from.
No,
So
hold on. Whether you change it or not,
do you now
I don't know why. I hear what you are saying.
Do you now agree that social construct is different from ethnic group? I think it's now clear now.
No, it's not. Why do we refuse to? Okay, I'm not going to force you to learn what you don't want to learn. It is if you are welded in your ways and think that your blood. Can't stop interrupting now. When you talk, I let you talk. Why? The reason why you are interrupting me because you have an emotional tie to this. That is the reason why you are not basing it on facts. I just told you that there's no way you marry like me now. I go and marry an Igbo woman, have a child. Then that child goes on. That child is not from where I'm from. Then he goes on to marry another tribe person. Then that child that they have is now from two different tribes, altogether 3 tribes. Then that child that is had from 3 different tribes goes on to marry another child again. Just because they are men, it means that person is 100% my tribe. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Forefathers. Let me give you an example.
I never said that. A child can have multiple tribes, multiple identities.
Forefathers. Let me just give you. Let me exemplify this. Okay. Now, there's a man. A man in front of me. I said is a German, right? And this same man, I described him as a white man, right? A white man and a German, one person. Now, these are 2 concepts, 2 words. A German, right? The word German, a German, you'd be wrong to describe it as a social construct. But a white man, when you use the concept or the term, the white man, that is a social construct. Do you know the difference? Can you understand the difference?
What is the difference? What's the difference?
Okay. The difference is this. The white man is, even though both are the white man and the German, both are words, okay? But one is a concept. Concept of a white man is a social construct in the sense that there's no basis really. I mean, there's no objective basis for that ascription, for that term. Okay? Because for a start, this person is not white. Okay? The person does not have the color white. So
but that is not the reason.
Hold on. No. So it makes it the construct. The idea of a construct that is something that is like ideological, something that is is manufactured. Is a fiction. Is just a term of art. Okay, but a German, somebody is a German. First of all, he comes from Germany. He speaks German. He has his ancestry, German ancestry. Can you see the difference?
Yes,
so
yes.
Jide, to refresh our memory, read the definition of social construct again. Let Jide read.
You know what I've done. You know what I've done.
Hold on,
Actually, Oti is right. Oti is right.
Hold on.
I just asked AI. I just asked ChatGPT. Is being German a social construct?
Please hold on.
I got some.
The correction I want to make is that both the mother and the father, the DNA will be equal depending on who is more dominant. And most times the male DNA is more dominant than that of the female. So if my son, as it is now, will have more of my genes than that of his mother. So that's the correction I want to bring. So it doesn't look as if what I'm saying is that there's no part of the woman that's going to be in the DNA. No, but depending again, like I said, which is more stronger. that will dominate the other one. Thank you.
Actually, there is more part of the woman that goes into the new this thing. Genetic material itself. I think the men drop some genetic material before they go into the this in ovum. Go and check it out. It's a fact. And even originally, the female genetic material has more this in biological material in it than the male one. Then, when the male one is about to fertilize again, they lose some again. So let's move on. There's no point. Check it out yourself. You'll find out whether I'm lying. So you were saying something about asking whether being a German was a social construct.
Yes. And this answer is very comprehensive. Let me read it. The concept of being German involves both social constructs and cultural realities. So it can be understood in different ways, depending on the perspective. Now, under that, cultural and national identity, then in brackets, more than a social construct. I'll read it again. Cultural and national identity, in brackets, open brackets, more than a social construct, close brackets. German can refer to a person who is part of the ethnic group traditionally associated with Germany, often tied to shared cultural practices, language, in brackets, German, and historical experiences. This includes things like German traditions, food, customs, and a sense of historical identity. People born in Germany or with German ancestry may identify as German, and many aspects of this identity are rooted in real cultural experiences, geography, and history. Social construct aspects. However, the idea of being German can also be seen as a social construct in some ways, like citizenship and national identity, social categories, language, and cultural influence. In summary, being German is partly based on real cultural traditions and historical connections, such as shared language, ancestry, and experiences. However, the idea of what it means to be German in a political or social sense is a social construct influenced by laws, politics, and changing societal definition. This includes how citizenship, nationality, and cultural identity are understood and constructed within a society. So while being German in terms of culture, history, and ancestry is deeply rooted in real factors, the definition of nationality and the boundaries of what constitutes a German identity can be shaped by societal and political forces, making it a blend of both real cultural heritage and social constructs. So in conclusion, you can be an Igbo man and it can be your ethnic group and it can also be a social construct.
Yes. No.
But okay,
okay,
but
let him speak.
But you notice that the idea, okay, the social construct aspect is more like is an add-on, is not as important as the cultural.
Yes.
So
they even mentioned
and therefore, and in the sense when we're talking about maybe nationalities, identities in Nigeria, then saying that ethnicity is a social construct, it's not helpful. I mean, it's more like
okay. Can I speak now? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Let me add to that. See, what you didn't ask was their lineage. Is there an element of social construct in the lineage? Because what is called German itself.
No, but
that lineage, if you examine that lineage, you're going to see that there is an element of social construct there too.
I think
that stuff that you call real, there's an element of, because the idea of social construct, you can read the definition again so you can understand, because it looks like people are struggling to understand what that truly means. It means
no,
don't do that. Don't stop me from talking, please. I want to define what it means. Why are you telling me not to define it? Are you afraid of it?
No, I'm trying to tell you what he read. My understanding of
okay. Can you read the definition of social construct for us again? So that it settles this, please. Please read it. You're muted. You're not muted, but I can't hear you.
Hold on. Can you hear me now? Okay. Yes. Okay, good. I'll read it now. Just a second. I think. Yes, good. I have here. A social construct is an idea or concept that has been created and accepted by people in society. These constructs are not inherently natural or biological.
Yes.
But rather are shaped by cultural, historical, and social contexts.
Okay, hold on. Stop there. You see, it's not necessarily biological. So, and these things that are created, and he goes on to give you an example of what they are: tribes, nationality, those type of things. He didn't mention tribe. Hold on. He didn't mention tribe, but I think he mentioned nationality.
No, he didn't mention nationality. He didn't mention
what did he mention? Okay.
Because
Give us the
closest
examples
is
I
race.
mentioned.
It mentioned gender roles, race, money, social norms and laws.
You know what?
Race.
Let me start pulling this off here.
Race.
I don't know why I let him just decide what he's reading. Let me do that here. Okay. All right. So let me see. Tribe. Let me ask. Can tribe be considered a social construct? Isn't that at the heart of what we are discussing? Tribe, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if I can share that. All right. So now the question is, as you can see loud and clear there, can tribe be considered a social construct? And here are the answers I got here. It says, yes, a tribe can be considered a social construct. While tribe often have real historical, cultural, and kingship-based foundations, the way they are defined, categorized, and understood is shaped by social, political, and historical context. Here is why. Okay, now I understand precisely what they are saying there, and this is what we seem to miss. It's not they are saying that tribes are not real. They are saying that the way the people, the reason why what makes them real is based on what human beings decide. Human beings decide it. It's not that they are not real. Like if I say, oh, I want to create a school, I decide to create that school, and that school is real, but it still means that decided. So it's a social thing that I did to do that.
By this definition, then everything is social construct. I mean, even the very language we speak. So
that is true. No, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
No.
You're arguing with it.
No. You're not. No. Listen. The question is communication. So what? Are you trying to elucidate? I mean, are you trying to illuminate an idea, or what exactly? But
the idea I'm trying to illuminate is that
you're not.
Let me try to explain what I'm trying to illuminate, because sometimes when people talk about this, they act as if it was created in the Garden of Eden.
Well, they make it sound as if that, but look, we're saying it matters, and it matters in our politics, right? So, and
I understand that it matters.
A nation.
Hold on. I understand that it matters, but we shouldn't act as if it is sacred. To the extent that, hold on now, let me explain what I'm trying to say. To the extent that we negate another identity that has already showed up, that is also a social construct, which is the country itself. It's a social construct too, and sometimes we miss that. And while other people are operating with that same social construct to their maximum potential, we are busy lambasting our own because we are trying to go back to an older one. That is where I think we struggle with identity. I don't know why we don't understand that part of our identity.
Let me ask you something. You see, because if Nigeria, okay, as a political entity, political organization, as a country, as a nation, as a multiplicity of nations, okay, country, nation state, if it was functioning very well, do you think people will be having this discussion, about how to go back to, maybe have to have our people will be having discussion about Yoruba nation or Igbo nation, Biafra or whatever. Do you think so?
No, they won't. They won't be having it.
Yet, look, it's not as if people are negating, or maybe even disavowing or ruling out the possibility of a Nigerian nation. No, but see, politics is out of the possible. We have to be real. It's not just having ambitions or being passionate. We want what is practical.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Sorry,
I hear what you are saying. If the nation was functioning, you are saying that if the nation was functioning, nobody will be asking for it. But just because the nation is not functioning doesn't mean you should go and reach even a worse population.
But look, we can experiment. Even democracy, anything is experiment.
Why are you not suggesting how to make the nation better? The only solution you have is break it up.
Listen. No, it's not.
You're not saying you're making it better. You're trying to break everything up.
Nobody's saying breaking up for the sake of breaking it up. But if we have to reconstitute, that's what we're talking about. And if it means a separation or people agreeing to disaggregate, okay, I mean, so be it. Okay,
But it
well,
seems like
It's an act of intent. It's an
you are
act of
you are more biased towards breaking the country, and you forget the consequences of that. All it takes is once.
sorry,
You see,
excuse me,
I'm
it's not
not
about
welded. See, let me put it this way: I'm not necessarily welded to like fundamentally, like if everything was smooth, the road was smooth, nobody's going to come and harm us. If we want to break up, we'll break up easily. Everything go. I'm not fundamentally against that. But
sorry.
what people forget when they advocate these things is that they forget all the dangers that lie along the way.
Sorry. So even as we are now, people are not harming us. And are you saying we're not vulnerable? We're not.
If you think this is harming, then you've not seen harming yet.
No. Sorry, no. But listen, it's your an idea. It's your idea. Your understanding of these things, okay? Or security
Can I say
whatever.
something? Can I say something? I think so. This is what I think. Yeah, restructuring the country, like Delogo said, like the Orange Union, it's an act of intent. However, the structure of the country itself is not the ultimate cause of the problem. Like, I mean, the political structure that we're talking about is not the ultimate cause of the problem. However, restructuring the country on a political and geopolitical context is an act of intent on fixing the country itself. However, just like Forefathers said, the structure of the country, even though it's not working, is not the ultimate cause of the problem. That's where I see it. You understand?
Sorry. And this is why I keep saying that you should be leaning forward and coming up with solutions to get out of the mess we are in. How are we going to start industrialization? How are we going to start ensuring that we have peace so that our countries can develop and we can return to invest and develop our country so that we can actually survive the tide that is going to come and hit us? No, instead we just want to keep talking about talking.
You see, let me answer that question. You see, and that is where realism, that's where comes in political realism. Okay, and it's not about false hopes or having passions. No, it's talking about industrializing the country. Oh, well and good, a good idea. But first of all, when you have some sections of the country don't even believe in education, and even just believe in having children and then leave them out to roam the streets. And then, so these people, you want to think industrialization with them. No, it doesn't work that way. Listen,
somebody needs to work in those industries.
Hold on, listen. Charity begins at home, okay? And if and as I said, as an Igbo man, as you, as I don't know, maybe a Fik or whatever, a Yoruba man, look, their primary loyalty, okay, if like love, order of love, okay, should start with their own people, okay, and then we can talk about a bigger circle. It's as simple as that. To me, this is common sense. I don't see, and if you don't love yourself, you don't love your family, and then you think you can love, your next neighbor or people even living miles away from you, you're gonna love them more than your people within your inner circle. No, you're lying. You're not being honest.
Okay, now let me ask you. Let me ask you, Oti. So you are in Nigeria now, and they said, you know what? There's something we need to do for Nigeria, that Nigeria is going to be like so good. Things are going to improve for everybody in Nigeria, including even in the southeast. But all that needs to happen is they need to build a mosque, a very, very large mosque in Kanu. That the mosque is going to cover half of the capital. Would you accept that? Or you know what? Better still, they say they're going to build it. No. Better still, they say they're going to build it in this in Imo State. It's going to cover, but it's going to solve all our problems. Would you accept it?
So, first of all, you see,
answer like, the question now.
Let me answer. You see, this is, to me, this is a serious conversation. Okay, question.
Answer the question. I want to know where your true loyalty lies, whether it's to your people or whether it's to
there's no question. My loyalty, we rest with my people.
It's a straight question now. So what will you do?
Are you questioning that? I shouldn't have.
That's what I'm asking you now. I'm asking you
about that. Look,
okay, which one would you choose?
I'm an Igbo man before before.
Would you build the church? Would you build the mosque?
Build what?
If they say the solution to all the problems in Nigeria, including in Southwest, was to build a very, very, very large mosque in the heart of Imo State, and it's going to cover half of the capital.
Is that a serious question? I mean,
no. I think it's a crude question, but it goes to a point that I'm trying to make. In other words, if the solution to our problem is going to be something that normally you will see and frown at, would you accept it? Even if you will viscerally not want it.
Okay,
but it's going to solve our problems. Would you accept it?
To be serious, okay? Now, if okay, building a nation, or even a simple household, any kind of human enterprise, human association, involves mutual cooperation and sacrifice, right? Okay, but then you have to know, you have to ask, and be convinced that you're partners, right? You're members of that enterprise, of that society, or whatever. They're all playing by the same rules, right?
But you didn't answer the question still.
No,
You're just
I'm just telling you
left and right.
Hold on. It's because look, as I said, this is something serious. It's not just having.
You know what my answer would be? It's very simple. It's very simple. I will say yes. Okay. Go ahead. Because solution is solution. What does it matter how it looks?
No. Look, I know that's what I'm telling you. We have to be realistic, okay? And then you have to. I mean, it's saying that you building one structure will solve all the problems. This is fanciful. I mean, why should we get?
No. It's fanciful. It's a concept. The idea is that it is a solution.
No, see,
but it's a solution that is not pretty for you.
And I wanted to tell you that first of all, you have to have the ground rules, okay? The ground rules are this, okay? That we are in a joint enterprise, okay? We're all in this together. There has to be a fairness. Are you with me? There has to be the mutuality.
There is no need. See. Hold on. Oti, you're not getting the question. The fairness problem goes away.
How can it go away?
That's what. Look, I just told you. All the problems go away. Don't you understand my question? All the problems go away. The fairness question, everything suddenly becomes fair automatically.
I live in the real world. Okay.
But I want to know where you stand.
Some countries develop the ugliest part. I understand what Forefathers is saying. Some countries they develop through the ugliest part that nobody wanted. That even the person that implemented it up till now, they still cursing. And that country is Russia. If you look at the Soviet Union, another Stalin, look at everything Stalin did. Today, as I'm talking to you in the West, even up to now, some Russians hate Stalin. They curse Stalin because of the millions of people that died, that sacrificed for Russia to be where it is today. So I think I don't know if I agree, if you agree with me, Forefathers, or I understand what you're saying.
No, I agree with you. Yeah, that's a kind of what I'm trying to say, that sometimes to get what you want, you might see things that are not pleasant. The reason why I'm asking that,
I'm not saying
the reason why I'm asking that.
No,
yeah, let me finish the point. The reason why I'm asking that is because sometimes whether you are capable of making decisions that is better for the entire nation. So people are somewhat, really, they are not incapable of doing that, because all they care about is their ideology in their head. They don't look at the people that are going to benefit from it. They don't look at the fact that objectively it's going to be better for everybody. The discrimination is going to reduce. And in other words, let's say Nigeria wants to progress now, and the train station that they need to build to make Nigeria progress finally is going to be built in some parts of the country. Would this person still be saying, no, I won't support it because it's not my part of the country? If that person is doing it, you know that person is a problem. You see what I mean? That's why I'm asking that question, that are you capable of making decisions that's actually for the good of your people, even if it doesn't seem at first like it benefits your people, like straight up? It's not going to look good. It's not going to look palatable to you.
And so the way I was trying to answer the question, it does not really ring, it does not make sense. It is not, I mean, does not make sense.
You were not answering the question. You're saying that it's unrealistic.
Look, yes, because it's not that question is, I mean, should not arise now, because if we first of all, I said
arise all the time in Nigeria.
No, listen. What I said is this, okay. The only way I will answer the question if certain conditions are met, okay. In other words, there have to be clear ground rules, okay. Everybody has to sign up to it. And I said, this is an enterprise, okay, building a nation, building a country. People those that are involved with you in that enterprise, okay, they have to also understand and sign up to the ground rules, okay. I mean, equality, for example. reciprocity, okay? And it's a cooperation, okay? And if you don't have these grand rules, and then you ask me, you require me to make sacrifice, so I'll only be making sacrifices without benefit. It's not gonna work, and it can just come from nowhere and say, I have this one solution, one project that will solve all the problems. It doesn't work that way.
No, I'm not saying it's a realistic one. It's a thought experiment.
And therefore, we talk about the process. That's why it is important. That comes first.
Oti is a thought experiment to a kind of get an idea of where you stand. If something that needs to be done to improve the entire country, that is actually going to improve the Southeast, but it's not directly linked to this. It's not directly tied to the Southeast, at least from your perception. Like let's say all this. Let's say if they build the Nigerian government decide that, you know what, for Nigeria economy to blow up to $2 trillion economy, and all parts of Nigeria is going to benefit from it. But what it's going to take is they're going to build more than 20 seaports in Lagos. Would you be okay with that? Would you be happy to hear that? You see, those are the kind of feelings that I want to send our people.
This kind of question, I mean, it shows. You think it's only economy.
You don't like it because you know the answer already. That's why you don't like the question.
But you think it's only economy that make a country? No, so. Look, it's just you have to have
gentlemen. You can see why we have issues in Nigeria.
You have to have a country first, okay? Yes, you have to have a country first, and if with that agreement, they say if people can.
You know what I will do? I will accept it because I know it's good for my people.
I don't have a problem with accepting anything, but I'm telling you
why didn't you just accept it then?
Even though I want Nigeria to develop in the best way possible, where there won't be any sacrifices, right? I want that. Where I won't like our story to be like Russia. But the truth is the path to development is very ugly. And are we ready to face it? I'm not sure we're ready to face it.
It's process. You have to,
the path of development is very ugly, man. And I'm not sure we're ready to face it.
For me, it's not even ugly anymore because I understand. When you understand it, you don't see it as even being ugly because it's a necessity. You just have to do what needs to be done.
You have to give people reason to be prepared to make sacrifices. Okay, are you with me? And then if they don't have a sense of belonging, how are you gonna enforce it? Are you gonna legislate it or are you gonna impose it?
But hold on.
You have to agree.
Oti, I just said it's going to solve all that problem of not belonging, wealth, security.
Where does that exist?
It exists. Maybe you just don't understand the question. Then what can I say? You are not understanding the question.
No.
I can ask. Tony hasn't said anything for a long time.
Question.
Let me bring Tony on. Yeah, thank you. Oti. Oti is always in sports. He's always in sport. He's very, very tough. He's a lawyer now. He's not going to ask that question that is going to make him lose his case. He's always on the case here. Tony, thank you for joining. Tony is a gentleman. He doesn't like to talk too much, and he's just been there listening. I like to hear your opinion about these things. If I don't know whether you want to take that last question that I asked, but I think it's quite an interesting question to ask. But I think I've probably spiked it by saying what my answer would be. So I don't know what your answer is going to be to that. So, but what do you think? If what is going to take to fix Nigeria permanently? Like everything you are thinking about that is the problem of Nigeria will be fixed. But all it takes is to do something that is going to be in other parts of the country that has nothing to do with Southeast at all. That part of the country is going to benefit a lot. Like the buildings that are going to have there is going to be very good. But the South is going to get it too. It's going to get some of it, but it's going to be magnified in other parts of the country. Would you accept that?
Well, if I understand your question, on the surface, yes. Yes. Because if you take America, for instance, where you have somebody as the president, his son is a governor here and governor here, and people don't care who, so long as they get the benefit of people, see government working and they see its impact positively in their lives. They don't care about who is there. There are countries where you have monarchies ruling. So long as the king is doing well, everybody is happy. They don't care whether he is a Muslim or a Christian or Hindu or whatever. So if that is the line of thought that you are trying to expound, yes, I agree with that, but because of the perception and the optics, because leadership hasn't done very well, but it doesn't come in this case because you are saying that taking you are giving a picture where all those things don't come into play, and that people can visibly see that if we do this thing, everybody's going to benefit, and it's clear, and people can see it literally that this is going to work. We had King Gibe and Abiola, around Muslim ticket. We didn't have this kind of problem that we are having now about Muslim ticket, as if it has never been done. And people voted. The East voted. Even Northern has voted. Igbo people voted, even though Tofa had an Igbo man as his vice. So I think the problem that we have, what I think you're trying to suggest is that if we do the right things, and people see that there's something in there for them outside just something that will benefit a section of the country, they will go with it, they will run with it. But the picture that you have had is different. So if you propose that kind of a thing, on the surface people will say no, but if the way you are trying to explain it, what I understand you are saying is that if it's in Kauran Namuda or whatever,
Yeah, because
Damaturu or
because
any
because that the reason why I asked that is because I've seen in America not all fingers are equal. There are different regions that benefit from the wealth of the country massively, and the same thing you see in the UK. But because there are tribes and ethno nations in Nigeria, so any side that wants to get something, the other side will like, no, 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 no. Even when it's going to be beneficial for the country, they are going to oppose it. And that, I think sometimes if we don't develop the ability to see, this is why the national identity is very, very important. If we don't see that if the national identity doesn't do well, we are not going to do well too. So that is why I'm asking that question, that what if something that is going to benefit the entire country is done in one section of the country that doesn't benefit you? That is not directly tied to you.
That's a valid question. For instance, I support to be. I don't hide it, even though I have voted APC in the past. In fact, this is the first time I'm saying it openly. I'm APC actually, if you want to, but I support to be.
Hey God.
That's
I
not.
have to start manning
Yeah, no,
you now. KJ is already there. How many people can I man here?
Listen, I have to be factual. I have said it to some other person in the plan. I am a Christian. I am a practicing Christian. I don't. My religion has taught me to look at things fairly. I've been voting for APC. I've worked with APC. I let me say it here that I've walked through from Ashiwaju to Ambode. That's clear.
Hey
From very
God,
close
this
proximity.
guy.
I've
You
no
don't know what
sympathy.
you've just
No,
admitted
hold on.
today.
No. I'm telling you the fact. And some of them I know them. I know them. Some of them I've been to their houses. I've been to their offices. I've worked for them as a businessman.
Okay, good.
So if and I've benefited from them. That's I say it without.
Tony, hold on for a second, please. Who is a P2B supporter here? Hey. So I'm among enemies. No wonder they are haters. So many enemies here. So none of you are P2B supporters.
But let me just say something.
Unbelievable. I'm really shocked by these Nigerians today. All right. I will make my peace with that. Please go ahead.
Okay. The point I'm trying to make is that I'm looking beyond. I don't know Obi as a person. I'm not going to benefit as a person. I'm saying as a person. I'm not going to benefit anything. I'm not looking to benefit anything personally from Obi's presidency, apart from the fact that I identify with his goals and his ideology, and I think it's more altruistic. It's going to benefit many more people as I see it. Okay. So I identify with that because I'm looking beyond. I'm an old man. I'm looking beyond myself. I'm looking at Nigeria and I'm seeing that the way we have gone, we have gone, not just with APC and with every other past government that we have had. we haven't really gotten the kind of progress as a country that we require. And Obi seems to me, going by his track record that I've studied and going by, the things that he says and so on and so forth, I see that he appears to be someone who is bringing something different on the table. So on the basis of that, if I were in Nigeria, I would have voted for him, even though I am APC. I'm not the card carrying member of APC, but I'm saying that I have all along. No. I have all along been APC. I don't hide it. I have all along been APC, identified with them, work with them. I was born in Lagos, I school, partly in Lagos. I have property in Lagos, children in Lagos. So I'm more or less a Lagosian. My dad worked in Lagos, and so on and so forth. Almost every one of us was born in Lagos.
How can you be APC? I would need holy water baptism to clean myself of this. What are you doing? What am I doing with APC people here? This is not acceptable.
That's a story. That's a story. Okay, I will tell you. That's a story for another day. But I worked with APC at the time when Lagos saw monumental development, starting from Ashiwaju to Fashola, who heightened the pace, and to Ambode, who just had a short time. Ambode would have done marvelously well, but his this thing was truncated because of politics. So I have always identified with governments that do stuff, that do things that people can visibly see. So to that extent, that's why I worked with them, and I'm proud to have worked with them, and I voted for them. So that's what I'm saying.
Now, I'm glad you owned up to it. At least on that, I'm glad you did. You wanted to say something? Please go ahead.
Yeah. So I am saying I'm restricting it to Lagos, because I can see. I was born there, so I know what Lagos was before independence. I was born before independence, so I know over the years what Lagos turned out to be. I don't know what it is now. I don't know what it is now. So I'm just talking from maybe Jakonde, and then you skip Jakonde, come to Tinubu, and then subsequently the two other governors that follow. So I identify with those governments. I campaigned for them. In fact, I have letters from. I have letters, if you want. I'm just revealing this. I have letters of commendation from Fashola to me personally for the thing that I did. I have letters of commendation from my supervisory counselor based on the things that I do working with the community. I've always been a community person. I have a letter from my community, thanking me for the things that I did, roads, drainage, and so on and so forth. So I use the connections that I have to benefit the people. And so for a government that is able to identify with my community and for the people that I work with, I associate with them, I vote for them. And so I think, looking at Obi, I think that, he would have that kind of pan-Nigerian view where developmental issues will be addressed and everybody will benefit, not just me personally. So that's the point I want to make. So I don't want to be. I'm not from a state.
I need to be respecting you a little bit more. If you were born before Nigeria independence, I'll probably I would like to talk to you more about that. That's interesting. And you've actually seen and spoken to the Draculas, the people we like to call APC, the scary people that are causing problems everywhere. So we'll find out more about, we'll discuss more about them. That will be quite a fascinating conversation, I think. Paul, thank you for joining us this great evening. I appreciate you. So what do you make of the conversation you've had so far? There are quite a few topics from NSA Canada, Pa Adebanjo's passing, and Nnamdi Kanu in court, and Oti not testifying to the fact that he's a tribalist. It's all right. We all accept each other for our frailties. Thank you for joining us, Paul. What do you make of it?
Yeah, great loss to Pa Adebanjo, somebody who has been there for ages, and then even his dying bed, you understand, they choose to fight for the right thing, you understand, and every other thing.
This is a very strong man who represents his own tribes, his own region, but also understand very well that nation is much, much important. Also represents the nation at large and everything. May his soul rest in peace. I really miss him. Then talking about the chief of staff at everything, one
So
thing I
sorry,
like.
sorry. Let's not gloss over that. What you just said just now about him. If it is true that he's like that, that is quite remarkable. There are not that many we have in Nigeria that are like that. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Adebanjo work. He work with Awolowo and everything. But you can see almost to the 11th hour. You understand how it stand for Obi. That is about nation. It's not about tribe. Even when you even hold a position, you understand in the Yoruba social group, whatever. You still understand that the greater nation may be much, much important than just a region nor a tribe. So I give it to him. Then talking about the chief of army staff that got denied visa. These people don't understand one thing, the word called data, how important data can be, how they build what they call algorithm and how algorithm works and everything. They don't really understand. You remember NSAS, you remember DJ Switch, you understand? He was in the parliament. He addressed the Canadian parliament when they talk all the things that the army do. These people don't forget. These people don't forget. You understand? They find the right time to eat and also use it to send the body language. You understand? Across and everything. It may be a slap in our face. You understand? But the things that we do, how we manage publicity, we don't really understand it. You understand? So you can see the way they make mockery of them because those type of things. When they did all they did, the government will go one side and the next minute they do another side. They don't really care. You understand? Because they don't see government, they see individual big men. You understand? And everything. Then you'll be so shocked that they say no Ribadu tomorrow, they might deny him visa. You understand? He will feel bad again or want to use every other place. It's laughable. We bring ourselves so low. Like no Ribadu said, and I give it to him. Let's grow our country so that we can continue like that and everything. How are we doing all those things? We are going to Canada. How many times these people come to our country? Whenever we see this color white and everything, it shakes our body. We feel so important when we are doing things with them and everything because we don't respect ourselves. We don't understand that respect, you earn it. You don't understand that you can respect that young man, that young child, for you to be respected back in return. But all we just demand that people should respect us, but we don't have respect nor regard for people. So that happened and everything. And then he paid me. Then talking about my big brother here, we'll talk about Lagos. It just beat my heart because I was also born, raised in Lagos. My grandfather from my mother's side lived the better part of his life in Lagos, married a Lagosian, built 3 houses, the so-called today Maroko that have become the so-called Aja and Lekki today. We have properties there from my grandfather, from my mother's side. So I understand Lagos with full chest. So when he talk about Fashola, talk about Ambode and Tinubu, that's a slap in my own face. I 100% disagree with you because I'm a product of Jakonde. I passed through this government and I understand what Jakonde meant when Jakonde started building schools. That is the manifesto of late Awolowo. Jakonde opened up Lagos in terms of real estate and schools. The poor man who were farming back then in Lagos, who want their kids to go to school, but they say they don't have transport to send their kids to go to school because school is very, very far. Jakonde put schools everywhere. You understand? So if your children didn't go to school, they will eat. Anyway, they don't go to school. So Jakonde put schools everywhere. Okay, come to school. The school is in your doorstep. Jakonde built schools everywhere. They run pipe-borne water everywhere, up to the places like what we call Ijora, Badia, where that's where the water this thing is, up to Ajegule. They run pipe-borne water, street light and everything. I don't understand what we are talking about. There is something called New Lagos that happened between this 1999, Tinubu's government and everything. New Lagos simply means The Lagos Island that people were bragging with, the so-called Lekki, Aja, and the likes, the new Lagos. Every houses they build there, they still put borehole there. There's no water. There's no pipe of water. They didn't run. They didn't run electric cables underground. They didn't do all those things. People build house and put their own thing in their own self. What is the contribution of the government? I live in the US. When they are open up a new community and everything, they're going to run everything. You see the internet companies, they will run all their cables on the ground. You see the water, you see everything. Sometimes this place will take like 1 year, 18 months and the likes. It just looks like they're looking for gold or they're looking for some natural or mineral resources under the ground. But when they finish all these things, within months, you see they build and everything, and you see perfect infrastructure. The highbrow area today, the Banana Island, the Park View, and everything, these things are not there. And if it's not there, which means government is not doing their own part. Government is just waiting for you to build and take what they call tenement rate or land use charge. What did the government do? I want to know. You understand? Jack Onde built LASU. Jack Onde built Bagara Teaching Hospital. Now you open up Lagos, the new Lagos, even an honest campus to say, okay, Lagos State University, let's just even put an honest campus in the new so-called the new Lagos, the Lagos Island. There is nothing of such. Tell me any new general hospital that they put in Lekki there. There is nothing of such. Tell me any new schools. Tell me, make mention of any new public schools that they've built when Lagos moved from the population of 5 million to what they call 22 million today. Tell me any primary, secondary, public schools that they built in Lagos. During Tinubu's time, Tinubu built... No. I will make mention of all these things so that you report, so that you're going to tell me everything. Tinubu built what they call Millennium School. Only 11 when Lagos have 20 local government. 11 public schools from the population of 5 million to 18 million in Tinubu's time. And everything, only 11 public schools. It didn't even cover the 20 local government, even when Tinubu made the local government to 57, the LCDs and everything. Then Fashola come, Obasanjo seized Tinubu's money, the local government money, seized all those money. Then Fashola come during Yar'Adua's time. Yar'Adua released this money to Fashola. Fashola in turn also withheld local government money. Where are the infrastructures that you want to tell me about? You understand? I don't understand when somebody renovate road that a governor built new road, then somebody renovate that road. You want to give who renovate road an accolade. That's not how I see America developed. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay. I think it's a complete fallacy to try to give that kind of narration that you just given, trying to diminish the contributions of Ashiwaju, then followed by Fashola and then Ambode for the brief period. The history is there, so I don't even need to begin to.
I love to know that history.
Hold on, let me tell you. Let me tell you. The Lagos of Babaka Kiri, Latif Jakonde, and I'm not going to say he didn't do anything. I mentioned his name when I was talking. But you see, if you say that Jakonde, the Lagos of Jakonde, is much better than the Lagos of Tinubu and then Fashola and then Tinubu, that's a historical fallacy. That will not hold water. That is just putting facts on their head, not on their legs. I mean, it's very, very clear. I don't need to even debate that. Today, there's if you look at the houses, even the quality of houses that Jakonde built, go and look at them. The ones that you build in Ipori and so on and so forth, and look at it and see.
Ipori estate is still there. My Tool estate is still there. Jakonde Egbeda is still there. Jakonde Aja is still there. Now tell me anyone that Tinubu built.
Hold on.
Jakonde built 2,000 schools when Lagos population was under 3 million.
Have you finished? Can I speak now? Yes. Okay. So don't interject because you are going to disrupt my flow of thought. Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
When Lagos was very dirty and stinky when Jakonde was there. There was massive go slow. There was this thing that you do, odd numbers and even numbers, when Jakonde was there. You don't do that now in Lagos. Lagos is cleaner now. You have a GIS system, geographical information system, where you capture almost every part of Lagos. You capture the population, so you are able to plan. You didn't have that when Jakonde was there. You have model schools now all over. Jakonde didn't build model schools. Are you telling me? During Jakonde's time, nobody fails. You just go to school, everybody pass. And it has contributed, greatly to the kind of decay that you have in the educational industry. I'm going to give you facts. The roads that you're talking about, you've had more roads constructed now than you had in Jakonde's period. If you go to Alausa area alone, if you just want to take Ikeja area alone, Jakonde didn't construct those roads. The governor's house that you have was not constructed by Jakonde. So I can go on and on, because I'm just hearing this for the first time, that you are saying that what Jakonde did. Jakonde did quite a lot. I'm not diminishing what he did. I said, I did mention when I was speaking, the pay started with Jakonde, and I skipped over. I didn't even mention Baba $10. I skipped over to Tunumbu, and then I talked about Fashola, and then I talked about Ambode. I don't want to talk about flyovers, because that's be playing this person's politics. What is his name? But in a way, they help in decongesting. Transport. You have the train services now in Lagos. You have one of the best train services, even much better than that of the federal government. That you can now take a train, you can ride, a train comfortably, within Lagos, the blue line and the red line. I mean, what am I going to? What do you want me to tell you? That you're. I'm a Lagos boy. I was born in Lagos, so and I'm sure I'm older than you. I've seen more of Lagos than you do, and I can tell you quite frankly, I work with these people, and there are certain things I can't say here to you. But what I'm saying to you is to say that Jakonde did more than he started it. Yes. That he did more. Even before Jakonde, there were people who started it.
Okay.
So,
If
hold
Forefather
on,
will allow us, no, if Forefather will allow us, you are playing all around. Let's go from education to health to infrastructure. Let's take it one by one.
Hold on. Today, you have local government development areas in Lagos State, LCDAs. It was not done by Babaka Kiri. It was done by Tunumbu. And the whole idea is to bring development closer to the people. And if you go to those areas, massive development in terms of road drainages have been done. You can't deny those facts. So why let us not slant history? If we are talking about contributions, that have been made.
Can we take it once? Can we just speak from one sector to another sector, so that you can make mockery of me, so that you can make me look stupid? I would like that. I touch everything. I touch everything. It's like a budget. So now let me defend my budget and let you defend. I touch everything. So let's do breakdown of everything.
Hold on, let me finish.
Let's start to organize it a little bit. Let me just ask you something. Okay, Honorable KJ. KJ, Honorable. KJ is busy. Do you know much about this Jakonde debate, so that a third party can come and maybe, because I don't know too much about it. How am I supposed to know what's going on here?
So just type Jakonde estate and see how Jakonde open Lagos, because Lagos is very small. Arguably one of the smallest states in Nigeria. How Jakonde opened that tiny Lagos? Just type it and see. Jakonde estates.
I didn't know that, Peter, Paul, you're now KJ. I thought anonymous they be a KJ now, but it's okay. It's a love name, and I want to thank the likes of Funi. You won today's debate. I congratulate you. See my hand, and that is bashing me since. No problem, my sister. Eyes won't come for me. Okay, I've done nothing wrong. Okay, now, yes, Forefather, it may interest you to know that I never lived in Lagos. I hated Lagos. I couldn't stand
God.
Yes,
Is there nothing KJ doesn't surprise me in? You keep
couldn't
surprising me
stand
every day.
the go slow. I couldn't. You know, when Ben Bruce started the Silverbird, I was one of those who were offered, appointment to come into Lagos. But I got to Lagos, I can't imagine being at the traffic by 12 in the night and come back to work. But no, I couldn't do that. So I never lived in Lagos, so I don't know anything about Lagos. I just go work and I take off. And whenever I go there, I get those area guys to give us security. I do my work and I get away. I never lived in Lagos.
Oh,
Some
it's
people
a
find it
shame.
difficult to know. The highest I've done in Lagos is 2 weeks. And that is
Okay, that's interesting. And you say you know Nigeria. It's okay.
Yeah,
We're all learning.
I didn't say I didn't go to Lagos. I said I never lived in Lagos. The
Yes.
only Nigerian state
So I've lived in Lagos longer than you then. Way longer than you.
No, the only Nigerian state I never went to or spent a night is Meduguri. Okay. But every other place, by the grace of God, I was
been there.
Yeah.
Let me ask Oti, because I needed somebody to just know a little bit about
I don't know Lagos. I don't know Lagos.
Look at that. Look at that. Oti is already saying no. Eh?
Okay, let me continue. Let me because I'm surprised. I'm surprised that my brother Paul, my fellow Midwesterner or Bendelite, is saying this. The schools that Jakonde built they just have a roof, just a zinc, and then the whole place is open. There are no block works. They're just open all over the place. Is that true or false?
You are muted.
Is true or false?
Paul, you are muted.
True or false? The building you see in the UK some 50 years ago and what you see today, they didn't look the same?
No,
you understand?
That's what I'm asking.
No, I am asking you. No, I use question to answer question back. The building you see in the UK some 70 years ago or in the US some 70 years ago, the schools you see in the US and in the UK some 70 years ago, the infrastructure then and now, are they the same?
I have not finished. I'm asking you are dodging the question because you know where I'm going. I am a complete Lagos boy. And I can tell you, I know these things. So the schools that Jakonde built, yes, they were all dotted all over the place. But when it rains, those people cannot school there. They can't read there because it's open. The houses that he built.
That is a big myth. That's a lie. That's a lie.
We're talking about qualitative education. That's why UPN, when MPN came, they were talking about qualitative education. Those of you who are familiar, they're talking about qualitative because they were attacking that policy where you have people just go to school and they come out half-baked. The idea was just let them go to school, they don't fail. People just go from primary 1 to primary 2 and then you go out to pump them out. You
are not being economic with the truth. So if you make mention of all these things, I am challenging you. Make mention of any schools, new schools that have been built, any primary nor secondary school that have been built, any local government that Fashola built one school. As Lagos, 20 local government, 57 LCD. Make mention of only one school that Fashola built. New public school that Fashola built.
There are many of them. There are many model schools that he built.
I use the word. I say make mention of it. I'm not talking about renovate what somebody else did. Make mention of it.
I am telling you that he built many.
I want to know. You live, you learn. I want to know.
No, but I asked you a question. You didn't. I asked you to give me a yes or no answer. You refused. So why?
I think we've gone back and forth on this now.
So Jakonde built schools. They put the school to what they call linted level. Many of the schools, because of the humidity in Lagos,
do they have windows? Do they have windows? Do they have doors?
No, some of the schools have windows.
Chairs? Students were taking chairs to school.
No,
pupils were taking chairs to school.
No, that's a lie. That is a
What
lie.
kind of
That
education
is
is
a
that?
lie. That is a lie.
Oh, come
Okay,
on.
That is a lie.
Come on.
Let's hold on. Let's hold on. Please, Paul. Let's slow this down. This is too much. I can't even follow the conversation. You guys are having an inside conversation. Does anybody understand what is going on here? I think I get an idea.
Forefather, you like to go online now. Why don't you just go online and just do simple thing? Jakonde Estate and see how it spread in Lagos. Just go online and just do it.
What is the quality of those estates?
No quality. Then show me Fashola Estate. Show me Ambode Estate. Show me Tinubu Estate. People.
Okay. Yes. Are they like the ones in Magodo? Are they like the ones in Ikeja?
Fashola did not build estate for the people. They build a complex for civil servants. Don't lie to me now. I was born raised in Lagos. I'm an upper middle class kid. So we taught Lagos very well. My father bought 2 cars, even and odd, so that we can drive 7 days a week in Lagos.
Paul, listen. I
was an upper middle class. My dad worked in the Nigerian Port Authority. 1 year, 7 months.
Listen, I can tell you, Paul, I can tell you quite clearly, okay, if you don't know, that I was a consultant to the Lagos State government. I won't tell you in what area.
I take pride of the things that
I work with them.
Hold
on, I have a question to ask. No, let me just ask a question because I don't necessarily understand what Paul is disagreeing with. Paul, what is your key disagreement with him? Is it that you are saying the governors that he supported didn't do enough for Lagos?
They didn't do at all. They didn't do at all. If there's anybody after Jakonde, it's Colonel Buba Mawa.
Yes.
After Jakonde is Colonel Buba Mawa. After Jakonde left, he's talking about Michael Otedola. You are talking about Raji Rasaki, Mudashiru.
Hold on. Okay, now, Tony. Now he's saying that your guys didn't do so well. So now, do you have evidence that I can check out to see whether your guys did some of the things you are saying they did? That will help.
You can Google. I mean, it's there. You can even
Google. Just tell us what your governors and the people that you are like the people that he's saying that they didn't do anything. Just tell us what they did, then I'll check it up, and so that we can just.
First of all, we have very intelligent people here in the platform. To say that a man for 8 years didn't do anything is just is fallacy. I mean, you can't say somebody. It's just common sense. You can't say somebody.
That is
somebody.
True.
But if you really need anything, hold
on. My basic economics 101. They say anything that is below 15% does not exist.
One at a time.
That's my basic economics.
One at a time. We know what Tinubu did in Lagos. We know what Jakonde did. Tony, please tell us which governors is Tony advocating for? Which governors? Paul,
you're muting. Okay, he's talking about Tinubu, Ambode, and Fashola. So me now, I vouch for Jakonde. So now let me talk what Jakonde did. Lagos is a very small place. And when he's talking about all this thing, Lagos is a waterlogged area. So we get a lot of flood, whenever flood comes, because of the way Lagos is designed. You understand? And technology then is not that advanced. But what Jakonde did, Jakonde opened up Lagos. So when he's talking about the education was down, so just imagine when they started this adult education, at the time they were doing evening school, to catch up those children that have never gone to school up to the age of 10, 15, 20 years. They started going back to even evening school. So parents couldn't send their kids to school because school were very far from them. So what Jakonde do? Jakonde opened up, built schools everywhere, started building real estate in Maitul, in Iponri, in Akonwojo, that is scattered everywhere in Lagos, to the so-called Aja, every boundaries of Lagos, different places. He built thousands of housing, low housing estates that people buy, civil servants buy poor people buy, just like a lottery. They buy these things. That is one aspect of it. Then now Lagos State own teaching hospital, Bagada, Jakonde build it. Lagos State University, LASU, Jakonde build that university. So all I'm asking, even though when you build, then somebody said they opened the new Lagos with all the money that is parking in Lekki. One governor can't even put a satellite campus there. Just an honest campus. Did you get my point? You can't even say, okay, we've grown Lagos, the population of 4 million to 22 million. You didn't build no new hospitals. You didn't build no university, not even an honest campus. You understand? Lagos, Jakonde put water bomb, pipe bomb. They lay pipe everywhere, even down to Ajegule, Ijora Badia. That is, we're talking just like the Makoko today. You understand? Jakonde put pipe bomb water there. Jakonde channel schools there.
Oh my God.
You understand? These are my things.
Okay, it looks like you have the law list. I know Tinubu did something with tax collection, so everybody knows that one. Let me do your mic, please. I think your mic is muted and it doesn't seem like you can unmute. Okay, you've unmuted.
Okay. Yes. So I've heard what he said. Let me just tackle some of the things he said, because I started by saying that to say that people who ruled Lagos for 8 years consecutive for 8 years didn't do anything, because that's what he said. That's his word. Didn't do anything is a total lie. That's not true. And then let me talk about the things that he mentioned. There are pipe bomb waters everywhere. It's not everywhere in Lagos that have pipe bomb water. Jakonde didn't put pipe bomb water everywhere in Lagos. That's a lie. That's a lie. There are new cities, there are new places that have come up that were not built by Jakonde. First of all, I told you about schools. If you take education, yes, he built some schools, but I'm telling you that the schools that he built had no windows, had no doors. Students pupils can't study there when it rains. You just can't study there. Again, you have to take your seats to school. You carry your forms, your tables to school. That's and the quality of education was very, very low. The thing was, it was just, let them just go through, half baked, just let them just go through. That's the product. And if you look at, if you check WAEC and check the performance of those students, when Babaka Kere was, Lagos performance was abysmally low. It was poor, because of that. So if you look at the buildings that was built, if you look at the buildings, some of those places were waterlogged areas. Yes, so he reclaimed them. He did build, and then people bought them. But go and look at those places today. Look at the quality of those buildings. You have to look at the quality of those buildings. I wanted to live in one of them. Many years ago when I was
tell me where Jakonde did not put. Tell me where Jakonde did not put pipe bomb water.
Sorry, Paul. This is the last one. We have to go to.
Forefather, don't do this thing. It's not good. Forefather, please don't do this thing. Tell me where Jakonde did not put pipe bomb water.
We can't reduce it to Lagos.
Tell me where Jakonde did not put pipe bomb water in Lagos.
Let me make my point.
Operation Open Lagos. Tell me where one place that Jakonde didn't put pipe bomb water.
I said that transportation.
It's a simple question.
Transportation was chaotic. Because people had to buy 3 or 4 cars because
LSTC, Lagos City Transport. Lagos City Transport. Forefather, go online. LSTC, Lagos City Transport.
Just keep on talking. Keep talking. You have to be disciplined now. Let me speak. You have to be disciplined.
You are just playing around. You just keep attacking, but you are playing around. I ask you a question. Where Jakonde did not build, where Jakonde did not put pipe bomb water. Tell me one place. Tell me one local government that Jakonde didn't put pipe bomb water.
Lasu Teaching Hospital was not built by Jakonde. Was it built by Jakonde? You said, tell me one hospital. I just told you. Agege Hospital was not built by Jakonde. Was it built by Jakonde?
I said Bagada, and I said Lansud, Lagos State University. Don't twist the thing round. I said Bagada Teaching Hospital.
All right.
Don't turn the thing round.
Okay, this is exhausted now.
Tell me where Jakonde didn't put pipe bomb water in Lagos. Tell me where. Tell me.
Was exhausted this topic. You want to make him go? What if he tells you or he doesn't tell you? What is going to change in the world? At least you
know the way MAGA people lie with straight face. That's a lie.
The facts are there for
you can't mention it. The facts are there. You can't bring your facts. I just brought all my facts out.
I am
Question my
telling you the
facts.
facts. I'm telling you the facts.
Where
I'm
Jack
telling you the
O'Day?
facts. You don't want to accept it. You have not been to Lagos.
Nonsense. Nonsense. Why is it when it comes to my case, they turn the law upside down? They turn the law upside down. Upside down. Upside down. The rule. Who are not educated. I am an educated man. I can't show them the petition for the simple reason that if you show it,
what the judge said was that the case file.
Listen, this is the laws of Nigeria. The prosecution, and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact.
Yes.
Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyako what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking. Sorry. Of Nigeria, Chairman of Board of Benja.
Hold on. Let's do this, and then there is this other one.
Can you imagine?
All right. It looks like there has been a bit of kerfuffle in our universities lately, and in the courts with Nnamdi Kanu too. So I don't know which one we prefer to talk about. I think that girl or student has been sent packing from the university for fighting a lecturer. I'm not exactly sure what the lecturer did, but if we are going by the video, it doesn't look like the lecturer did that much, but I guess you guys may know more about it. And the case of Nnamdi Kanu, I think the Nigerian government, they are just playing politics with that thing. The entire thing is becoming a sham, really. After many years, you arrested somebody, you can't prosecute them. And the same thing with Mefele too. This kind of... Man, let me bring this thing. Who hasn't spoken about anything?
Can I start, please?
You know, the honorable wants to start. You know, all these show people, they always want to have the first say. It's always like that.
No start. Sorry. No start. Let's always start.
Why?
What are we going to do now? All these show people, they have to, they want to start first.
Look, don't let me give you cap to wear.
Yes, I need cap to cover my head, please. Don't start.
Don't let me give you cap.
Let's let them, you know how they are now. If you don't let them talk, they will say they will complain. Let the show people.
Okay, let Otis start.
This loco don't come today again. I want to start.
Please go ahead, KJ.
Yes.
Are you heading out? Yes. Thank you for joining us, Oti.
Yeah, always a good night. Thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Start with the lady before I go to Nnamdi Kanu. Now, the lady, why do I want to start there? Because you see, some people are making all kinds of. There have been this lawyer who sparked off a controversy on the internet and saying that the lecturer should be punished also, because of even touching the girl in the first place. And I'm sure that those who have taught in the university, or even if you go back and pick your certificate that you got from university, the first thing you see that you have been tested. In fact, I want to remember the actual word the certificate read. You have excelled, that's the right word, in character. That's the first thing, not even learning, in character, and then in learning before you are issued that certificate. So you are not only going to university to just go and learn and come out. You are also expected to be able to, grow in your character that a society can be proud of. That's why certain universities withdraw their certificate from you or from a person who is found to have breached the rules or what they think that the university cannot tolerate. They will withdraw their certificate from you and say, because of that character you have displayed, you are no longer worthy to be called an alumni of this university. So, having said that, people come to the platform and they make all kinds of analysis. The lady in question was doing a video or a TikTok video by the angle, the walkway of the university lecturer's office. Now, in the time that we went to university, of course, you can't go to that place and go and be misbehaving. You know that. When you get to where your lecturers are, you put up your best behavior and do what you need to do and get away. It's not a common area. Where you go and misbehave is your common area. Anyway, having said that, and those who think I went to school when Nnamdi Kanu was a small boy, I graduated in 1987. So it's not as if it's long ago. Okay? Now, having said that, the lady and the lecturer, if you look, because I watched the video and I wanted to know exactly what the issue were. Now she was moving back and forth as they do that their video, and the lecturer was walking past that corridor, and she would have hit him if he didn't put out his hand and said, "Excuse me." He didn't want her to bump into him, and that is why he tried to stop her. But you see, now, even if every other thing, let's even assume that she's so pretty and the lecturer is looking for a woman to touch, that he decided to touch her. You find out that even by her attitude alone, you will have known that this one has spoiled girl. You can't miss that point. Because if, for instance, you are a university student who does not have any kind of support, be it by boyfriend, mother, or authority, you cannot turn and ask your lecturer, who does he think he is? Are you crazy? Even in the US, will you turn and ask your lecturer, who does he think he is? Okay? And then before the lecturer say, okay, delete the picture that you are carrying, because he didn't know he was in this thing. Okay, delete it. Any reasonable student, at the time when we go to school, and even at this time, we simply say, I'm sorry, sir, bring it out and delete that part that he appeared. Or say, okay, sorry, sir, please don't be annoyed. In fact, you wouldn't even make any statement to bring the lecturer back in the first place. But haven't come back and he demanded that you delete it. Since he has demanded, the onus lies on you. Instead, you choose to attack him the more. And you see, this is one thing that some people think, and I want to put this up front so that for anybody who want to begin to bring, I be African, and the trend picking like Oyibo. The only thing that has kept us where we are is that value and the principle that we instill in our people. If not, they doubt me. Make una see what they happen for here. Those people who think that when you come to the West, you have come to the place close to heaven. No, we have our tradition and custom and the way of treating our elders. So, even if she felt aggrieved, that was not the best way to respond to it. And I said this also as a responsibility because I have walked around the university campus in the university for a long time. And as a theater art student, we know that our lecturers are very close to us. We even go out and go and drink with them. Those of them who go to drink, So they always carry me, say, "Oh, yeah, drive us. You know they drink. Drive us, go there." So that's how the lecturers in theater as relate to their students. They don't relate to them as that. So exactly the same way that guy brought to this student. Unfortunately, she decided to blow up and did everything that she did. If you ask me, I think, even though I think that the school went a bit far by expelling her totally, but I think they did that because they want to use her as an example to anybody who wants to do that, because she went a long way to grab his shirt, tear his shirt, beat him. Don't be war now. Don't be war at all. Okay. On the case of Nnamd Kanu, I'll leave that. I'll come back later. And let's just deal with this issue, and then we can come back to that one. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Support diaspora voting. Thank you for joining us. Looking good. What do you make of the student or Nnamd Kanu's case? Or you can comment on anything else you've heard so far. So have your say after all. You're muted.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Hello, sorry, everybody. How you doing? Good evening, everybody. From here.
Greetings.
Or rather, good morning, sir. Yeah,
and also, just so for inquiries, has anyone heard of Jagun? You are like one of the top guys in London here. Has anyone? What happened to him?
You have his number. I don't have his number.
I don't. Not directly anyway. I have to search for it where we have had it before.
Yeah, I don't have anything anything that has to do with anything now. And I want to call him Salem, but no, I don't know. I think it's in Nigeria, right? It's in Nigeria.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense. Please go ahead.
Anyway, for the school brat, I'll call her brat. You understand? Because it's easy. I don't know where this generation is. I don't want to call them useless, but I pity for their parents. You understand? Just like the girl's mother. She failed. She said, I think it was said that the mother is a lecturer. So she the little girl just displayed how her mother used to lecture at home. Because if she has fear for her mom being a lecturer and do not want any students, our mother students, to talk to her, at least she would definitely be scared or use that as a yardstick not to do same to any lecturer, particularly male lecturer. You understand? So the guy just tapped you to like, excuse me. That would have been, probably I wanted to bump into him or step, maybe nudge him or whatever. So he just used that to like remind me, hey, I'm yours, because the lecturer was standing behind the girl and the girl was not sitting behind the lecturer. So whatever must have about to happen behind the girl, she has no idea of it. So the lecturer who is now standing behind her, she's like, or maybe I wanted to, sorry sir. And that's it. You can imagine the impetus, the eye that she first of all gave the lecturer, like from head to toe, like while guy was walking. Like, can you imagine this lecturer or this man? You understand? They probably she must have made that comment, which probably now me this one you talk to, like, okay, since she's close to my office, probably she'll be a student. Let me just find out, who are you? Why are you this? Like, don't you know me? Whatever. Then, although the video didn't show that, but from two of them, whatever cover narrative, I think maybe one word get to big, didn't put forward well to the other, especially maybe from the girl, because we will get started for like, who are you? Or who is this lecturer? Who is this man? Something like that. So, okay, no problem. If you want to do your thing, do your thing. I know you lecturer these days, maybe you student these days, you must have had maybe one or two boyfriends who belong to one.
Let me ask you something though.
So you may just like, okay, delete me from your video and do your thing.
Yeah. Local, can I just ask something? Because there's this pattern that I see with our women that I've noticed. Like, I saw a video that they played on this channel once where that was in London. Our Nigerian woman was grabbing the Nigerian man's shirt. Like, what is this shirt business? And I noticed that she's grabbing this. I've not seen it in any other group. I can't remember. Have you ever seen a Igbo woman? They are fighting their men and they're grabbing their shirt. This shirt thing that our women do, I don't get it.
It's from
what
one.
is it?
It's from one generation to another now. It's not a thing. You just people saw it and that's how it is. You know, I would tear a shirt, I would embarrass him, I would disgrace him, I would tear a shirt.
Yeah, it's like a style that we use that I don't see it in any other group. It's very
They
fascinating.
just it's what they copy. Your son probably same thing. Husband and wife, they are also fighting. Same thing. The woman also grab their husband's shirt now. So it's just cultural thing that they think if you do that, you show your masculinity or you show your being bossy. Yeah, as in I'm not a coward. You can't just oppress me like that. I have to you hold your shirt, disgrace you, tear your shirt. You're not going anywhere or something. I don't know, but for me that's the thing. So, but like I said, she thought probably maybe she's the one of this new generation baddie or whatever. I don't know what she's smoking or who gave her the guts to confront the like that. And the lady said, "Okay, fine, do your thing. Just take me out of your video, please. I don't want that. I don't know where this video is going to. Before the video will now start to talk to something else because you just these days you are fond of doing anything. You're capable of anything. You understand? So please, okay, just take me out of the video and go and do your thing before you not come and tell me, this is the lecturer that this and that. You understand? So anything can happen. And I know you Southeast. The school is dangerous when it comes to student activities, male and female. So we'll be like, okay, take me out of the video.
Why do you have to bring Southeast into it now?
No, and you and many people I don't know them. Sure. So like that. So and that was just it. So at least, but my own question is like the fear, the as in that respect. Not even if I thought you are not afraid, the respect is not even there. It's not there anymore to like, oh, sorry, it's my lecturer, or let me not say anything. So he will not deal with me, or he will not, fail me in his course, or he will not ask his friends to fail me, or he will not report me to the HOD or the dean of faculty. It's not even there anymore. Like no discipline. It starts from home anyway, like I said. Because I remember those days, if she was well tutored, she would have been scared for whatever she has done not to be, reported to her dad at home or her mom, because she'll be dead with her home as in discipline. But who cares? You can see they're even begging her. And later just left her.
You have to understand. Although UNIZIK, Nnamdi Kanu University, is that UNIZIK or this is a different one? That's not Nsuka. Okay, it's not Nsuka. Okay, so I think what is going on is that one thing I know in Nigeria is that the students, especially the lady students, they tend to go around with big guys that are not part of the university. All these rich men, they go around, some of them call it.
Maybe I'm a Curtis. Never can tell. So if you
no, I think Curtis will not be able to treat a lecturer like somebody that has connection that may have guys outside, men outside, that will hold the lecturer like that and say, "Who do you think you are?"
But it starts from the home.
Yeah.
It starts.
It does start from the home. If the home is most homes are poor in Nigeria.
I remember those days. They'll say if your father is a teacher, your father is a disciplinarian. If you have parents who are teachers, they were at least primary school teacher. We know those days. You understand? Their teacher won't behave because they are scared that their parents will flog them. You understand? So like, if you grow on that circumstance and you do not have the fear, you were dragging his shirt left and right, and he was just following you as like, let me not touch this girl. And your people were maybe your friends were hailing you. You think you want to trend, and you think you're scared. Like you see, asking your friend to record you, disgracing. You want to show that, like, man. And when you were saying
that was not good. That was terrible.
The school when KJ said he thought the school went far to expel the girl. KJ, so what? You hear yourself went too far to expel the girl. She's supposed to be with Jade first. That's an assault first. You are so a lecturer. You are so the school. You get your point. And you said character. So if you know they put character first before education, man, you just pay the first reason you are there to behave. They went there to groom you, and if you're not well behaved, you go. Case closed. No punishment. Just go leave us alone. Don't worry. So I mean, what she got is 100% applauded, man. She get the fuck out of that place. She's not to corrupt other girls. You understand? So she just leave.
Man, that is quite an interesting thing. I really do. It's rarely you hear local sound so strict about things like that. I think I support him. I think Golden Mind is here. Was it the last time you came here? We were really talking about philosophical stuff, something out there. Now we have only students fighting lecturers, and then Nnamdi Kanu getting very furious in court. So I don't know how edifying that is. But I wanted to play this up as a kind of I don't know what I would call it, as a way of just recognizing this young generation in Nigeria right now. I must say they have some good sides and they have some bad sides. Let me just play this very quickly. I just saw this video online. Let me just play it as a light-hearted stuff. Really, let me just see. Just light-hearted stuff about our Nigerian students. So one thing that they said reminded me of something we used to go through when we were younger.
I'm Nigerian. The reason why Indians don't play football is because we know they were banned.
I'm a Nigerian student. Of course, I don't prepare for exams. I read a night to the exam.
I'm a Nigerian student. Of course, I'm entitled to 3 shekels daily. 1 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the evening.
I'm a Nigerian student. Of course, I'm the life of the party in school. But I'm going to get inside at home.
I'm a Nigerian student. Of course, I'm a baddie at school. I say at home.
What's that place now? I'm a Nigerian student. Of course, they don't bomb me to talk 3 square meters.
I'm a Nigerian student. Of course, I always see my departments after my life. Even if my music is studied.
No, sir. I'm a Nigerian student. Of course, I don't need notes to pass. When course outline D.
You don't. I'm a Nigerian student. Of course, I don't joke with Gary. Now my face is.
Gary for life!
I found that very, very funny. Garina my first aid. So you guys,
happiness is free.
Forefathers, do you know this guy I watch that goes to campus, every weekend to give them on sets or on the sport quiz. One boy is, I think he's Port Harcourt, Jojo Fulani, something like that. Yeah. He goes there and just asks them basic, knowledgeable questions like general questions. You understand? And he gives them money. When you watch videos like that, you see, I don't know, like you see students, as they let me not say they are dumb, but you're just surprised. They are graduates, and they will tell them, okay, sorry, what's the full meaning of VC? And they are graduating, they don't know the meaning of VC. Okay, what is the full meaning of CGPRO? They don't know those. So like, I don't just understand. Like, what you just showed them, it looks funny, yeah. But you show those students now, ask them those kind of questions. Something intellectual about themselves. What's your discipline in school? My discipline, discipline. So you like, God damn,
Gary for life.
Like, come on, you understand? So
they're not said no.
They will ask ChatGPT.
they keep joking around, man.
Maybe
they keep joking around. That's what they like to catch people. They like to joke around.
Hold on, see, you see the danger of this thing, yeah? This idea of when everybody are managing their business, nobody was saying wrong things. This new generation that are going on the wrong foot and wrong path, and nobody really wants to say anything like just leave them. It's a breed, it's a culture these guys are developing. Before you know, it goes to another level. You understand? And it becomes something else. So when I see this young chap, that's why when people say education has scam, I nearly take their head off them. Like, how dare you say things like this? Education has scam.
No. Sorry. Hold on, bro. With due respect, I understand what you are saying. In this era that we are in, there's a lot of distraction. Agreed. There's a lot of information. Agreed. But at the end of the day, those who want to not take advantage of it will be left behind. There's no two ways about it. You cannot
Jefferson, let me tell you the truth, yeah? Jefferson, let me tell you the truth.
Basics. If you have them,
Jefferson, let me tell you the truth. Jefferson, let me tell you the truth. Those who don't want to take advantage of this stuff will be left behind. How many are there? Do you know the percentage of those people? At the end of the day, those who are left behind will definitely overshadow those who you think they are taking advantage of it. Because you think it's survival of the fittest. Those who are taking advantage of it are very few. The ones who are left behind are more. They will later become the destitute, the nuisance out there. Then the little ones who are taking advantage will not even have enough resources to shine. Because if I talk to them, those who are older, they will be left behind. That is the disadvantage.
Thank you. Let's bring in Golden Minds. Golden Mind, what do you make of all the stuff you've heard from the students? Some part of me find Nigerian youths. Sometimes I look at them, I envy them to an extent because they are in a different age where they have access to the world in a way we never did. At the same time, you see that student how nonchalant she was, grabbing a lecturer, pulling, and you saw Nnamdi Kanu to Nigerian government seems to be playing games with something so serious. But I don't know what you make of it.
Well, thank you very much. I ran away the last time because of the mob you have in this place. It's been more than maybe 6 months. So since I missed all those periods, I beg to be given only 2 hours to talk about.
2 hours. You want to do a pass that for us? 2 hours.
I just want to restrict myself to the UNIZIK issue. And I'm talking from the perspective of one who has been in the education field for a long time in this place. Let me tell everybody, I do know that Nigerians, about 99.9% of Nigerians have taken a position against the bill. Now, this happens because we are a nation of, do I say a lawless nation? A nation that doesn't operate with laws, regulations that are enforced, right? Because in every institution you have in the Western world, there are rules, there are regulations. Whether the students can video or do TikTok is a decision that is made by the school. So the question we haven't asked is, does the school allow students to do TikTok on campus? Nobody has asked that question. There are rules, right? And I see lots of sentiments. Whether, of course, in the Western countries, United States, England, when you reach the age of 18, you are independent. You can do anything without you. You can sign papers. You can, you don't have to get any permission from your parents to do whatever you want to do, right? Now, talking from the perspective of one who has been in this system for a long time, what would be shocking to Nigerians, of course, a lot of people have alluded to this, is one, under no circumstance should a lecturer, a professor, be engaged in any physical fight or physical altercation with any student. That's a recipe for disaster. Once that happens, you will get fired. And when I talk about rules and regulations, every school has student handbook and faculty handbook. So all the do's and don'ts for a student and the lecturer or the professor, they are there. So if there's something that you feel is not going right with a student, let's say you're in a class and you're teaching, and the student says a bad word, curses at you. Do you go and begin to fight the student? No. You have to call the campus police or someone to remove the student. This is what the law, the rule of those institutions do. Do we have all this in Nigeria? You see, decisions are not made based on what the public think. It's about the rules and regulations, right? Now, again, this is just not my opinion. This is what happens where I have worked for a long time. Now,
but there is court of public opinion, as we all know.
Oh, yeah, but decisions are not based on a court of public opinion.
Aside from that, Mr. Goldmind, this is a Nigerian environment, not a United States environment.
No, hold on. I'm not saying. Remember what I said. Hold on. Let me talk. Let me finish.
Measure what's going on in Nigeria. At least I can speak to that because I also lectured in Nigerian University for 2 years.
KJ.
So what you are saying doesn't hold water.
KJ.
I'm coming, sir.
No. You're interrupting me. This is my time. I didn't interrupt you when you were talking.
Okay, sorry,
sir. This is the reason I
left. Hold on.
I don't understand why. I go online, I see people abusing the hell out of people, and they are telling me the girl is rude. I've seen ruder people everywhere. They want the girl to go to jail. You can't legislate, morality. You cannot. People are bad in Nigeria. We have to have, people tell me, okay, this is not, this is Nigeria, this is not America, this is not. I'm not saying it is. I'm just telling you my experience or what should or would happen if this were to happen in America or in Europe.
Now,
and there's no way. I want to see.
Golden Mind. Let me just
Golden
ask
Mind,
Golden Mind.
it happens in Nigeria. What's your take?
Let me just ask Golden Mind. Let me just ask Golden Mind. Golden Mind, don't answer him, please. The question was.
You want me to ask you for this program?
Yeah, go ahead. You can ask me any question. Go ahead. I haven't finished.
Support the ads.
No, we are not finished. You're not finished. People, stop asking him questions for crying out loud. Let me ask him. Regarding your issue with the lecture, do you have an issue with the lecturer asking her to delete the footage, or what do you think about her grabbing the lecturer the way she was grabbing him? Because it's not a two-way fight. He was just trying to stop her from basically ripping him to pieces.
Okay, let's look at the sequence of events. Now, remember, without the touching, this whole thing would not have happened. Do we know that? Without the touching, no, hold on, sir.
He didn't touch. She was stepping back.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
You know what? I'll play the video again, so that we have evidence.
The video many times.
He's watching. Play it again. Let's watch it.
Because now that the testimony is on, we need evidence. Okay. Now the court is in session. Let's make sure.
The video is not complete. The video is not complete.
No. Is there more? Do you have more?
No, from the view of the video. That's what I mean.
Okay.
From the view. Yeah.
So the video includes the lecturer touching her here. Okay, let's see whether it was such a great thing. Yeah, all right, let's see. You are right, Loco. She was backing off the camera. Let's go back again just to confirm. That wasn't a touch of anything. It's not going to be.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that is not a reason to start grabbing a lecturer's shirt.
Okay. And the lecturer was interested in what she was doing. And again, there's something I want to say, Goldman, don't be offended. Anybody, as far as we're 18, we're talking about being 18 and everything, right? Anybody has the right to do what they want to do with cell phone or car or whatever. But when it comes to the institution itself, the university, when you're in the lecture room or whatever, of course you have to abide by the tenets of the lecturers or do what they have to do in the school.
No, that's why you're getting it wrong. That's why
let's get back to Golden Mind. Let's get back to Golden Mind. Let's get back to Golden Mind.
Now, that's where a lot of people are getting this wrong. That's how things should be done. The school is the one that decides what happens, how students operate, not people outside the institution. Each institution will have laid down rules and regulations. It's in the student handbook. They will say, okay, in the classroom, you are not allowed to use cell phone. You are not allowed to use any technology unless this happens. Outside this classroom, this is what you're going to do. It is the duty of the university. They make those laws. So the question was,
I think you guys are missing something very important here. I think you are missing something very important here, right?
The recording. There are too many people talking at a time. I will just restrict to.
Can you mute all of them, please? Can you?
No, I want to help you.
Don't help me, sir.
Okay, Golden Mind. Let's do it turn by turn. Quite a lot of people are here, so.
Okay, let me finish. There's something I want to address first. The sequence of events is that the student was doing TikTok and the lecturer was passing and said, "Excuse me," and tapped her or touched her, And then later, the lecturer returned, wanting to know if he was captured in the video that he should delete it. That's a comment, right? And then
after her comment.
Yes, he had a right to make any comment. Remember what I told you. You have a right to say whatever you want to say. You don't have a right to touch anybody. Yes.
Okay.
Now, he's an adult. So when you teach in a university, let me tell you this, you will hear worse things.
What do you mean you don't have a right to touch anybody?
You don't. You don't.
If somebody's headed towards you,
you do. I went to UNIZIK. You do.
Any part of the world,
I went to UNIZIK. You do have a right to touch somebody. I went to UNIZIK.
I went to UNIZIK too.
So I know that.
On the guy.
So you have the right to touch somebody.
let me finish, guys. Stop interrupting me so I can finish so you can ask a question. The issue is this. I mean, in Nigeria, you can touch. They say it's allowed to touch people. But I can tell you for sure, if somebody is standing somewhere, you say, excuse me, and you pass. What's the point of touching? You don't do that in United States. You don't. You don't. Unless it's a friend or is in a cordial, whatever. But something that leads
you
to
are going backward and you almost collide with me. I have a right to touch you, to stop you. I have such rights.
Well, if somebody is about to hit you,
especially if the person
that was exactly what happened on the
and
video.
he was concerned that the girl is going to hit him.
Okay.
Yeah,
so the
I have
issue
the right
is this: at what point did
And he said,
the fight,
"Excuse me, too."
No, hold
Exactly.
on. At what point did the fight start? That's the question we should be asking. What?
Yeah, we
led
don't
to the
necessarily
fight?
know.
After, okay,
What led it?
according to the guy,
Did the
after
girl
he
just
decided to
go
take down
start
the video.
fighting the professor? Because he wanted the phone.
No.
He was fighting the phone, and the lady said that the phone was smashed.
No, he
You have
wanted
no right to do that.
his video to be taken off the camera.
Off of our
Yes.
phone.
He
Deleted.
has the right to do that, to
No,
ask
he
for that,
doesn't.
right?
No,
you
again,
do
that's the
have the right.
problem.
No,
That's the
that is
problem.
the see, we are talking about the passage. This is lecturer's passage. This is the passage that leads to lecturers' offices. She doesn't even have a right to begin in the first place.
No, that's the problem. Okay, but let's get this right. I'm just telling you what would happen if you were here. Nigerians can do whatever, right? Because if I say
no, we're talking about Nigeria. We're not talking about here.
I don't know. We should have laws. And like I said, you are not the person to decide who does whatever in a school. It is the school. You are not
then you say you went to UNIZIK and you don't know that UNIZIK has laws.
Took a decision. The school took a decision and found her guilty, and then sent her away. So what's the argument all about? The school took a decision. The disciplinary committee investigated, and they found her guilty. What's the argument about?
Well, you asked me a question. What are you discussing?
No, I think they're asking a straight question. They're asking a straight question that the school has investigated and found
the university and found her guilty. So what's your point? What's the argument?
Why they found them guilty? They wouldn't. This can go to court, right?
The school, let her go to court.
Did the school
she apologized? Did you know that the girl apologized? Did you read that the girl apologized?
Did the school say that?
Why would she apologize if she's right? The girl apologized to the lecturer.
What about if they make the girl apologize just to soften the issue?
Her mother is the senior lecturer in that.
The mother is the senior lecturer. Then also this video we didn't see it complete.
So
but also the lecturer don't have so much rights to tell the girl to say you must delete it. All you just need to do, report it. All you just need to do, just report it. Don't take the law to your own hands.
Who gives him that right?
The girl lied.
You don't have the right.
The girl lied that the lecturer touched her breast, destroyed her phone, and those were lies. It was investigated by the university and found that it was a lie. So what are you people? Listen, the university investigated and found her guilty. What are you talking about?
No. So listen.
What are you? The mother is a senior lecturer in the university. In that same university.
Don't care about that. That's irrelevant.
So what are you talking about?
That's irrelevant.
Please, when it gets to my turn, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for my turn.
I think we have golden mind. You take 15 seconds to round up so that we can move to the next question.
We're not disputing that, right? But what I'm saying is, I'm just telling you what should and what shouldn't. A lecturer has no right to confiscate anybody's phone. No right whatsoever.
100%.
Even the police have been stopped from taking anybody's phone. Who gave the
right? No, we agree with that. I don't think he wanted to confiscate that phone. He was asking her to.
He did. That's what caused the fight.
That's what caused the fight. Was forcing by you must delete that video.
Why must he delete it?
No. He shouldn't have done that. I think that's me.
Why should he delete it?
He has the right to ask her to delete the video.
He doesn't.
He is in the video.
Yeah, he doesn't.
And that is not. No, that is not.
Look at it from the point of view. Sorry. One thing to ask somebody to delete a video. It's another thing to now try to confiscate the phone.
Exactly.
I think two wrongs cannot make a right there. I think that
I strongly believe the man want to take the phone. That is what caused that. That is what
And she
caused all those
handed the
opera.
video to her friend and asked her friend to run away with the video with the phone. And he needed to know her department. He needed to know her identity. See, in UNIZIK, right, we have two kind of security systems in UNIZIK. We have the anti-cult and the student affairs. They work hand in hand. The anti-cults are, obviously against the cultism activities, and the student affairs see to the day-to-day activities of student misconduct or conduct in the school, right? So this girl, to even start with, being on that passage is not more than 4 feet wide, and she was there making her TikTok video. Like Goldmine rightly asked, which I asked on the comment section, I asked, who gave her the permission? Who gave her the authorization to even make TikTok video on campus? You don't have the right. Before you do such a thing, hold on now. Do you have the right? No, Goldman, I'm coming. Do you have the right to come on campus? Hold on. Do you have the right to come on campus and start making videos? For example, content creation. No, you don't have it. Like UNIZIK, I went to that UNIZIK.
Where's the law?
All right, let's go. Next person. Jefferson.
I've had conversations with senior Forefathers. Let me take my turn now. I've had conversation over.
It's not your turn. Except somebody wants to give him your give your turn. Jefferson.
No, give me your time, please. Just 1 minute. See, over this case now, I've had conversation with 2 senior lecturers.
Come on, man! Stop this. What you are doing now? It's not proper now. Come on.
Okay, hold on. Let this person go. Jefferson, go.
Jefferson, it's been a while, Jefferson. You look like you've gone to get some APC money. I don't know. This is what I look like. Before you do it, I don't know what. So that you are looking fresh. So yeah, welcome. What do you think of this wahala?
Okay, so first of all, I actually watched the video like everyone else. I'll put it this way. Some of us who are elderly, we didn't have these sophisticated cell phones at the time. Now there's so much cell phones, so people are using cell phones as they please, so that's the difference. And as far as in the university environment, as far as not a secondary school, I mean, university is an adult institution, so people have the right to express themselves and do what they need to do. However, they need to behave and conduct themselves when they're having lectures or whatever, or doing what they're supposed to do within the school environment. The lady was doing TikTok. She had her own mobile device. Of course, the school did not buy it for her. She was doing her own thing. But, of course, as we saw in the video, the lecturer was like, excuse me, he went his way. Now, the lady herself, I feel the lady herself went too far. She felt, oh, someone interrupted my video. And she went to go and confront the lecturer.
Nope. No, she didn't confront. That's what
happened there. It's literally happened black and white. When she felt embarrassed that someone
she made a statement.
She interrupted her video. And when that happened, of course, there was a confrontation between her and the lecturer, and everything else spiraled the way it was. So, I felt that she went too far on that regard. Even when that thing happened,
the way she looked at the lecturer, even just for touching her, the way she looked at the lecturer was.
For me, it was the eye. For me, I got angry with that eye.
Remember that the lecturer also narrated what happened. The lecturer said he returned to find out what was going on, whether he recorded him, and requested that the video be deleted. And
no. The lecturer said she made a statement. That was what made him to turn back to like, this statement. Let me find out who this guy is. If she was my student or
exactly. And that led to okay, let me see, delete it, and they started fighting over the phone.
So delete the phone by yourself. You get like, why you tell me? Do you want my phone for me? Why you tell me to delete the video? Then the lecturer was like, okay, let me try and take the video and delete myself. Since you're refusing it.
See, I'm interested in knowing what the rules of.
So when you know from that part that you know that the lecturer to some extent is wrong, and also the girl felt that you that even obstruct my video also want to tell me to also delete the video.
No,
You understand?
no,
So in this case, now
video.
2 wrongs don't make a right.
Paul,
Other than we are just bringing more of a culture to this
there
issue.
was no
No,
Paul,
local, we are
there's
bringing
no
too much
construction of
culture.
video.
These things
There's
that we
no
talk about Gen Z, and Forefather, you made, because we make this assertion all the time about Gen Z. I will tell you, I also have a Gen Z who is in the university. Do you know the biggest problem with Gen Z in these days now? The biggest problem is that because of education, how far we've gone with education compared to back in the days. Very many of us, we started having kids in our 30s. So the generational gap is too much that we can't even understand how to raise these kids. Like these kids can't even understand us. For example, me and my kids, we can't listen to the same type of music. You understand? We can't watch the same type of movie. But when you see a young kid in America, when I go to my son's school, everybody see me in my son's school like I'm grandpa. Do you know why? Because when you see you see parents who are 18, have kids, you understand, and everything, them and their kids can even play game together. They and their kids can watch movie together. How me and my 15 years old son can watch the same movie? When I'm in my 15, my son is 15. Do you understand? Do you understand my problem now? So those things too, those things too can also contribute. You understand, and everything.
Yeah, let's bring new people on. Then I will try to rotate it so that other people can add. Jefferson hasn't said what he needed. Finish what he's saying. Then we'll bring this in a few show supporters in, and then we'll allow Oga Ike to have his say on this. Please, Jefferson, finish your comment.
So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that let's not go too far out of it. At the end of the day, everybody deserves to do what they want to do. But of course, they have to respect the institutions. There is no law saying that someone cannot do what he wants to do to himself. And of course, if he's doing the lecture, if you are doing TikTok, doing lectures, or when the teacher is teaching, I think that is infringing the right of the lecturer, because they are actually interrupting the session. But if it's on your own personal ground, or you are just taking selfie, I mean, it's everybody's right, especially when they are in the university. Except you are in a university where they are monitoring your every move and making you look like you're in a secondary school. That's when it's a different ball game. So so there are so many lines of thought to it, and it's not as if we are still. I know it's not as if because everything is bad in Nigeria that we're entirely laid back. I mean, there are still some level of reforms, and we can equally improve those processes. So that is just my own take on the whole matter.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
It's my turn.
That's concise. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead. I know you got. You know, when it comes to issues of morality and etiquette, we know Kene is going to be here. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Papa. See, I think we are going away from the main problem, which is the heel manner attitude or mannerism of that little girl, right? So we have forgotten that she was raised by somebody, possibly a mother, and maybe an absentee father or a beta father. We have alpha men in the house and we have beta men in the house. So it's either her father was absent in the house or she was raised by a beta man. Then, and of course, an irresponsible mother, because it's only an irresponsible mother that will train that kind of a girl that has no respect for the elderly.
These are sentiments.
Yes, that is my own. I'm the one saying it, so leave it for me. Now, we've seen adults. We've seen adults, supposed mothers, come on public and misbehave like as if they never had home training at all. And these are the kind of parents that raise this kind of girl. So what do you expect? She's behaving just like a mother. Forefathers, you are asking, why is it that every little thing they will hold a man's clothes? Exactly, possibly how her mother treats her father in the house. So she's not learning it from anywhere. She's learning it from the house. Do you understand? And we have a lot of them. They will come out. Her mother is a lecturer, of course. You see her behaving like an angel, but she's a tiger in the house, giving her husband high blood pressure. These are the kind of children they raise.
You don't know how the idea. That's just
yes.
speculation.
We see them every day. Now, you are in a school that does not allow anybody to come in and make videos. You can't come to UNIZIK and say that you are shooting a movie or you are making content creation. Yes.
How did you get
Please
that from?
allow me to finish. Yes. You must have clearance from the security, because if anything happens to you on campus, you are a liability to that school. So you must have clearance from the security, especially the anti-cult, the campus security. You must have clearance from them before you do any form of content creation or movie shooting. They will know your presence. Now, bringing it down to TikTok videos. She's making a live video. Anybody's face could appear in that video. And the lecturer says his face, he doesn't want his face to appear in that video. Now, she's occupying, she's blocking a little space, a space that is not more than 4 feet, space. And these are the part you access the lecturer's office. And the lecturer was trying to get to his office, and she was going backward. He now tapped her to wedge her so that she will not run into him. And that was the crime. Look at how she stared at that lecturer. Does she look like someone that was raised by a responsible mother or a responsible father? Let's be frank now, because this is how most of us, even on this platform, this is how most of us raise our children at home. Now see how your child will be behaving outside. You see how they will be behaving outside? Because we are raising tigers. Tigers that don't have respect for elders. Right? This is how they will be behaving. No respect for the elderly. And then she said, who do you think you are? Or who does he think he is? This man just turned around to know why you were referring to him like that. And you sparked up and he asked you to. And that was when he now even noticed that
don't you think the guy just choose to sound like Nnamd Kanu?
Yeah, he now asked you to delete the video. And that was it. Does he have a right to ask her to delete the video? Absolutely, yes. You don't have such right to come into, for example, let's assume that he's in the lecture room teaching, and then you start making video of him. He has the right to ask you to delete it. You don't have such right. So I went to UNIZIK. I know how things are done here. I didn't just went to UNIZIK. I was part of the executives on campus. So don't tell me what we know.
Wow. Okay. Did he ask the girl to give the phone to him?
No, he asked her to delete the video. She then passed the video to her friend. She passed the phone to her friend and asked her to run away with the phone. And her friend ran with the phone. Now, this is where probably I think the lecturer got it wrong. I would have, at that point, called the security immediately. Come and get this girl. He's not living there. I will ask students to hold her, stamp it. Security must come and get her.
Yeah.
I will not touch her, but security must come and get her. And the securities are mobile. One call, they will show up.
Kai, I don't know what the girl. Why don't you just delete the video? What is so special about it?
Because she was raised to behave like an animal. Let's just call it what it is.
Ekene, don't you think you are making mistake? Look, parents raise kids, but kids raise themselves.
No,
don't blame parents too much like that. No, Ekene, you cannot tell me that Tinubu, Buhari, Ibori them. You cannot tell me that the parents didn't raise them well.
Hold on.
No, Ekene, no. See, Ekene,
I still have my time, please.
Ekene, hold on. We are all talking now. You know, Ekene, see, what I'm saying is that, see, primary school, secondary school, university, and we all have classmates that did steal. Primary, secondary school, university. They started working, then they started stealing. Where did they pick that character from? You understand? So sometimes society, community can lead. So parents raise kids and kids raise themselves. Don't hit on the parents too much. No, we are conversating.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Our people say that you don't learn how to use left hand at old age. You can't just all of a sudden become a criminal. You must have been a criminal for a very long time.
Like I said, I have childhood friends, primary, secondary school, university, that didn't do no harm. But they started working now. They started doing harm.
I still have something very important that will provoke a lot of people here. See, you don't learn how to steal all of a sudden. You must have been a criminal a long time ago, just that you don't have the opportunity to steal. And then all of a sudden you have the opportunity, then boom, you are caught. See, Paul, in the same Nigeria, the same UNIZIK, we have a well brought up student from a very good home, raised by responsible parents. I have a lot of them. I went to UNIZIK. Matter of fact, if my child must go to school in Nigeria, I will consider UNIZIK because of the kind of discipline they believe you are coming from a home and you should continue with that trajectory. If you're deviating, they will treat you fuck up. Excuse my word. Now, but we still have miscreants, we still have irresponsible kids in that same school. I don't know where they're coming from. Do you understand? Now, with this very one, she's from a very bastard home. Let me put it that way. Just simple.
Okay.
Yes. I want her mother to hear it. I want her mother to hear it. I want her mother
to. You may be right, and also just agree that you may be wrong. I keep saying this thing: parents raise kids, and kids raise themselves.
Let's move to the next person.
You understand? There are boys who their parents, their siblings never smoke, and they smoke even when their parents condemn it. You understand? That's why I said parents raise kids and kids raise themselves.
The school made investigation and found her guilty and rusticate her from the school. And that is final. She's gone. And I hope other schools will not give her admission. I think I still have help to render to her. The only help that I will render to her now is start seeking for admission abroad and leave Nigeria. It's an opportunity for her to say now that they want to getting her or trying to bully her because of her, he was trying to touch her, this thing that she wanted to claim. She can go and get admission abroad and leave that Nigeria. It's an opportunity for her to leave now. Do you understand?
Thank you.
All the criminals and all the cult members have been expelled also, right? So I think we're just overflogging this. The kind of bullying that this girl is receiving online is unjustified. Right?
I don't know. See. Let me bring you on. Let me bring you on.
Because of what? Right? You can get
Forefathers, let Ike speak now. I haven't even spoken too. Let Ike speak. Let this thing go around.
Okay. Yeah, let's make it go around. Okay, now I'm gonna bring Oga Ike in. Yeah, he's already here anyway. Yeah, please go ahead. Oga Ike, what do you make of this university student matter?
I beg, waiting the play. I just hear everybody shouting out.
It's crazy, oh. I don't know. I didn't know that this is going to be this much of a big wahala. Everybody just got excited because of a student excited lecturer. I don't know. I didn't think it was going to be this much of a serious matter. If you want me to play the video again, let me just show you what happened with the student. She just taking a TikTok video. Okay, let's just play it so I can see it.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah? Say the shit. God damn it.
Very, very, very mannerless.
Well, the lecturer held her first.
No.
The lecturer held her first. Watch it very well.
Go back. Just go back. I know what you're trying to say.
Very well. The lecturer held her first.
Go back.
Please go back. Let us see it again.
Watch it very carefully.
Okay.
I think the lecturer was holding the phone.
The phone, exactly. Yeah,
it was the phone he was holding. And she was trying to get the phone off him, and she started dragging the
Exactly. So two wrong don't make a right.
And normally, hold on. Normally, a lecturer to an extent.
I would have watched her dirty slap that would blind her eyes.
The lecturer to an extent can, okay, for a university, I don't think they have a right, but with reasonable situation, a lecturer can ask you, okay, get me your phone. Let's say you are going to a lab or something. You can have students remove their phone and put it away. So in the case of her capturing the lecturer in her video, he has the right to say, okay, please remove it. I don't even know for the life of me why the student doesn't want to do that. And remember, look at what she said here. She came across as somebody that is just hot-headed, because the way she just spoke to the man, just because to talk about the man, just because the man just brushed past her. Look at that. Imagine what he's saying now. She's saying about the lecturer.
I said, excuse me, not as if he even tap out to embarrass him.
Exactly.
He tapped her by the side, said, excuse me.
Yeah, imagine how she just referred to him. The attitude was just not right. Okay, I hope you have seen it.
Like I say, she's very lucky. If I was the lecturer, I would give her death slap of her life. Because she recovered from it.
They say you
but I've given her the worst movie.
Let's allow Oga to wade in. Let's allow Oga to have his say, please. Go ahead, Oga.
My brother, the first question I would like to ask is, does the school authority have a law where the student, a university student, is not allowed to use his phone or to use his or her phone to do anything she wants to do in the campus, as long as she is not of a hindrance or she's not affecting the privacy of another person at that particular moment? Is there a law in the university? That's my first question. Because my brother Ken has been answering question. He said he went to UNIZIK. So that's where I will start. Is there any law in UNIZIK where somebody who is a university student cannot use her phone to do whatever she wants to do, in as much as she is not obstructing the privacy of another person?
Yes, I will answer you. So there is a law that stated before you make any content creation or shoot any video on campus, you must receive a clearance. You must have clearance from the security so that they will know your presence and to also secure you because of any possible altercation, so that you'll be protected. So there is a law like that. And what she is doing,
when was that law established?
and what she is doing,
are you talking about like people want to come make documentary in the school campus? It is different from student. If you are saying that, you are equally saying student don't bring phone to school.
Yeah, let me land now.
That's what you are trying to make me understand.
Applicable to any commercial video. TikTok is a commercial video.
No,
she's making a commercial video. Any commercial form of video recording, you must have clearance.
Let I speak. Let I speak. Let this thing go round.
He asked a question, so I was responding to his.
Wait, you're responding. You are going too far away. I want to ask you another question. That law that is put in the university, is it for people that are coming from outside to shoot in the campus, or the students that are attending the school?
It's applicable to everybody.
That's not true.
Well, that's not true.
It's applicable because see, you are making a content creation, so there is a possibility you obstruct people. You threaten people. For example, if you are making pranking, if you want to prank students, right? You must have that clearance because you are possibly trying to cause confusion. So you must have that clearance. You guys are here for saying what you don't even have an idea about.
That's not true, sir.
Please, you know why I asked the question? Because, Brother Kenneth, from what you just answered me right now, you are not completely sure that that law exists, even now that you are no more.
You're saying it is not true. You're saying it.
And I'm telling you that I'm 100% sure that it exists. The limit is what I don't know, but such law exists.
But that's the point. That's why I'm asking, because that's why my question was very simple. That law, I'm not saying that the law does not exist, because anywhere there is no law, there is going to be lawlessness. But that law, is it only applicable to people who want to use the university campus to make their content creating, or students that are schooling in the school, paying school fees and being a student of that school? Is that law also applicable to them? Okay. That's my question.
Now, let's assume I'm a student of that school, and I also run a side business, which is video shooting, movie video shooting. I can't just come to the school and start shooting a movie. I must go and have clearance because it's still under commercial video. commercial video. I must have that clearance.
But it is weird that it's also guessing that it's TikTok. Oh, the girl did not say I'm doing TikTok. So I can just do short video and send to my girlfriend, my wife, my siblings, my friend. You understand? It is weird that it's just using the word TikTok. The girl did not come out and said, I'm doing TikTok. What about that?
In her statement, she referred to it as TikTok video.
So I've not seen that part.
Forefathers, I've been very patient too.
You know why I ask this question is because most of the argument here, because this argument, what I wanted us to know is to know the actual fact, what that law, Brother Kene, is insisting, telling us what it says. Does it include the student? If it includes the student, that she's supposed to go and take permission from the security department of the university if she wants to make that kind of video, automatically she has broken the law. But if there is no law in that university where somebody is taking a video with his phone, it becomes a commercial, commercial thing. I don't know whether it is true or not. But the only area I want to come in again, I want to talk to my brother Kene, is the issue of the way you are trying to morally justify what the girl is doing. Like somebody said, we bear children. We try to give them a better life. We try to show them the better way. And a child or a son or a daughter, when they begin to grow, they can decide to do whatever they want to do. Does not mean you, Brother Kene, did not show your son or your daughter the right way to behave. So by trying to murder the parents and the girl in public space like this, you don't know who she is. You don't know maybe the parents themselves. You don't know what the way they have raised that child. I am not in any way supporting
in Igbo land, if your child misbehave in the public, they will ask the child, who is your father? Stop being dishonest. You are fond of doing this. See, if your child misbehave in where I come from, the first thing they will ask, who trained this child? That
is true. It's a normal, and I don't way of conversation. But what I'm trying to tell you is that you were going too deep into it because you don't know who this girl is, maybe in person, and you don't know who the parents is. So that's my point. As an Igbo man or Igbo person, and this is normal thing with an Igbo. So you are trying to tell me that I am not being honest, because if I disagree with you, because we live in a changing world, when I disagree with you does not necessarily mean I am not honest. I am trying to tell you my own personal opinion. You are trying to go too far, trying to judge the girl and
in the university. You don't just come to study. You are also expected to behave morally, to behave with respect.
Ekene, Oga I agree with you. Just like what I'm saying, what Oga is trying to help me out. Ekene, Oga I agree with you. But what we are saying is that parents will raise kids will raise themselves. See, my basic economics 101.
You see this girl.
See, Ekene, we can blame the girl. We see the girl. Ekene, see what I'm telling you. In our economics 101, they said something that is not existing up to 15%. It's as good as it's not existing. Remember, there is a 15%. There is a 14%. But because it cannot go round, it's as good as it's not existing. Not that it's not there. You understand? Sometimes even parents question their kids, what type of child is this? Which means the parents is doing his best, but the child is going somewhere else. You understand that? You understand that thing now? You understand? So that's why all I'm saying is that don't so much blame the parent, because some parents have done their best. And the child will just choose to be who they want to be. And some children will learn in their old age. Even like in the Bible, the person who writes the highest portion in the Bible, is it not Paul? When did he start? Who is Paul? You understand? So sometimes it does happen. Some people learn in their old age. Some people learn after many mistakes. Some people just don't make mistakes. Like the Bible said, Jacob was loved from his mother's womb. But there are some of us who happen to be Matthew 7:7. where you will knock, you will seek, and you will find. Some of us read to pass. Some of us just catch it immediately. You understand? So it varies. It goes different way. But sometimes when we quick to attack parents all the time like that, I don't think it's too harsh. Even for the parent to be a lecturer, which means the parents still have something to offer. For them to even make
Paul,
that child all
I'm
the
a
way to
Christian.
university, they still have something to bring to the
I'm a
table.
Christian.
Let's allow Tony to chime in. On
Okay,
this.
let me say my word before my brother.
Let the guy finish, then Tony can chime in.
Train your child in the way they should grow.
Hold on.
Christianity say that. Proverbs 22.
Okay, I finished now so that Tony can speak.
Also, the video you were sharing, Forefathers, I should believe that the lecturer in the university who knows the rules and regulations, who knows that there is security in the university, I do expected the lecturer to invite the security first, to allow the security to handle that case or trying to, whatever they were trying to struggle about.
Honestly, I 100% agree.
He's supposed to, because he's supposed to have informed the security department of the university, tell them what happened, and allow the security to handle the case, not himself getting himself involved.
Honestly,
I raised my case.
Like that was what I expected everyone to say.
They start spiking it from the corner. You are the corner spiking it. I agree. Eh? Okay, Tony, please go ahead so that Tony can disagree.
Forefathers, you're looking for my trouble. Greetings. First of all, let me say that I agree with what Ike has said concerning the extent that Kene went in demeaning the parents. I think he went too far because that's speculation. You are not sure of what you're saying, and to say that kind of a thing on air is not charitable to the mother. The person who we know that
I wasn't
has
trying to be
offended.
charitable to the mother.
Yeah, so it's wrong. That's my opinion. I'm just if you said that about me, if that girl was my child and I trained her well, and you say that, then you will have trouble with me. But that's by the way. But you see, the question we have not asked is where she was taking that video. Is it a hostel or office premise, lecturer's office, lecture hall? That's one question. Because she can do anything she wants in her room, in her hostel. And I don't think any law will stop her from, so long as she doesn't infringe in her room, she can take video, she can do whatever she wants. But if it's office. Part of, yes, along those lecture halls or lecturer's office, that's the problem.
Lecturer's office.
Okay, so that's the problem. Because she shouldn't do that there. That's one. Two, I went to university many years ago, over 40 years ago, I respect my lecturers, but those times have gone. I would think, unless she doesn't know that he's a lecturer, I would think that if my lecturer says, give me your phone, I'll give it to him and let him do what he wants to do. Now, in this case, the lecturer is not going to take the phone away from her. There has been an issue. And from the mien of the girl that we see on the video, we don't know all the truth because we don't have privilege of viewing all the videos, all the things that happen. But from what she said and her reaction, we see that the lecturer was going on his own way, and the girl was standing on the lecturer's way. If she wasn't standing on the lecturer's way, this issue would not have arisen. It's not a question that she touched her, because there was a reason why he touched her, and he just patted her on the back. So the fact that the lecturer patted her on the way was that she was obstructing the flow of traffic. That's an offense. And if it's part of lecturers' offices, work with lecturers' offices, and she's standing there and shooting video, she has no business to be there and doing that. And I thought that the university is the place where you teach morals, apart from academic stuff. So if you are going to school, not just to graduate, you're also learning etiquette and morals and this thing. And even looking at the lecturer, you see that that person is your senior. I think she deserves to give the lecturer some respect.
She was in the way of the lecturer.
Thank you so much.
You know, the first time I watched the video, I thought, okay, maybe she stopped and she wasn't. To an extent, I felt like the lecturer touched her a little bit, like maybe he didn't even need to touch her, but he was just concerned that she was going to walk further back. But looking at her again and looking at where the video went to, her backside is quite big. And he comes out. So he's going to block the lecturer's way. He's actually blocking the lecturer's way. So he has to
Very
move
good.
her.
So that's an offense.
Because she's right in his way.
Mr. Tony, let me say this. This is how I began this conversation. I say, if you go to the Nigerian university and you pick your certificate, the first thing you see, you have excelled in character. They don't even emphasize.
Is there my certificate? That's true. That's true.
And in
Two things.
Yes,
true.
In character and in learning. So you're not only bearing the certificate because you have been able to read through the course, but you have also been found that your character exceeds that of a normal, ordinary person.
Okay.
True.
I think hold on. Let's hold on for a second. First, let's acknowledge the arrival of the fairer sex. You see, women have joined. Now that we are bashing.
Let me equally make it clear that I involve her father too. Her better father, like anyhow father.
It's not generous to be doing that because the parents have done their best.
Doing that.
You know.
Now let's talk about raising our children the proper way.
Let me round up.
Yeah,
let me just round up.
Look and go. Of course, it's going to make a strong case for the student.
It's unfortunate. We understand that she's in 300 level, and it's unfortunate that she has to be sent away, rusticated. You know, I personally don't think that the lecturer needs to go and call security or whatever. It's not an issue that you need to call security. A girl that is responsible, give me that phone or delete that stuff. You delete it, or maybe you say why or something. You know, but even to go into a fisticuff with the lecturer and to bite her and to tear his clothes, I think she went too far. So I think she's wrong. Now, I have seen the letter, you know, I read it, the letter with which the result of showing the result of the investigation and the decisions that were taken. I didn't see anywhere where maybe you would say the school is protecting, they're protecting, but I guess they gave the lecturer an opportunity to speak and the girl to defend herself, and then they will call witnesses plus the video that we see. Bottom line, based on the investigations and the findings, the school found out that the girl was guilty, because even in her statement that she made, she was saying that the man was touching her breast and was destroying her phone and so on. And later on, she apologized to the lecturer. So the fact that she apologized is a recognition that she found out that she's done the wrong thing. Because even if you listen to the comments, you know, in the video, you know, it doesn't appear as if there are people who were supporting her. Because, I mean, if the lecturer was doing the wrong thing, the mob there would beat up the lecturer, but none did that. So I think that, you know, it raises the same question of the kind of people we're raising in our schools. What are we teaching our kids? You know, how it's unfortunate that she has to leave school. I feel bad for her. But I think, you know, maybe they would have just, instead of rusticating her, just ask her to leave for 1 year or something, you know. But to ask her to leave the school, she's not going to be able to get admission in any university in Nigeria, which is a shame, which is unfortunate. But all in all, I think it serves also as a lesson. It's a hard one for students who just think that they can abuse.
Sorry, did you just say that she's not going to be able to attend any other university in Nigeria again?
She's not going to be able. She won't be
supposed to just send her
admitted.
for 1 year, 6 months anger management. Than rusticate her. Supposed to just go for anger management.
That is a bit of an overkill. You can't just destroy a children's. Yeah, she should be.
Yeah, life like that.
She can get admission elsewhere, but not UNIZIK.
That would be an overkill.
No, she can get admission elsewhere, but not UNIZIK.
But Ikini, they would have just sent her maybe 6 months for anger management class than just throwing her out like that. Because this thing is split seconds.
That's in Nigeria.
Hold on.
It's split seconds, not with the schools.
They don't even have it.
Okay, let's allow the women to speak now.
Everybody is angry in Nigeria.
Women have
Nobody
arrived
can manage
now.
the other.
Women have
Yeah,
arrived.
see, before she does, please just
Can these men stop speaking? All this, you've been talking for a while now. Let's let the
just
ladies
for a
speak.
second. I just want to correct something that was said.
Yeah, I just have 5 minutes. I don't have
Let her have her say first, then we can. You can have your say, please. Let her, because she came in and they've been listening to us talk about this. It's only fair that we give them a hearing. You are welcome, Madam Luke. I know that you are bad belly in the comment section. It's all right. I'm sure you are here to defend this lady. Please go ahead.
Hello, my wonderful panelists. Hello, Forefathers. Good to see you. Good evening, everybody. Happy New Year to those I haven't spoken to this year. Yes, I'm here to defend the female. Because apparently this is a zoo of a school that has no rules or free-for-all, kind of free-for-all kind of school that have no boundaries. I don't know anywhere in the world where you cannot make content. Even when I was at school here in the United States, we did content all the time, everywhere. The only place you cannot do content is in the bathroom. That is where the privacy rules rule. So I don't know where we're getting this thing about content. If not, she wouldn't have done it. If they had rules, they wouldn't have done it. We see children shooting content in school all the time. So I don't think it's anything so that rule does not exist. If the rule exists, I do need them to post it and let us see what the rule says in the school. So having said that, that lecturer is an epitome of a bully. You can tell these are the kind of men that beat their wives at home. When the girl was minding her business, he had to come back to find out. He said the only one there that is in the video. The girl was shooting an innocent video and you walk by and you are coming, you now came back to accost her. First of all, this girl is how old? For want of maturity, she's not even mature. Then this grown-ass man went to confront what did he expect? And they are blaming the parents. You forget that, people behave in different kinds of ways and have to defend themselves. Why should he even touch her at all? Why should he even touch
I don't think he touched her. He was trying to get the phone. He didn't touch her.
The fact that he even tried to get the phone makes him a bigger idiot. Makes him a bigger idiot.
No, I think that's where he made a mistake. He shouldn't have tried to take the phone from her. He should have just asked her to delete this video.
Yes, and due to the provocation, that is why the girl acted that way, because he provoked her. Because this buyer of a man doesn't know that sometimes when you're dealing with these post-teenagers, you gotta be careful.
But look, this lecturer is one of the coolest lecturers in UNIZIK, the most respectful and gentle lecturer. His wife is a justice in Anambra State.
It doesn't matter.
You understand? He's a responsible man, responsible father.
Everybody has spoken good about the man, including
He's a well-known lecturer. I know him personally. So if I'm saying this, you guys should understand that.
We don't know him. We don't know him. But
That's why I'm correcting you on that.
No. His actions are speaking for him, because the Unabama was the coolest person ever. Timothy McVeigh was the coolest person ever. All those people you see going to shoot people, they are the cool. They don't have no psychic. They are the coolest people ever.
We're talking about Nigeria, not US.
No. I'm talking generally. It takes one day for somebody to snap. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what his frustration was on that day, but he had no business trying to get her found. You go to the right channel and say, okay, this is what happened, and you report to the right. You don't take laws into your own hands.
Yeah, I think that phone taking is the only mistake he made. The rest,
there's no mistake there, Forefather.
There is no single mistake.
He shouldn't have tried to take the phone, fight for the phone.
He will take it. He will take it and call security and hand that over to security. We are talking about Nigeria here. Where there is no security, she wants to expose him.
He can report her. That's all I think he could have done.
Saying that they have laws in your school. So which laws are we obeying here?
Okay, Madam, look. You see,
no, it's not your turn. Don't worry.
No, you ask me a question now.
No,
people should stop asking Kenny questions.
Do you know how personal this phone is to people? Do you know how personal this phone is to people? That you are going to touch somebody's personal property? First of all, he has no right. He was a provocateur. If it was me, I would sue that school.
But Madam Luke, let me tell you something professionally. Hold on.
Our mother is a senior lecturer in that school, so you know more than her mother.
He's a senior. I don't know about her mother. Her mother is not in this picture, so I'm not going to call her mother in it. That's why you keep calling the parents and keep calling the parents. This is an adult. This is an adult lady. I don't know why you're calling parents and calling parents. She's training herself now.
We've seen a video from University of Lagos. A lecturer was flogging a student, flogging Koboko.
He should be jailed. He should be jailed.
That is Nigeria. We have our ways of doing things.
No, sorry, that's your way. That's not my way. Nobody can touch my child. You have no right
to be fair, by Nigerian standard, she misbehaved. By international standard, the lecturer shouldn't have.
Let me round up, please. On the final note, to show you how misogynistic the Nigerian society is, this provocateur of by a senior lecturer who doesn't know his left from his right, who doesn't know his left from his right, doesn't know that he cannot make a public spectacle of himself. He also should be fired because he was making terroristic moves. How can you come and start trying to snatch somebody's phone? Are you mad? Are you mad?
Okay, Madam Luke, let me ask you something though. I agree with you that he should not have tried to take the phone. But did you see the video of the lecturer trying to get past the lady, and when he got past, then the lady was like looking at him, glaring at him.
I don't care. He didn't touch her. You can look all you want. He didn't touch her. She didn't touch him.
Yeah, she didn't touch him, but she was already in a very bad mood.
That is fine. Then you keep walking. It's not like somebody on the road.
Fair point.
Wait a minute. Somebody cuts you up on the highway and flips your body. I don't even make eye contact with such people. I keep moving because they're already at a point where they're already at an antagonistic state. But maturity should rule that he should keep moving. Instead, he came back with like by herself, looking for a contact. Like I said, these are the kind of men that beat their wives at home.
Oh, come on. No, that's not fair. That's not fair, though.
Is it not a Kene that is calling people's parents this and that?
Kene is different. I'm talking about the lecturer.
Let me tell you, that man was not raised by parents himself. He's an adult.
Phone is different from phone is different from
what did the lecturer do that is an agbero now?
No. I'm putting myself in the lady's situation. You come back and come to take my phone. Well, I will strip you naked for that place.
Okay, he did ask her to delete the footage, though.
How did you? You know what? It's not your place. Go and call the police. If you say see,
she was lucky. She was dealing with a gentle lecturer.
Let me ask, Madam.
He was dealing with a gentleman. If it was somebody like me, the kind of slap that will accompany her home, next time she will have respect.
This does not even end here. Even they are going to arrange jam. Na campus between end, I go arrange jam off campus.
Hey God. You see that?
You don't know, some lecturers are in control of the school.
Stop, Kene. Madam Luke.
You think you have monopoly to violence?
Madam, let me ask Madam Luke now. Do you think the lady is right not to have opted to delete the footage?
We don't know what is in the footage. So unless
the lecturer was in the footage, that's the reason why he doesn't want to be in there.
Just like 50 other people that were in the footage.
Yeah, but he's saying that he doesn't want to be there. He wants to be deleted from it.
It is a public space. Like when you go hit somebody's car in the parking lot, the cop will tell you, sorry, it's a public space. There's nothing we can do.
Yeah, but this is a university. I don't know how public university is.
Public space. It's a public space.
Forefathers, what you talk about? You say if you hit Petty, you say police don't do anything. I don't understand. What is your chance going to do?
No. What I'm saying is that it's a public space, meaning you have limited rights.
See, listen. Watch the video again, yeah?
I've watched it.
You see the girl, wait, relax. You see, say the girl dropped the phone, right? She walked towards the phone. She was doing that thing, mind her own business. She was stepping back and front. You understand? So the lecturer coming towards her. She's not seeing what's behind her. You get my point? The lecturer is the one that's seeing what is happening to the girl. The girl is not seeing what's happening to the lecturer because she was a blind spot. So you're like, please excuse me, just to tap. Hold on, wait. Listen. Just hold on, please. Tap, excuse. No, see, if we didn't say excuse, like, because you as a girl, like, you can't even say excuse me. You're not even polite. The guy went as far as to use his mouth to say,
why
excuse me.
Why not the place where the girl did this? She's not your place to pass. You don't tell her to
you be real wish, yeah. You're not saying you be real wish.
If you see that the place is crowded, before you
it's a corridor now.
It's even more annoying. Her space is only somebody's going to say she has a big backside, this and this and this. If she knows the place they take space, you know.
It was Forefathers that said that too.
No, but she does though. She does. She's protruding out. So it's a fact. I'm just trying to
say something, please, Forefather.
It's a fact. I'm just because I was surprised that the lecturer touched her at first.
How do you know what she looks like?
No, because I saw the other side that when she was fighting him, then I thought, that was heavy.
Your glass, you see.
Yeah, now you're Nana.
I was just checking it out.
Who asked you to?
But Forefathers, you are right. You are right. My attention was there too when I was watching the video.
I saw it now. It was right there. The guy has to make a way past.
I didn't pay attention to the event when I saw that.
Yeah, and it looked very nice.
Then I thought about it again because I felt like the lecturer, the way he touched her, I thought that it didn't look like she was that close to him. Why did he feel like he needed to touch her? Then I thought about it that the bottom side is in the way. He had to clear that one. So
I didn't know you are bad like this. So I didn't know you are bad like this.
The team protruded like this.
The logistics, you have to think about the logistics of how he's going to get past that lady.
What logistics on how to get by? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because if the door is there around her, he has to navigate that side.
What are you talking about, Forefathers?
That's what women don't understand, Forefathers. Once their head enter, they will forget that the other side is covering the road.
Can you please wait a minute?
That's the problem.
Okay. According to you people, the lecturer had already passed. The woman not blocking way. He now came back.
She made a statement. Jesus Christ. Look. She made a statement,
which was derogatory.
I don't understand. Look. It's not biased. Being biased. She made a statement. Like she was telling to her friend, can't you just hit me? What's wrong with this one, safe? That was motivating.
She said something,
After he had bullied her, why not?
No. Okay, let's bring Adama in. Adama probably came to set the record straight on this matter for everybody to be, let us know where we stand. So thank you for joining us, Adama. And what do you make of this issue?
Well, greetings everyone. Forefather, local PM, Madam Look, good to see you. Everyone on the panel, good to see you. This is my opinion in regards to that video. This is what I have to say. One, let's reverse the situation. Would that happen in a college in the diaspora? Will you put your hands on a man? Let's start with that. Regardless of how right or whatever she's trying to prove. By the end of the day, this is the problem I have with that video. The video is, this is what we see. People who have power tend to abuse it. Her mom is a lecturer in that university. Let's start with, yes, she was doing a TikTok live and whatever she has to do. The way she was all over that man. So let's revise the case. If it was a man holding on to her like that, are we going to be having the same conversation we're having today? No, we're not. We will say the man is very violent. He doesn't realize she's a woman. Why are you holding on to her like that? All I want to say is this.
Adama, in the same time, will a man in diaspora come and take my phone? Will he come and touch my phone? Start from the beginning, please.
Look, there's one thing I want to say. We've all gone to college here in the universities. Some professors back then, when I had my BlackBerry, all these phones, they don't exist now. When you come into their class, you're supposed to have all your gadgets shut off. So, Madam Luke, at the end of the day, let's call it what? Madam Luke, listen. Yes, he will not ask for your phone.
Thank you.
He will not. But this is one thing I want to make clear. We women need to stop portraying ourselves like the victim, because sometimes we are the one that caused the assault. We victimize men a lot. We'll put their hands on them and we cry foul. Can't you see how she was holding on to them and beat him? And people were begging her, take your hands off of that man. When
That is why your name is Adama. That is why they call you Adama.
She even beat him like a tiger.
It's wrong. You cannot disrespect
God bless
the man.
you.
I respect that man because how cool, calculated he is. You do that to one of my brothers, he will smack the hell out of you. You don't put the hand on your
one of my sisters. You do that to one of my sisters, I will arrange your whole village.
Yes, who is
Oh my God. Wow.
What if he becomes a more gangster than you and your entire village?
I don't know.
Adama, when you are in school, no lecturer take your phone from your hand. Lecturer only asks you to take your phone away. But in this case, this professor want to forcefully take the phone from the girl's hand. It's a different thing.
They'll tell you to put your phone on silence.
No, he asked her to turn off to delete the video. He appeared in the video. He asked her to delete
Paul,
the
let
video.
me go by your question on what you said. The lecturer asked her that. Couldn't she teach? Why couldn't she do that? She and the lecturer or professor, whatever he is, who needs each other in order for you to graduate?
Let me answer that question. Let me answer the question.
Who needs the lecturer in order for you to graduate from that school?
Let me answer.
He has nothing to do. I can question my lecturer's review over my results.
It has nothing to do with
it has nothing to do.
This is Nigeria. Paul, this is Nigeria.
Yes, that's why Nigeria is what it is today.
We need to stop this. We need to stop saying this is Nigeria. This is what I'm trying to say.
They both wrong. Let's not sugarcoat it. They both wrong. And remember, this thing is split. This thing is split issues. You understand? Somebody just take decision. They get fed bad that this man messed his video up and every other thing. The lecturer too. That same split altercation from the reaction that the girl give also lead to the lecturer to also make mistakes. They both make mistakes.
We don't know all these things more than her mother. Her mother is a senior lecturer, even more senior than that lecturer. Her mother is more senior than that lecturer in that school. We don't know more than her mother.
I want to say this, okay? We wonder why Africa is a lawless environment because we, the people, are part of the problem. We fail to follow instructions.
Simple.
We do that with the police. We undermine anything that has to do authority because we just don't like the person giving you that authority. Like I said, pick your battle, choose your battles wisely.
And there it goes to when you talk this police thing. I prefer police to take bribe from my hand in Nigeria than for police to kill me in the US. I prefer police to take bribe in my hand in Nigeria. I still have a life. I'll make the money back than the one that will kill me in the US. What about that?
Okay, Paul,
let's not flog ourselves too much.
Paul, what did this lecturer do wrong?
See, split decision, the lecturer asking for the phone. The lecturer would have just called the security. You understand? To do that. The lecturer don't need to do that. The lecturer don't need to force phone from the girl hand. He's wrong on that aspect. The girl is wrong, but you understand? It's like the way they say you have a right, but where your right stop, the other person's right begins. You understand? The girl is wrong from the beginning, but the lecturer trying to take the phone from the girl hand is also wrong.
Paul, you have to look at it from the context of Nigeria, where Nigeria is right now. This type of rule that you're talking about, I don't think in the UK 20 years ago, the UK lecturers would probably have the right to take that phone from the student. But in the case of Nigeria, you can see that for Nigerian realities, if a senior lecturer says to a student, give me the phone because my image is there, or ask them to delete it, the student refuse, you can see how that could lead to the lecturer want to seize the phone. But I don't think the lecturer should have been, personally, I don't think the lecturer should have been dragging the phone with the student. But in terms
So
of
in
the,
Nigerian context, does the lecturer have a right to talk to another adult or deal with another adult that way? Or the lecturer is just using the masculinity, the African culture way that if I senior you with 1 month, I can intimidate you because I'm older than you with 1 month?
the rules of the school, I don't think
Does
that by
that make
the
it good culture?
is
The
broken.
You
lecturer is
understand?
in his right to
hold
ask
on.
After all, our culture say when a child wash his hand clean, will eat
the
with
lecturer
others.
is in his right
You
to ask
understand?
that.
See, I don't think he broke the school rules. That's why he's not under suspension. If it was against the school rule for him to do what he did, like they would have suspended him. I think Golden Mine wanted to add to it.
Yeah, but I didn't finish my submission. Don't
Forefather, court of public opinion make the school take that decision.
Let's allow Dama to finish, please. Dama, please finish your call.
I haven't said anything.
Yes, please.
I haven't said anything.
Yeah, we are going to bring you in. You and the other that haven't said anything. Please go ahead, Adama.
Okay, this is what I want to say, Paul. When you go to a public space, university, school, anywhere, whoever those people are placed in charge are the people in charge. You don't have to like the rules. You don't have to like the rules, but you have to follow it. You have to follow it. Guess what? If my child was to behave like that, I want her suspended. I'm saying that as a mom. You don't put your hands, one, on a man. Two, if that man was to have reacted.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Madam, look, let me finish. Then you can give back. Madam, look, please let me finish.
On a man. It's a man.
Oh, God.
It's a man, God. You don't put your hand on a man. What?
I don't think she's also supporting putting a hand on a woman. She's just saying don't put a hand on people.
Yeah, I will not support a lecturer to put his hand in my daughter's way that way. I will support a lecturer too.
Saying on both sides.
Let's allow her to finish. Let her have her say.
Finish, please. Let's
So too wrong.
listen. Respect. What you give out is what you take. You
Mr.
receive
Paul,
it.
if your daughter slap me as a lecturer, I will slap her the one that she will never recover.
My brother, give her Moses law. I agree. Give her Moses law. I agree.
People backstage now because
I agree.
We have to let her finish this thing now. Let her finish her statement now so that you can move this thing around. Other people haven't said anything. Please, Adama, sorry about that. Go ahead. Let's not interject again.
Thank you. This is what I have to say. At the end of the law, we, the Africans, we are very incorrigible. We don't like following rules. We like the shortcuts. And we go under this pretense that, we want a better Nigeria. But when it suits us, because we know we have connections and people we can call whenever we get in trouble, we do not like taking accountability for our actions. I am not saying what the professor did is right. Listen and listen to me carefully. Yes, he has a mistake. He did two things wrong by asking for her phone. But let me tell you where she went overboard, that she doesn't have a leg to stand on. At the end of the day, you and this professor who needs to graduate, you as a student, pick your battle carefully.
That's wrong. The professor too needs to protect his job too. Don't do the work of a security. You're a lecturer.
He's not suspended.
He go both ways. The both of them are wrong, and he also go both ways. The professor needs to do his job as a teacher.
Let me just say something real quick.
Good night.
Well, I
thank you for joining us, Madam Luke. I appreciate.
Okay.
Just raise their kids. Just raise responsible children in the society. That's all.
Yeah.
Good for all.
Let me just say this on a final note. I'm speaking as a stakeholder, one who went to UNIZIK and one who is also a lecturer. I can tell you for sure, I know people always want to say, this is not America, this is not Europe. But just like somebody said, we have been so accustomed to lawlessness that people tend to bring in all manner of stuff to justify what they want to say, sentiments. Remove the mother from this, remove the character of the girl. We are facing the action, right? Now, I can tell you for sure that if this were to have happened in the United States, that professor would have been fired. I can tell you for sure. should
It's not
never.
true. It's not true. Some of us, we taught in the university, also in this America. So we know the rules, we know the law, we know the policies. So please, don't tell us what we know. A lecturer can even talk you here. A lecturer can tap you. A lecturer can ask you to even go out of the class and leave this class. Turn off your phone.
Now listen.
I work in the university. I work in the university. It's not true. You can't touch. You can't touch somebody unsolicited. That's an offense. But we're not dealing with America. This crime was happened in Nigeria. So why the comparison?
What do you mean by touching unsolicited?
Even if they go insult the lecturer has no right to touch it. For abroad, though, you will just call the security to come and move the kid out.
And people are talking about Nigeria. These are also part of the laws in Nigeria. Somebody was pointing it out. You just cannot ask somebody to give you his or her property without his consent. He cannot give it to you. It's even in Nigerian law. I just pray that the parents don't go to courts. A lot of issues are going to come out. Then the university will now come out and tell us, okay, these are the rules and regulations guiding the professor, the use of doing TikTok on campus and all these things. Because I believe strongly that the university took a hasty decision based on public opinion. Because everywhere you go, people are saying, kill the child, kill the student, kill the student.
They are not saying kill the student. Come on, let's not do that.
No, that's synonymously mean that.
I know. I didn't mean that they were saying that. So what I'm saying is this: without the professor coming back to ask for the phone, all these things wouldn't have happened. They would not have happened at all, right? Like somebody said, the best thing was to have called maybe whoever the student affairs.
If he had good home training, none of that wouldn't have happened.
That's irrelevant. If you talk about home training,
it's very relevant. She had no home training.
You go to jail before the issue.
If she had home training, that wouldn't have happened in the first place.
That girl might be the sweetest girl. Oh. She might just that split anger can come in sometimes. That girl can be also be a very sweet character.
I don't think there's any circumstance that girl is just downright just sweet, because the way she looked at that guy,
she's only probably to her boyfriend only.
Naturally,
when you go to court, you talk about the girl's character. That's irrelevant. We're talking about the issue, what happened. We face what happened. Otherwise, if you talk about character, people that go to court, the people can say, okay, this person is a bad person, he stole it. And the judge will say, yeah, he has a bad character, he stole it. Because that's beyond.
Have you forgotten that the school has disciplinary committee and has senate?
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? And you say you're a lecturer?
Listen, these things didn't happen.
Oh, Lord.
The Senate didn't meet. They just took a hasty decision. You will see it in the coming months, in the coming days. They took a hasty decision because everybody.
I don't think
the disciplinary committee can rescale one from school without the Senate's approval. Is that what you're saying?
Did you read the news?
That means you are not even in any school.
The Vice Chancellor,
just proving that you are not in any school. Sorry.
They said the Vice Chancellor had directed the expulsion of the student. That's what
the Vice. Hold on.
He has directed what? Hold on. Let's hear that.
Directed the expulsion. That is
directed the expulsion.
That the student be expelled.
No.
That's my point. And whatever court you go, the judges will see the video and they'll be like,
more videos are going to come out. More videos are going to come out.
Except there's another video that shows something else. Otherwise, if it's this video, it's not. She's not getting anywhere.
Did you see the letter? Did you see the letter the school wrote out?
I didn't.
Good. So nobody should say the lecturer instructed her to be so. No. The vice chancellor asked her to no, you don't. Doesn't happen. She went through the disciplinary committee. You get my point. She went through the disciplinary committee, and after looking at the whole whatever, that was where they made the decision. Signed by the name of the person who signed it is there. Acting head, wanting PRO or whatever.
Leave all these people that will come here and they tell that they don't know anything about school.
The letter stated that the VC asks for what? That it doesn't happen. The school have rules. The VC cannot ask anybody to suspend anybody. You will go through the disciplinary process first. If you see the date of the letter and the date when the video came out, it's about a week plus. You understand? Okay. So you telling me a week plus is not enough for them to take a decision? That you are saying the history take a decision.
I think thank you for that.
You talk with facts.
Thank you for that. I think
you talk with facts.
I speak it truth. I speak it true. No, I speak. Sorry about that. Loco P. Today you have been invaluable on this matter. For some reason, you seem to know the details.
Look at
you know the details more than the people that attended the university.
Talk anything, yeah. I don't want to be arguing, and some people, even if you come like this guy an idiot, he doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't like it, even if I don't hear it. There's a letter. Go and read the letter first. I read the letter, the statement that the school gave. Look at the date of the letter. Yeah. Then look at the date the video came up. Obviously, the date the video came up would have been delayed, maybe like a day or two before the video came up. After the incident, when the video came up, they look at the date of the letter. It's about a week plus. You get my point? So, and the school, the VC did not say I instructed the girl to be expelled. No, they wrote it there that she went to the disciplinary committee and they investigated the matter.
It wasn't even signed by the VC. It wasn't the VC that even signed it.
The VC should not sign it. The VC doesn't have to sign it.
I wanted to bring more light. I wanted to bring more light to what Loco P has said, which is quite correct. In fact, the lecturers who were at the disciplinary committee, their own version that they gave outside, even the mother was shocked at the ladies' actions at the disciplinary committee. They were shocked at the way she was behaving. So it's not as if it's only just the disciplinary committee that found her not credible, but even other people who had gone there to try and see how they can patch up the thing. Her responses to lecturers shocked them. It shocked them so that they just decided to say
that's interesting. That's a very
what provoked
responses to the
what provoked the disciplinary committee was that she was trying to turn the whole situation to look as if the lecturer was trying to molest her. You understand? Trying to sexually molest her, yes. So that was what provoked them.
Now we are getting down and dirty now.
She's a very dangerous girl. When I say that she's a very dangerous girl, probably
she looks like that. The way dangerous family
going for me. When somebody like you talk this thing, look at Trump and his character. Look at Nnamdi Kanu and his character. That does not mean that they don't fight a good fight in a different way. No. See, people can.
Anyway. Hold on. Let Jide hasn't said anything for I don't know, maybe 3 hours now. He's been there waiting backstage. Nobody seems to care. Jide, let's bring you into this conversation. You know, this is not geopolitics. This is not this is any kind of stuff now. So, what do you make of this student and rusticating? I thought, man, this thing. If you are not able to join another university, I think that's a bit too harsh. I don't know. I didn't know that's how it works.
No, she can join. She can join another university.
Don't quote history. Don't go back to. Don't quote history.
You can go back. If they expel her or rusticator, they will definitely tell her, right? In letter they will give to her. They will tell her how many years she can come back after 5 years. You understand? You can come back after 5 years.
That's harsh.
You cannot go back. You can go back to the school. You can come back after 5 years. Depends on how many years they tell you. You understand? If you cannot,
you can go to other universities.
You can go to university immediately. Okay. It's only lecturer that if a lecturer is sacked from the school, because the lecturer's name will be sent to Nigerian University Commission (NUC), and they will make sure that punishment says that lecturer will never get any university job from any university in Nigeria until whatever. But for the student can come back after how many years to that same school if she wants to, or can go to another school immediately if she wants to. That's it.
Wow. Thank you for that. Jide, welcome. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much, Forefathers, once again. Good to see everyone again. I mean, I will say it from a different place. I mean, I think Dr. Kenneth shed the light, or was it Kenneth or support the diaspora that shed the light that actually the way she even behaved with the disciplinary committee was actually absurd and very bad. So that actually shed the light into the kind of person she is. But there's something I want to emphasize. You see, me, okay, maybe I'm the youngest in this panel, right?
So I can't take no.
I don't know. I don't think
No, he is. No, he is. Oh, what Adam man? He tells you that. Is it 51? Are you?
No, I'm not even
Okay,
up to
thank
40
you. You're
now.
not.
I'm not up to 35. So okay.
Adama, you see me well. Jesus Christ, 51.
Okay, yeah, I'm not even up to 35. I'm not even up to 35. Okay, let me continue what I'm saying. So,
you're definitely the youngest. Go ahead.
So as I was saying, like recently when I finished from university like less than 10 years ago, and I remember when I was in school, and I spent high school in Nigeria, right? Like if you see a professor coming, even as a lady, you see a professor in your department, you shift. You don't even you can't even as an individual, you can't even see your professor eyeball to eyeball, even though they are not very
you double,
honestly, you can't sometimes you walk in the hallway where you're even worried that they are seeing you eyeball to eyeball. Like when I saw that video, I was astonished. Like they're now doing TikTok videos in front of the departments. Like I'm like even when I went to like a liberal school like UNILAG, like there are things you cannot do in front of your departments. Like that really shocked me, and I'm like, things have really changed in Nigeria. Like I'm like, then I realized, oh, Gen Z, I mean, the way they think is different, you know, like you know, the way they think is different.
They're all watching TikTok now. TikTok,
but we are the one raising the Gen Zs. It is not their fault. It's our fault. We are the one raising them that way. That's what I want you guys to understand.
Ekene, that's why I said to some extent, if I want to cut some slack, because of the way we embrace education and everything, people don't really have kids too early these days. So you and your kids don't really share the same generation, don't really share so many things alike. If I'm older with my son for over 37 years, you understand? Just think what we can do together.
Yes.
Do you understand? If I talk Drake, my son look me, damn, dad is saying Drake. You understand? Like, because they don't even understand that I actually play music. You understand? Then when I talk Tupac, as popular as Tupac can be, you understand? I need to make them go online to go research Tupac. You understand? But just imagine if I'm older with my son with some 14, 15 years and everything, it will be a little bit different. You understand? So that also contributes. You understand? So that relationship to some extent, it's there.
You have children, age will not do anything. There are some people who give
loco. So one of the ways to achieve this thing, is for you to calm down small. Like you also have them, like you also want them to also think more matured. You yourself too, you want to bring your age down a little bit. Like sometimes you want to follow them, do the things that they do to guide them. You understand? It's tough, but sometimes, look, why I'm going with this place, sometimes it's hard for some of us as parents to process the way our kids think. Look, my son is doing very, very well in school. Sometimes I just question it. Do you know why? I hardly see my son read. My daughter used 3 CD library. You understand? I barely see my son read. But he's doing well in school. If I would think as a Niger boy, bless this boy, they copy from somebody. Maybe they do for a boy, they copy from somebody. He barely read. You understand? My biggest fight is to fight him to make him say, go library, go get books, go do this. It's just tough. You understand? So one of the ways to do it is now for me to some extent bring my age down. Slow down a little bit, understand where he's coming from. Try to even play that game with him. And also making him understand that, do you know you can become an AI robotic engineer? Since you are good with this thing, do you know you can develop your own game? You understand? Which means I have to think like him now. You understand? To win him over. So sometimes, while we blame the kid, we as a parents too, let's go back and also check ourselves where we can't bend these kids. They are not okra. They're not the okra.
Mr. Paul,
you understand? We can't bend them all the time.
But Mr. Paul, let me see what I disagree with you. Where I disagree with you. When you say age, because you gave birth old, that is total fallacy. If you have it, you have it. If you don't have it, you don't have it. If you can train your kid, you can train. You cannot train it, you cannot train. Age has nothing to do with it. You understand? If you are a responsible father, be a responsible father. If you are not
local, you contribute. Local, you contribute.
It's okay now. Let's allow Jide to finish his contribution
Then
now.
Forefathers, before we finish, what are we discussing next? Are we discussing the Two-Face show? The Two-Face topic?
Which one is
Yeah.
the Two-Face one?
Yeah, because
No, Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu.
No, the Two-Face.
Forefather, I move.
You move to change the topic.
Yes, please.
Yes, that's why I wanted
please.
Jide to have his say then, but
Yeah,
Jide
please,
didn't
let's
say two
change
words
it.
Let
before.
me finish. Let me finish. I was going to say that what happened.
Okay, let him finish. Then we
what
change.
happened with that girl?
Which one is Two-Face?
If it is here in America, I suspect that if she had
It's not in America,
actually,
so let's move on now.
I mean, I feel like they will actually penalize that lecturer if it was here in America, and they would have destroyed that man's career.
Not America. It's not America. Oh boy, it's not America. Let's move
Unfortunately.
on. America. It's not America. It will not be America tomorrow.
Unfortunately.
Wait, see, even even if it's America, say both of them will not get equal punishment. Denver, the girl will still be severe. Sure, I'm gonna say America.
I feel like the man's one is going to be more severe.
No,
it's not. No, it's not. No, trust me, it's not.
The man won't even get any punishment.
No, if it is America, that man will probably lose his job, and they might send that girl for anger management. So the man will even suffer more. I am telling you, the man will even suffer more. The girl, they probably just send the girl for anger management.
Paul, the girl is an adult.
He did not touch her.
She's 20 plus. Worst case scenario.
So because the girl is an adult, the man will not treat the girl like a baby. That's why we say they're going to punish the man.
He would have beaten her like an adult that she is. Beat her black and blue.
Yeah.
When is this?
They see they go back to blackout.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Let us move.
Let me allow you this. People are not letting other people talk at all. Okay, let people don't interrupt Jide. Let Jide round this up so that we'll move on to Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these kids in Nigeria, because I've been living here for a while now, so things have changed. But like, I feel like a lot of them, like the way kids are being raised in Nigeria now is very different. And another thing is, a lot of the youths in Nigeria, looking at it from a social political point of view, they are a product of our society. I've said it before so many times on this show. The Nigerian young people, the Gen Zs, those in their 20s nowadays, they are a product of they are a reflection of our society. A lot of the things they are doing, their behaviors, their values, they copied it from their parents, either their parents or how they were raised, or their mentors, a lot of these influencers. So I feel like they are a product of our society. So if I even blaming these youths for a lot of their behaviors, their values, and a lot of the dysfunction we're seeing among a lot of these young people, I think we need to look back at the root cause, and I think it's our society as a whole. And I think, as Paul said, it a lot of this problem also has to do with how a lot of these kids are raised in Nigeria. Like I said, it's a product. Like I said, it's a product of family upbringing, societal values, and a lot of things like that. And I think those things have to be examined if we really want to start bringing youths that will be thinking about making the country to be a better place. I'll just stop there.
Nigeria has always had tough students. I remember when I was growing up, there was this student that beat a lecturer up. But those are the what they call it, outlier students. All those bad students, as they say. But it's all right. Let's move on to the next topic. The next one is about this matter. I don't know. Let me just play it anyway.
Forefather, can we make it the Two-Face, please?
Okay, the Two-Face one. Okay, when we let's play this one.
Yeah, when you finish that, please, since I'm here, so that let's do it. That's one of the reasons why I came in. Then I'll leave after. You guys can do this goes first.
We'll see whether the audience want it.
You let Afiati well,
Don't mind Adama. Don't mind Adama. Adama, you be singing.
Let's hear now.
I think the petition. I have to nonsense. Nonsense. Why is it when it comes to my case, they turn the law upside down? They turn the law upside down. Upside down. Upside down. The rules. Who are not educated. I am an educated man. I can't show them the petition for the simple reason that if you show it,
what the judge said was that the case file.
Listen, this is the laws of Nigeria. the prosecution and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact. Yes. Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyeko what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra by right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking.
Sorry. Commander in Chief. Stop talking now. Talking.
This is where the dictatorship starts from. Now.
I'm telling you.
Oh boy.
The supreme leader.
This is the thing now.
When supreme leader is talking.
Exactly. Exactly. You see, Ekene, you see that thing that we're talking about. That's not how to also talk in public.
No, see, supreme leader is talking.
Let's take a vote here because
let me speak so I can go.
Madam, you don't have the luxury. When the Madam has made a demand that we should talk about Tuface. I don't know what this Tuface matter is about. I think it's about
it's tough. It's big.
Man and a woman.
Yes, it's big. Please.
Why are we talking about people's lives?
We can talk this tomorrow.
The Tuface issue is inconsequential as far as I'm concerned.
Because your IPO is open.
It's not because of that. It's not because of that. Someone is living his life, and you are spending your precious time discussing it. Someone is living the best of his life. When has it become a crime to marry two wives? If you want to marry two, this is somebody who has
this is what I'm saying, Uncle KJ. This is what I'm saying. I just want to hear your views as men, given that the mom came out to cry out that the son here needs help. So, given how close you are to Tuface,
I really love to contribute to it.
As his talent manager, I want
the
to
mom
hear
is
how
just
you
being
feel.
emotional for nothing.
That's what I want to see. No,
you have to use that word. You have to use that E word. Why do we have to bring emotionality to this?
I know.
Oh, that's true. Ekene is right. Ekene is right on that aspect.
Given that you are his former talent manager, I want to ask you, how do you feel about the mom coming out to make this video and say that her son needs
She
help
mind her
and he's
husband. She
missing?
go to her house and leave her son alone.
200% wrong. 200% wrong.
Listen, and this is my take. I know Tuface personally, okay, and I think I know one or two things about him which I'm not going to say. But let me tell you something. This guy is living his best life.
I'm telling you.
There's no need for us to keep discussing it. He is an adult. I think when
the gift of life.
I followed the mother's video and I felt that she was misled. Because you cannot tell me that Tuface, who has been around the world in different situations and circumstances, has been taking care of himself to this moment. You now want to come and take care of him by telling him what to do with his life. Where were you when he was giving all those girls belly and getting all those children? Where were you? Why didn't you give him the advice so that he doesn't have to have multiple baby mamas as they are called right now? Where were you? Is this his first wife? Is it the second one? Is it the third one? Because whenever you have a child with a woman, you've already become husband and wife.
Why did he just not marry all of them? Then? Why is he just moving from one to another?
I'm coming. That's the reason why. That's the reason why it was a bad advice for whoever told the mother to come and make that video.
Exactly.
Totally a bad advice. Let me tell you something.
We're already discussing the matter now instead of discussing.
That's why I don't want to go there because it doesn't.
It's a serious matter.
It's nothing intellectual about it.
Since we are discussing it, should I play the video? Since we are discussing it, let me play a video on it.
I think every one of us has seen the video. Don't waste more time on it. We have all seen the video.
I've not seen
Just leave the video.
Let me tell you
How
something.
about me? I've not seen it. Which
No,
one
no,
will
no,
everyone? You may have seen it. I've not seen it. That's all.
Yeah. Okay, watch it privately. And then let's just be contributing.
Two faces. You see now.
Forefathers.
If you want to, do you have a video where he's proposing to her? Forefather, there is multiple video that you're going to play.
I like that one.
don't even know who Tuface is. I know I've had this name before.
Tony want to say something to you. It's like
You,
there's breaking news.
UCH has been without light for 100 plus days.
Light
You know,
don't
and it's
come.
causing
They
a lot
don't
of
get light
problems
now.
for them.
They don't get light.
We want to discuss a guy who has more than 6 children from different women. Come on, guys.
In a viral video yesterday, Rose Idibia, the mother of innocent Idibia, also known as Tuface, is appealing to Edo State lawmaker Natasha Osawaru to leave her son alone. Take a look.
My name is Mrs. Rose Idibia. This message is for Miss Natasha Osawaru of Edo State. I'm calling on all mothers in Nigeria to help me beg her to release or to free my son. My son is going through a divorce process and he's clearly not in his right sense. I know my son. This is not him. Please, Natasha, the bead you put on his hand and on his neck, remove them and free him.
Now, according to Mrs. Idibia, Tuface is presently not in his right frame of mind due to the divorce proceedings with his estranged wife, Annie, on Thursday evening. This is extremely unfortunate. I'm going to take some social commentary on this now. Celestine Sunday says, Tubaba behaves so childish and very wrong. At 50, he should be an elder we run to for advice. The new girl is not better than Annie. He will live to regret his actions. He won't go scot-free. Christian says, I'm not sure if Tuface's career deserves this show of shame. What will he be remembered for? His music or this drama? And finally, the comment on Instagram gracefully says, I talk him. I knew he was not in his right sense. He was beginning to remind me of Yule Doshe, association of middle-aged men put in a bottle by a strange woman because of love. I have to say, to Ms. Rosemary Idibia, Tuface has been wearing beads since the beginning of his career. I don't think this is new. But I'm curious to know what you guys think about this. Has Tuface been put in a bottle?
Oh, obviously he's under the influence. But if it is spiritual, I do not know. But he's under the influence. For someone who knows how he has built his career over the years, come up to this level, acting in this manner at that age, there's something wrong. He's obviously, there's something really wrong, but I do not know if he's inside a bottle, like you asked. I don't know. But may we be able to break that bottle to set him free? I can only hope.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm safe in between both of you because I'm spliced in between both of you. So I'm not in the bottle. I'm just in this confined space, but I'm good. But so I empathize with Tuface's mother, and I believe that his son comes out strong. But Tuface has already said that he has repented and, they give Bele again. I will keep, reminding him.
But it was after that he decided to follow another person.
Okay, so whatever.
So our time is up, unfortunately. Thank you, Olamide, for bringing us this.
You are welcome.
On Trending Now. Well,
No. I will not accept this.
All right.
You see, when a man is properly loved, they will say that he's in a bottle.
Forefather, can I speak for somebody who Tuface happened to be my own friend?
This is my specialty. Let me ask the question.
Okay, Tuface is my friend.
Why is it that when men are going to heartbreak or whatever, why do they think with their mandigo instead of their common sense?
Well, that's what you
the
think.
thing is, the question should have been, why is it that when a man is properly loved by a woman, other women would think that he's in a bottle? See, this guy is being loved, man, by Natasha. And we should applaud. The guy is lucky. See, we should support him.
I don't know why they
to
think
enjoy
he's
his
crazy.
life before he dies. This world, there is nothing in this world, though. We should support Tuface to enjoy this little life. You don't know what he's going through the hands of Annie before now, right? So now he found peace. He found peace of mind. He found a woman that loves him, that projects him, a woman that He's not under crack, you know. So we should applaud him.
Just hold on for a second. I think that thing you said is actually very interesting because
yeah,
why is it that when men are in their 40s, they meet a woman and they're crazy about the woman, somehow it's medicine. And women should know that it's not medicine because they know men do that for them too. So where is this coming from?
They don't just want us to be happy. That is the problem.
Forefather, if you give me 3 minutes, 3 minutes.
Adama, she introduced.
Okay, Adama.
Let me control. Forefather, this is.
And I heard that Natasha is a small girl.
Adama, control the flow.
Yes,
Adama, can you let me just speak before you speak? Because Tuface is my friend, somebody I know personally.
Okay,
like we hang out together, we do things together.
So you're not just like Mr. KJ.
No. I know Tuface. We live together. We drink kunu together in 21 Road back then. The first tantalizer. Every bite a promise kept. We used to hang out in 512 in First Stack.
He has 5 children. They are making it look like he has 50.
So if I will come in different ways, so there's this funny phrase that people do. I'll just touch it and leave it immediately. So this fear that people fear Benin people, you understand, with this spiritual thing and every other thing, that type of panic is catching up with the mother. You understand? But like Celine Dion would say, love doesn't ask why, but it speaks from the heart. You understand? Tuface is in love.
You got it.
Then Ekene touch one side little because I've asked. I tried to speak with his younger brother, I've asked and never that thing. Just go back memorially. Tuface got married to Annie 2012. 2012, when Tuface got married to Annie. Since then, Tuface never had a baby anywhere. You understand? But relationship here and there, this misunderstanding. Annie is a drug. You understand? This is messing Tuface. In as much as Tuface do those things that some of us will blame Tuface, Tuface is a perfect, gentle guy that every woman will do everything within their reach, want to mess with him. Like Tuface caused problem, like I get scared of my to carry my girlfriend to introduce to Tuface. You understand? Like my girlfriend want to mess with Tuface. You understand? Like he give us the boys like that insecurity around Tuface. Mostly when the fame now started coming again. Very perfect, gentle guy. You understand? And everything. Tuface is the one who will link this girl when it comes to this thing. Because Tuface used to do weed and everything. Not hard, no nothing of such. And when, like I said, when Tuface married since 2012, no baby, no nothing. Just take some things a little bit, like they say, everyday dog bite people, they say, go take rabies injection. But when a man bite dog, the man make the news. Everybody want to see the man who bite a dog. That is what Tuface is just going through. So when Annie right now is in on this drug issue, he's messing with Tuface. And to some extent, Tuface is soft. And Annie used this emotional thing to weaponize Tuface a lot. So for Tuface to run away from this thing, he's also used this girl to show that I made up my mind.
Okay,
do you get my point? That's why Tuface come outside and debunk that rumor when people say it's a lie. Tuface say, no, be lie, not true. So Tuface is also using the girl to run away.
Okay, based on the information we just watched, what is your opinion on what the mom is saying?
I just told you clearly for somebody who understands Benin people very well, that fear of Benin people get jazz well. And the girl come from just emotional. That fear say, my son can do away with everybody. This guy comes from a notable family. He's a granddaughter of a Benedian family. You understand? So it's not just no family. It's a well-respected family.
Paul,
you understand?
Paul,
Paul. Hold on, please. Hold on, local P, wait. Okay, local P, wait.
No, joke apart. Benin women have been loved man well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
so what is your opinion on that video?
Which one? Yeah, from his mother?
From his mom.
So I think somebody pushed her to make the video, and she wasn't very thoughtful before she did that video because just like KJ stated, this woman, she has been enjoying grandchildren from Tuface for a very long time. So why is this one different? See, to me personally, when I saw that video, I was like, why are you disgracing yourself like this? Go and face your, I don't know if her husband is still alive, but if her husband is still alive, go and face your family. Leave Tuface alone. He's an adult, grown adult. He should know how to manage his life. See, whether you like it or not, 80% of men, or even more, they want a peaceful life. especially when they are becoming of age. They don't want a nagging woman, a woman that will give them trouble, heartache all the time,
Exactly.
right? And especially if God won't punish that a nagging wife, if God allowed the man to run into the hands of one small girl that know how to love, just like Natasha, the man don't go. You cannot take him back again. He don't go. If you like, cry, he no go come back again.
Ekene, you wicked, yeah.
You understand? So we lost
Ekene, you
this man.
wicked.
Bam
Sir.
again. Okay, no copy. What is yours?
Ekene
No
wicked.
copy. What is your opinion? Ekene is very wicked. Ekene,
No,
mute.
the what
No
about
copy.
It's true
What's
that.
your opinion?
no?
Let me
What I
No
add.
wanted
copy.
to say,
What's your
Paul, yeah.
opinion?
Let me add. You
Yeah,
see,
like me, I also have
unlike
my
Paul,
special,
unlike Paul,
Okay,
my
after Lokopi, you come next. Go ahead. Lokopi, what's your opinion, sir?
but like me, I also have my personal encounter with Tuface. Yeah, that was I think as far back as '97. They can't do one Fanta show for Uniben then. I think Tony Tetula, this and that. I think stage even fall for their head self. That time, he wants to try self, see go to check by get that time. Now one now. So but we go settle Russia. By the long run, he like you said, like what what's called Paul said, a younger brother high sense. That one way is over. There was a time the boy came out, said even Two-Face mother cannot enter their house. Himself, Two-Face family cannot reside in their house. That their house is Anne's family and Anne's brother or whatever. They're the one occupying their house, coming to all the time to visit, stay for a long while. Two-Face will just lock up, just do it, come out. That Two-Face mother and himself, high sense, cannot even have their own like take their brother's house to see enjoy their brother's small whatever. You say you just and the family and the family and the family. So Two-Face knows all this stuff, and the mother is aware. I think why the mother is just coming out, yeah, either one, maybe the fear of what he did the year before, what they used to crack joke, beneath this, beneath that, one, or the mother say, okay, it's now finally to come and marry somebody from your own place. Maybe the mother is projecting a woman from their own place, and Two-Face is not like, I beg, let me do what I want to do. Oh, this just get your for nowhere. You want this girl just catch you. So I should okay, they talk beneath people, they are sure. Maybe not they use because for the mother to come out now, man, for me, she just disgraced herself. One, disgraced his son. Two, and it's I don't know. Probably she's just been pained that Two-Face is not doing what she had wanted him to do. Either because definitely Two-Face mama not like and no, there's that one is clear. The Two-Face mother is no support of supporter of Anne at all, never. You understand? So it's either Two-Face mother is scared, like don't get married again, or if you must come and marry from home. I have one fine new
Local girl for you.
Idoma again for you. I remember they say Idoma women once they catch you, they use their leg lock you. It's all over for you. You ain't going nowhere. So maybe I don't know. But what the woman did was 100% wrong anyway. Like I said, so the woman is not doing it because she loves Annie. No, the woman not and Annie say eyeball to eyeball. You understand? Because she's not enjoying the fruit of her son's labor in Two-Face house. You understand? So that's just my take.
Loco, you're 100% right.
Thank you.
That's a
Uncle
fact.
KJ, what is your opinion on this topic, sir?
Okay.
You're next.
First and foremost, what Lokope just said is quite correct. If you're talking about beautiful ladies in Nigeria, there are very few tribes that will match the Idoma women. They are pretty, very pretty. So if it was a question of pretty, I'm sure that Two-Face wouldn't have to look beyond Otukpo to get very pretty women to marry.
True talk.
Now, I know Two-Face right before he went to know Paul, because I know Two-Face before right in secondary school all the way down. I wasn't his mate. I was quite ahead of him. But we have a joint where we used to meet. That's why in your earlier program I told you that the guy's character, just like Paul has stated that he wasn't there the day I spoke about it. He's a very decent young guy. Very decent. You can hardly find something to fault about him. At least the time I knew him. And like I said, I managed one or two of their shows. You know, when I say manage, I had a production outfit that they were taking part in. Back then, the lead singer at that time is called Cassius Clay. That's his guy name. You know. So anyway, to cut a long story short, I'm simply saying the guy has a very good character. You cannot fault his character. He may not be doing what you like, you know, all the smoke he smokes. But if you're talking about a perfect human being, you know, he's a good guy. I can tell you that. So something must have pushed him to this point. And like I said the last time, we used to have a friend. There were 8 girls, very pretty girls. none of us, not any day did you hear any scandal between him or those girls or those their friends, because it was like a converging house. We all converge there and make noise and do all kinds of arrange for our shows and the rest. Now, this young girl that the mother have now come out to, you see, me, the first thing when I heard it, I even got annoyed. I was even annoyed. I said, if I was Tuface, that is even the last step. I'll go enter the Natasha house, you know, because at this age, you cannot tell him what to do. Okay, actually trailer since Nozo. In actually trailer Nozo. Have you helping him navigate the road so that trailer no go jam? This person has done everything with Bolivia, America, black, white, blue, green, and now you want to tell him how to live his life? Somebody's advised the mother gave her a very wrong advice, which is not good at all. Especially the fact that Tuface is now a big star. And I respect Tuface. You know why I respect Tuface? And I'm going to code it for those who understand. Tuface is one Nigerian musician that has refused to play the big game. Don't think he doesn't know how to sing. Tuface sings better than almost all of them who are singing today. Okay? But he has refused. And I know the reason why he's not where he should be. Okay? So whether you still like it or not, the guy may not be, you know, one of the celebrated winning Grammy and all that. He has maintained that his personality of trying to remain good in the sight of God.
Okay, could you try to round up, please?
So I round up to like this to say, make them leave the man alone. You know, if now woman, you don't already get 5 children outside. What again they try to prevent? Leave him alone. Let him manage his life. Make him manage on their own. Social media make him leave him alone. Make him manage in life. Make him manage on their own. Full stop. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to come to Uncle. I'm going to come to Mr. Tony. Okay, what is your opinion on the video that just played, sir?
Well, I think this is something to do with someone's personal life. I think it's just pure gossip. I think they should leave Tuface to be. It's unfortunate because I love his music. I am one person who I've been married for over 30 years. It's not easy, ups and downs. And so when I see marriages that are going through trouble and pain, you know, this is the lady that I think he sang My African Queen with or something like that. Going was good. I feel sad because two people coming from different backgrounds. One sleeps with the light on, one doesn't sleep with the lights on. There has to be compromise. You know, you decide, you know, one has to give and take. So we have suddenly marriage has just turned to something like cash for better, for worse, or whatever. That aspect I don't like. I think they are separated. I'm not sure they are divorced. And if that is true, then for what Tuface did for me is offensive because, I mean, the marriage has not been totally terminated, you know. So to go ahead and do that, even though it's just presenting a ring or whatever openly in social media, it's offensive to me. But
So do you think
that's
the mom is right by saying that her son is being attacked spiritually?
I don't know. I can't speak to that. The mom would have seen certain things. She knows what she's talking about. But
Yes, because she said Natasha should go take off the bead she put on her son, and that her son is not emotionally stable and he's being attacked spiritually. So, as a father, do you feel for the mom, or do you believe what the mom is saying, that her son is being spiritually attacked?
well, I don't know, but what I can say is that I don't expect the mother to be happy to see his son going through marital problems.
I think it's the mother that needs help here. For her to believe that.
Excuse me, let me finish. One minute, please.
Somebody say you message for comment. Somebody say you message for comment. Read that before the comment comments. Somebody say message for comment. Read that before you comment, please.
Let me finish my view. I think that the mother any mother, any good mother will be worried if his son is going through problems. So as to whether they put him in a bottle or whatever, I don't know. But it's possible, you know. I've been in love and I've been jilted and I almost died.
Yeah, somebody said they put you in a bottle for 30 years. What are you doing there?
Ekene, who told you to read the comments? Ekene, who told you to read the comments?
So I don't know what all I would say. All I
Don't
would
listen to
say.
Ekene.
I'm not listening to it. I'm just making my comments. All I would say is that you know it's not, you can't jump from one marriage to another. You know, people who know him have spoken well about him. But for me, if you pregnant about 5 women, or you know, that's irresponsibility. You know, but maybe he has changed and is born again. So
Thank you.
let me stop there.
So, Mr. Kandu, what is your opinion on the Tuface video? And do you believe the mom when she said her son is being attacked spiritually?
Well, I saw the video. I don't know who the guy Tuface is. This is probably the first time I'm hearing the name. Whether it is Tupac or PDD or whoever else, is the height of your responsibility to be having 6 children by 6 women. Your thing doesn't work any better than mine. If he's a friend of mine, if it's somebody that I know by any means, I think by the time they have the second or third child by the third woman, I'll be saying, "Oh boy, you need to get your act together." I don't, you know, maybe there's juju a day. I don't know. I don't care. From what I'm told, the guy's like a 50-year-old guy. I don't know why your mother. I mean, the whole thing just sounds foolish. How is your mother talking about somebody, some woman or whoever, putting you in bondage as a 50-year-old man? And I think, you know, like I said, whether it's Tupac or you know, whoever it is, or you know, the fact that people give whether it's an actress and an actor, is the fact that people give these people time. I mean, people are entitled to like whatever music from whoever, or like whoever's movie. Like I said, I don't know this guy. I don't, you know, I don't. If I go to a party or something and they play the music, fine.
You
But
won't know who it
I
is.
don't know because I don't follow people. I don't follow people's life. I have my own
You
life.
pay attention to your own life. I
Yeah.
like that.
So good
Thank
luck to
you.
good luck to all of them. It's just, even if you have all the money in the world, you know, the amount of it baffles me. I mean, my children are grown now, but from soccer practice to baseball to school activities, how in the world how do you manage 6 children by 6 different women? If it's you and your wife now under the same roof, you know, you do whatever you have to do, but you go here, you go there because you have money. So what? Hey, chai. Anyway, good luck to all of them.
Thank you so much, sir. Who hasn't spoken about this topic?
And Tuface is going to marry that girl for his 50th birthday as his 50th birthday gift.
I wonder.
Tuface is going to be 50 come September. He's going to be 50 in September. So that is his 50th
Uncle I,
birthday
can you
gift.
please speak? Uncle I, go ahead. You're next, sir. And there was sir. Is Uncle Ike there? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was seeing Uncle Ike. I'm sorry.
I think polygamy is not illegal in Nigeria.
Ike is there. He's still there. Ike is still there. He's there.
Oh, he's there?
Brother,
I don't see him.
He's next to me now. He's next to me.
Oh, Uncle Ike, go ahead, sir. You're next, sir. Go ahead, sir. Yes. Sorry,
Listen,
I'm
Sister
I'm
Adama,
working at the same.
I think last month you brought this in your program about the issue of Two-Face, and you know,
Idibia. Yes, sir.
it's and I still stand what I said, because I really do not want to talk about people's marriage. It's a pity that he brought it into the social media and it becomes a discussion for everybody. like Tony said, marriage is an institution that every one of us should be able to respect and endure, right? And whether you go to Mary, from Mary to Josephine to Antonia to whatever that pursued you from Miriam, and you think you're going to find it in Antonia, something else will pursue you also from Antonia, not the same thing that pursued you from Miriam. So this is what it is. There is no marriage that is perfect. I'm just trying to be honest. I'm not discussing because I'm talking about somebody that I don't know, and I cannot be portioning, blames to the man or the woman because I don't know their story. It's people that we are saying based on what is being said or what he or she have said, right? So, but I think that I don't think it is a joy for anybody, sincerely speaking, that you have children from different mothers, right? As a man, right? If there is a problem in that kind of relationship, about your kids, it affects everybody. So it doesn't matter how much you have. You cannot buy love. You cannot buy genuineness. You cannot buy decency. It doesn't matter how popular you are. You cannot buy commitment to a relationship. It's a covenant. I do. Right? Whether they do us part, that's what people used to say. But at the end of the day, all I'm appealing to us is that when you are talking or discussing, because it was brought under the public view for us to talk about this, most of us here are married. And you wouldn't want anybody to discuss your family or your marriage. You wouldn't want anybody to talk about your family or your marriage, what you go through, because each and every one of us go through. No marriage is perfect, like as I just said. There are days it can be tough, but that love, that first love that brought you into that relationship with that man and that woman, you can rekindle that love to come back, because it is that true love that will always heal everything that is not supposed to be part of that relationship. That love, if it was based on true, genuine love, because love conquers everything, and true love overlooks so much, overlook everything. So we cannot be talking as if our marriages are perfect, right? No marriage is perfect anywhere. Anybody who is telling you that any marriage is perfect is not telling the truth. But it is the power of that genuine love that you have, that you can use to overcome and conquer what is going on in your relationship, right? And the moment that is third party to any relationship or fourth party to any relationship, there is always going to be continuous crisis. Because at the end of the day, when both of you were in the bedroom, nobody was there. There was no third party. And I don't think we should allow any third party to come in, right? So, in as much as I sympathize with both parties, what they're going through, we should also remember that when we speak outside this place, when we close this program, if you are married and if you have kids, you should also go to your closets and think about, if you are sitting in a place where somebody is discussing about your marriage in public place, I don't see the joy that we drive in talking about this particular program. Because at the end of the day, if the man decides that he's not going to live with the first wife, there is nothing anybody going to do. You cannot force the man to the wife, to the former wife. If he said, listen, I'm done, I am done. The same thing goes to a woman, right? But if there are children that is in that relationship that is not being taken into what is going on, the children can bring back their mother and their father back if they are not taking sides. So when you are talking about a relationship, you are not just talking about the man and the woman. What of the seed, the blessing? the blessing that the money cannot buy, that God gave you in between that relationship. They should be part of the discussion of your marriage. I cannot discuss my marriage without my children. No. I give you an example. My daughter was here, our daughter was here 2 weeks ago. She left last Monday. And today he asked my wife, hey, how did you people celebrate, is it Valentine? My wife said,
yeah,
we didn't. And she was, he said, oh, that has not changed, right? Because what I believe about what Valentine is not what the world is celebrating Valentine to be today, right? So it's just the children are the children should be the key to everything. So if we are talking about these two people and we are trying to discount the emotional and the emotional and the physical trauma that those children are going through right now, because everybody, what people do is that they will want to protect those girls from public space and public eye, but they have friends, they go to school, maybe they belong to so many places. It's still they can't avoid going to school if there are young children that are still in school, because their mom and their dad they are in the public space right now. So whatever we are talking about, we should consider the gift that came out of this relationship. Those children.
Yes, sir.
Where is the peace? Where is the love of those kids? Because if the love is divided between the mother and the father, because at the end of the day, we know that in our some of us who love they love their mother more than their dad, or some might love their dad more than their mom. But this consider the fact.
Thank you, sir.
On the
You're breaking
children.
up, sir.
You hear me?
Yeah,
you can hear me now.
December. Yeah.
Oga
Ike, on the soft side, are you sure you didn't celebrate Valentine? This your gold, your glasses, your red. Are you sure the Valentine still is not continue, Oga Ike? Are you sure?
No. I celebrate Valentine, but I celebrate it with the way it's supposed to be celebrated, right? I celebrate style. My. You understand what I mean? So, for me, listen, I don't want any of us who has been in a relationship or in marriage to see us, having problem with our relationship. People are discussing about it, but because of the people who claim to be, superstars, they bring their problems, their families to the public, and that's where we're talking about it. Please,
yes,
I just pray with you yourself that are talking about this, that we should also learn from it, right? And and if there is any our relationship is having a problem, we can also use this as a platform to be able to,
to fix it. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Uncle Ike. Thank you so much. Okay, this is my opinion on this topic. My opinion is this. Tuface Idibia, I feel this is too fast. If you look at the video Natasha did, and where she had the green with her glasses on, and if you study her, you will know that something is off about her. The way she kept shaking her head, like doing all this thing. This is someone, based on my opinion and assessment, she's under something. That is just my candid opinion. Something is
Is
not
she beautiful?
right. And yeah, she is beautiful. She is beautiful. So yeah, something is, off about her. But I want to say this. Two-Face mom coming out saying that her son is under spiritual attack. Nobody's attacking her son. But this is one thing. If I was to give my candid advice, he needs to be evaluated psychiatric wise. He's showing me characteristics of a bipolar. And when they go manic, all they think about is sex. That's it. That's why He cannot say to
Adama,
himself.
if the
You
mother would
mean
have said that,
Adama,
he's
you mean
under the
Two-Face?
influence of money,
No,
I will
see, hold.
agree. The money is
Yes.
brekete. So the
Yes,
mother
but
should be
no, the
happy.
money. No, but
Yeah.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I noticed. He needs help. He needs to heal. I have no problem with the man coming
Adama,
and saying,
who needs help? Two-Face? You mean Two-Face?
yes, yes. He needs help. Do you know what it means to be in a toxic relationship and you're coming out of it? You need to heal from it first
The help
before
is
going
Natasha
out.
and Adama.
She's
What did they talk
healing him
about?
You see how
already.
you men think?
Natasha
That's
already
all
the
I'm
healing.
saying.
Healing already.
That is what my VGA calls sexual
That's the
healing.
No,
therapy.
Natasha
The therapy
herself
he
is the
needs.
same. Why does he
She is the
attract women?
therapy.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. Why does he attract women who are always under the influence of something? Go and watch Natasha's video. This
This
is
one
what
is under
Natasha
the
was doing.
influence of
It's not a
money.
hearsay. Look at me. This is what Natasha was doing.
Natasha is under the influence of too much money from her family.
No,
See,
stop it. It has
Two-Face
no,
is
no, let's
receiving
stop it.
the therapy he needed.
No. This is where I'm coming. I'm coming from a health background. Let's be realistic. For Two-Face to move on this week, knowing that his wife is in therapy, knowing that his children, he had a child with this woman. You cannot be so selfish or so self-centered about yourself that you don't think about anybody, all in the
Okay.
name of making
Okay,
you
Adama,
happy.
there's something I need
So
you
when
to
I say
understand.
that,
You see,
let me finish now.
he
I'll allow
already,
you guys.
yeah, you see,
Let me finish.
this
When
recent
he
happening
does
now.
this, hold on now, I cannot wait.
Hmm.
When he does, all I'm saying is, as men, I have nothing wrong with Two-Face moving on. He's entitled to saying he's had enough. I am in support of that. But this is all I'm saying. Let him go through the proper healing of discovering himself, why that marriage didn't work out before getting engaged to this another person. That's all I'm saying. I have no problem with that because
Adama,
Two-Face,
Do you know
by
how
having
long?
possessed
Do you
men
know how
before.
Annie
long
is
Two-Face
using
has checked out?
emotion. Annie
He
is
has
using
checked out long ago,
emotional. He's using
and
that
he has
emotion
been
on
giving him that
Two-Face.
healing that you're talking about
So
for
Two-Face
a very
felt
long time
going with
before they
this
now made
girl
it open.
can weaken Annie not to use that emotional thing to work on
Yes.
him.
How is he
You
going to weaken
understand?
Annie if Annie
Yeah,
is in a rehab?
Paul, you are very
How is
right
he going
because
to
they
weaken
already
Annie
started
if
already.
Annie is in a rehab?
The social media warriors, the social media
Adama,
warriors already started attacking Two-Face, and all of a sudden he came out with Natasha, and
are we
everybody
talking
was
about?
quiet.
Are we talking
No.
about?
They
It's not
wanted
about
to
attack.
humiliate that
But
guy to
can
list,
I say
but he
something?
came out with
Hold on.
another banger, and everybody went to sleep.
No.
Adama, let
I
me
think you guys are not
Adama,
understanding
I
what I'm
beg.
saying. Go
Adama, I
ahead.
beg, let me
Go
add
ahead,
this.
can do. Go ahead.
We just need rest of mind. We don't need stress in our lives.
About a
Women
22
fail to
year
understand that.
Are we talking about a 22-year-old young man here or 50-year-old adult? Adult.
Listen.
And what
Can I say
Adama,
something,
hold on,
Kandu? That is where you
hold
get
on,
it
hold
wrong.
on. Adama, what
Mental
you're
health
saying,
has nothing to do
wait,
with age.
no, I understand what you're saying. You see,
Yes.
again, it could be part mental health. It could be a whole lot of different things.
No, it
Hold
plays a
on
lot
now.
about mental health. Do you know,
Let me
Kandu, listen to this. Do you know what it takes away from you to be in a toxic relationship?
I do. I have been there. I've been there. And this is what I'm trying to say. Part of what some people are saying is, oh, he has money, or Nick Cannon, or Elon Musk. Who cares how many billions you have?
No, she has money. Natasha has money.
It is their God. There are things that because you have all this money, so you can, the money doesn't mean anything if you cannot raise your children properly. Of the money.
Agreed.
And the mental health part of it, I said it as part of what I said earlier on today. You see, if you don't have, there's something in you that makes you, and trust me, I've been there. I've slept with beautiful women, beautiful.
Who can I take out? I need to bring in Madam Luke, please. Who is volunteering to go backstage so I can bring in Madam Luke?
It's nothing.
Should I volunteer? Should I take out someone? I need to bring in Madam Luke.
I think Forefather is gone.
Okay. I will just go if you let me talk 1 minute, then I'll go.
Forefather is gone.
It's not, oh, she's beautiful. Have you seen
Okay,
her?
no problem.
If you've been with beautiful women, I mean, really, really beautiful. World class beautiful. Waiting day there.
Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, right?
No, it doesn't matter how beholder the eye is.
Okay.
Not the same, for the most part, not the same thing. Now your character, now you go keep you there. It doesn't matter how beautiful you are. What's in the inside?
Is your character. Character is in your beauty.
You know what they call
yes.
clickly beauty.
No.
Natasha is clickly beautiful.
I want to say this because why I brought this up?
If you've really
This is why I brought this up for us men that are listening.
If you've really been with beautiful women, when you walk out for streets, people go they tell you, say, wow. Wow.
But this is the point I'm trying to buttress in regards to Tuface. Whatever situationship you are in, and if it's not working out tomorrow, please take our time to heal first before getting into something. That's all I'm saying. Take our time to heal yourself.
The thing is, when a woman is into drug, right? When a woman is into drug addiction is very, very bad. We've seen someone before in the past. What is her name? One Tonto. I don't want to call her name so that she will not say, hey, Tonto. See, when they're into drug, there's something else, right? And this Annie, she is having drug problem, which I don't want to go into details how she become drug addicted. But the fact still remains that the marriage is not working between her and Tuface. And this is not something that started today. It has been for a very long time. And this guy has taken his time to check out from that marriage and then probably begin receiving the healing or the therapy that you're talking about with someone else. Before now, her social media warriors wanted to bully him to maybe begin to think of taking his life or something. And the young man said, lie, you guys cannot buy me anyhow. Then he now decided to make public his healer, So I don't think we should be against his decision to save his life. What if he had remained in that marriage and buy for nothing? The same way now we start.
Ekene, you're misjudging what I'm saying. I am not.
No, I'm not judging you in any way either.
No, yes.
But
listen, this is what I'm saying. For the mom to come out, okay? This is for a mom. She knows her child more than any one of us on this platform. All I'm saying, yes,
not
at 50 years.
Not at 50 years.
No, yes, even at 50 years, local. Mental health can affect anyone. It has no age limits.
Is she like a side doctor?
No, from the mother side.
How did she evaluate him to know that he's having mental problem?
No, because guess what? Well, that's why she's using the word spiritual. If you want to go back to the way
that is the same bullshit they always resort to in Nigeria. Every small thing spiritual, every small thing.
You understand? Someone has taken his destiny. Let's be realistic here. We don't want to. They don't like looking into the health aspect.
And that was why I said when I started making my inspiration, I said when a man is properly loved, they will turn it to be voodoo. He's in the bottle, he's in that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Why?
But that is the mentality. That is something we need to change. It is not always like that. It is not like that.
It's the women that's talking it now. So you ask the women why are they thinking like that?
Which women are thinking like this?
Two-Face Mama, is she not the one saying that our son is in under the influence of juju?
Why is it that they always say it's putting in the body? It's the women that's always bringing that part. So you ask the women why are they thinking like that?
No, for the mom to think like that, this is where I see more a two-faced mom. Two-faced mom has raised a mama's boy that she cannot call out. Anything he does is okay with her, so long as he's taking care of her financial need. You all know we have parents like that who cannot call their kids to order. So when they see their kids misbehaving or not going according to what they tell them, they claim that the outside people
are influencing Two-Face is 50 plus now.
So the mom is an enabler, and at the same time, Two-Face has surrounded people who do not hold him accountable. Let's say the way it is. I have no problem. He can marry 10, 15, 100 wives. Solomon married how many? At the end of the day, all I'm saying is do it the right way. The man is not together. So, Madam Luke, hold on, Madam Luke is not. Go ahead,
See,
Madam Luke.
me,
Hold on,
I'm of the opinion,
Madam Luke is
if
at work. Go
somebody is
ahead.
giving you heartache, go and find small girl and just face
Hi.
your life straight.
Honestly,
Honestly, teach her lesson. Find small
See,
girl and go straight.
look,
No look back.
Luke, go ahead. Luke, you're next. Go ahead.
Okay, I just very briefly. I know it's about
always brief.
Yes, now it's about the
No,
mom.
please stop. Believe this is my mom. Leave her. Let her say.
Mine now. Because I just have this young face. Just don't. I'm an old woman. Oh, that is why all this blockers matter no concern me at all. I'm
Yeah.
halfway. I have
Okay,
waist pain.
I know
I
I
have
respond to you.
pain, so I'm not in that category right now. Anyway, talking to Mama Tuface. Well, as a mother, she knows her son, and she knows what spiritual realm they're operating in. I don't know what, but this is not the first time she would have gone through all that. The man went through multiple women, and why she was fighting, and she was fighting Annie before she started fighting Natasha now. So every woman that comes into Tuface's life that is like the woman is gonna complain that there's something wrong. So, but she needs to let go. And he's living his life, whether he's for better for worse. That's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. And then coming to the real Tuface itself, like I said, the last time we had this topic, I made a statement that whatever it is, Tuface can never make a good husband to any woman. I'm just it. Anybody that looks at that one from head to toe and says that's a husband material, I wish you good luck. But you will never know
So, Madam Luke, give us your reason why you think he cannot be a husband material.
because husband materials don't fail. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you got a husband material, you got a husband material. Husband materials don't fail. They don't jump from tree to tree to tree to tree. Have you ever seen Ibrahim Traore's wife? Everybody don't quiet.
They're answering you, man, a question. Answer.
No. Somebody
Baba
said that since he married Annie, he has never had a child out of wedlock since he married her. So I don't know why you guys are referred.
What has that got to do with price of rice in China? So is that supposed to be an
No.
award?
See. When a man is too good, every woman will want to have a child for him, and I think that is something with is too good. A husband material. So every woman wants to settle down with him, and they are giving him children.
Look, define.
You
Look,
understand?
Look.
That is the side you should be coming from.
So look,
Is that too good? That's why they are having a lot of children for him.
Look. Define responsible husband, please. Define responsible husband, or what you say.
Do you want to say? Do you want to say? A responsible husband does not fail.
Fail.
He does not fail in his marriage.
No, define and now define. I know it's a define.
I don't tell you now. You just stay one place.
Yeah.
You just stay one place.
Is Ned Nwoko a responsible husband?
Ned Nwoko is a Muslim.
How will you know?
Is Atiku a responsible husband?
How will she know? You don't know these people to their house.
Listen, there are different kinds of marriages, okay?
Look,
these are people that went to church and took vows, right? So what I'm trying to tell you, a responsible husband material does not fail. Your marriage, you commit to your marriage, and that is what I call success. You do everything to make it work. This man had 5 children before he married Annie. Now, my thinking in that sense is that it must be true love or it must be desperation. I don't know which it is. But we have never, Annie has been faithful, taking all the children, everything, done everything. And when people are saying Annie does drugs, what do you think of the drug addict? Is he not a drug addict himself? It's just like saying Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston. So you're going to criticize one and then you're going to leave the other one. I don't know where you
No, Igbo is not made with cocaine. One is older than the other.
As you are doing drugs, you're doing drugs. I don't care if it's alcohol, Igbo, or whatever. I'm not a drug addict. I don't differentiate from any of them. So there's no light drug or hard drug. and I don't do.
No, Igbo is natural herbs. Like I think local is leaf, baby.
Not for me. Not for me.
Madman.
Not for me.
Look at it. Look, are you the master? Are you the PhD in weeds?
Mad Mike in it.
No way. I don't.
No, I just want to be sure.
I don't subscribe to that philosophy. But on a final note, like I said, Annie on herself cannot make a successful one. These are two equally unyoked people. They are damaged goods. I said it the last time I was on the show. I don't. Then you now put Natasha Robosa. Her own colo will soon come out. That Bini gear. Wait, her own colo. It's not be beneath your family. Not be beneath your family. Bini gear. So on a good note.
But you are from Auchitu now. You almost isn't now.
But the girl fine, Sha.
If I reach Whitney Houston,
Houston are white now. I mean, I like white. I like black.
When Whitney Houston was Whitney Houston, she fine.
That black, good color.
What's in the inside fine?
Excuse me, fine has nothing to do with it. Networko has a plenty of beauty in his
Jesus.
house. Now the rumor is that Chika Ike is pregnant.
You can't understand it. Our men, their priority are so messed up. Once they see beauty, nash, and ass, that's it.
Adama, listen to me. I've been there. I've done it all.
It's a conquering
I've done it all. You don't tire me.
You see that?
I don't do I'm tired.
If you black and you fine, you be correct girl. You get phone get sense. You be correct girl.
Can you see me and you know when you go do something, you don't tire.
Yeah.
You did it. You've been there, done it. Look at Nokopi. How come he is? Is it at this age now? Can Nokopi handle a 18 years old now at this age?
Forget that attack.
You see,
Yes, he can. The only thing is that the girl will do all the work. That's
it. Experience, do. Experience, do.
On the last note, the Tuface is only digging a deeper grave for himself.
You don't know that anyway. You don't know that. You don't know that.
No. Wait a minute. At 50, your children are already growing. You want to leave the ones that you have not raised to go and start raising another one. I don't understand it. All the ones you had, you have not raised. Then you want to go and start. I hear the girl is pregnant.
I think women are 50.
I asked, what do you have to say about Ned Nwoko?
I'm telling you about Ned Nwoko. I'm telling you that these are Muslims.
What has Muslim got to do with this? Hold on.
Raising children.
What has Muslim got to do with age difference?
Because they operate on a different code.
No. It's a man and it's a small girl. What's the difference?
Even if they don't.
You just made a good statement. No, madam. Look, Lokopi says Ned likes young.
That's not the point. The women and the men here agree on what they are doing. Annie did not sign up for polygamy, just like me and Edoche. These women signed up for a monogamous relationship.
No, madam, look, I disagree with you on that. Annie signed up for polygamy because guess what? Her child was number 6.
No. When you say
no, mister. Don't say that. No, let's not give her a pass. Annie knew what she was getting into.
At that way, Annie is the only woman he has taken to the altar. Annie, I don't care. It's just like you say that, like Davido now and Chioma. The man no go marry. The man go marry.
But he has the right to take as many women to the altar.
Madam, look, I think Adama is correct. If you see man, we don't get 5 begin for 5 different women. You think say your own thing is made out of platinum?
Mr. Pansat asks everybody to keep quiet. Mr. Pansat said we should all keep quiet. He wants to listen to Madam Luke only.
What does that mean in English?
We don't understand, though. I don't know.
He said everybody should keep quiet, and then
he wants to listen to Madam Luke only.
No, Madam Luke, the question is, like I asked you, Madam Luke, she saw all the red flags. She went into that marriage. Why should I have empathy for her, knowing that Tuface was a polygamist? He likes women.
It's not, see, no, when you said, no, you're mixing polyandry.
We should be happy for
with
Natasha,
polygamy.
man. See, I don't like this kind of thing.
I beg. Listen,
What is
we
there
don't
to
care
be?
about
What is there to be happy for anybody for anything for?
Yes,
Exactly.
again, why should we be happy for Natasha?
They're
Please?
just
She found a husband.
See,
Which husband?
She found a husband. Do you want her not to have a husband?
Why are we even spending time talking about these people's lives, Seth? Why are we
To her
talking
is a
about
new
somebody
churches.
else's life?
To her is a brand new. If you see how she'll be tearing the rubber herself, it's a tear rubber to her.
What is tear rubber? Tear rubber after how many kids?
Excuse me. Natasha herself is not a young girl. She's 31 years old. She's over 30.
No, she's 31. And I think they say she don't bump against her. She don't bump before.
Maybe tear rubber at 14 or 15.
Thank you. Thank you.
Again, my brother.
30 something there.
No.
That thing where they so new to you is a
when a woman change position, she become brand new.
Okay,
Do you understand?
Let's listen to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, go ahead.
You're the one that said that after he didn't have any children, we had thought that he had come to his senses. So Annie mad was the fact that the man has still not changed his ways. I wasn't expecting him to change his ways, but since you said that's the man you love, you feel that you can stick with him. I don't think Annie can be with any other man. Tuface is alive. Annie cannot be with any other man. Tuface is her life. She took all his BS, and that is where she decided to put her test. So, in all honesty, do you think Tuface has it good with Natasha? No. Do you think no? So, it's just another story, another chapter in the book.
So what should we be talking about now is for Annie to stay so that you have two wives, right?
No. Annie cannot stay. There's no way. Annie cannot stay. Annie did not stay with Sumbo. She did not stay with Peru. So why should she stay with Natasha in her old age? So hell no. All she needs to do, pack her 2 kids, get her. You know me, I'm a specialist of roles. Go to Amazon, get her the best role and stay herself. Because you see this dirty, dude. You see this. A time comes, when a woman needs to take care of her business. You see these dirty dudes walking around with 2 legs. That's not the way for her to go. She needs to stay alive to train her children. Let Tuface be flinging his nonsense and be going about. Annie is done. She needs to go in her just like me. Take care of your business. You see, women are not wired like men. And that is why people think because men are able to go from women to women. Women, once you're in love, you're in love. Nobody can replace that love. So if you think it's going to be easy, people think it's good because you're old, nobody wants you. That's not the case.
Love or infatuation?
Not infatuation. I'm talking about love. When you are with somebody,
Does
you
it exist?
replace that person.
And then after the love, divorce, right?
No. Listen to me. Unfortunately, it is not reciprocal. That's where the problem is. That is where the problem is. Everywhere where everybody goes, everywhere you go, one-way traffic. You are giving.
Madam, look. You know there are a few people that get lucky, but don't for most people don't think that time and age does not affect, at least in the general sense. Yeah, there are some people that get lucky, but there is time for most. I'm talking in the general.
Time for which most?
In the general. Listen, there will always be exception to every rule.
Let me put my blessed CEO hat now on. I'm a relationship therapist. For every relationship that you break, it leaves a dent. Every relationship you leave. So by the time you not get to the 5th one, you are not comparing A, B, C, D to that 5th one. Every woman has a special way in her heart. There's nobody that's completely bad and there's nobody that's completely good. So by the time you get to the 5th one, hey, your exam
Madam, look. You see, this is.
You will compare the style of Miss A that you are missing. You compare that you are missing. You compare that woman. In fact, the one that is just coming, just the learn walk. So
Madam, look, this is bad advice. This is bad advice.
Why should you compare? Why should you
There
compare?
will always be women that can pull that off. But in the main, let me tell you, there is a new 35-year-old lady made every single day. If you think that you're going to go around, if you think that you're going to, in the main, if you think you're going to go around, do whatever you like, and be able to have the type of man that you want, keep you. You are beyond delusional. You are beyond delusional. Life is about people, not things. It's about you being able to find somebody. Yeah, like Mr. Ike said, none of this thing is easy. You find somebody, you grow through life, you create a life. Hopefully, if you can have some children, you help to instill certain things in those people. And it is that person or that person that you're able to grow old with. That is the beauty of it. Everything else is just fucking.
Like I said, women are not wired like men. Like me, I don't know how women are. See, once I'm with one man, it's hard for me to switch that attention I have to another man. I'm not wired like that.
Men don't switch. Men don't actually switch.
What I'm trying to say is men easily move on. Women don't move on.
You think so?
So the fact that men move on easily.
Yeah. You guys move on so easily. Just like look at Tuface. And I don't know if it's
an individual thing. Some of us that are good lovers, we find it difficult to move on like that.
And we're talking in the main. We're not talking. We can't go by each individual situation. We're talking in the main.
I'm trying to tell you how women are wired generally, and that is why you think you don't feel that you can find a partner. No,
we get hot too. It's difficult for us to move on.
We don't want replacement.
Madam, look, it's not an issue of can you find somebody. As long as you're a woman, you always find a man that will sleep with you. We don't count sleep with. We count who keeps you, not who sleeps with you. As long as you're a woman, you always find a man that will sleep with you.
Don't insult me. I'm looking for who I will.
I'm not insulting you.
No,
look, you understand. No, look.
Madam, Luke, not referring to you personally.
You don't understand what you said.
Personally.
No, look, you don't understand what you said.
If there's a 50-year-old man on the average,
you don't understand what Kanu is saying.
All things being equal. If he has a choice to go with another 50-year-old woman or a 35-year-old woman, all other things being equal, he will take the younger woman.
Excuse me, men are for man.
Take the younger woman.
I agree, Kanu.
What I'm trying to tell you is that when I've been with a man for so long, that's why women easily just focus on their grandkids. It is hard for you to relive those memories and recreate those with another person. We are not interested.
With who? With who? Who wants you at that age?
Look at people who want you.
What age that you don't want women? Please, Kanu, what age are you talking about? Are you saying women are 40 and 50 are not desirable?
There's a difference between a woman that you married, you went through life with, you raise children, you create a life. There's a difference. That's your woman. I don't care if she breaks both of her legs. That is your woman. But if you think that especially a resourceful guy who has option is going to come and get you at 55, are you crazy? When he has a 32-year-old running after him,
18, 20.
And you're at what age? No, the man at what age? Please give me the age.
Like Ned that is in the 60s.
Like you guys have the strength to handle 18 years old. Be realistic.
No, it's not about strength. At that point, you're not trying to prove anything. You just stay back. You're not trying to prove nothing.
Brother Kenneth?
You are saying this because you've not tried a 60, 70-year-old man. That's why you are saying this.
I have. I don't go there.
Old man.
No, old man, no. You didn't try, man.
No, you didn't try, man.
I'm a woman. Every little thing they say that a man can.
Please, I don't want to yell at my word. That is why I told you that you insult women. It's all about what you men want. Do you ever sit down and ask yourself what the women want? You think at my age now?
Yes, you guys are always thinking for us. Ask us, what do we want? Because you keep thinking you guys are the only one that like younger men. We desire younger men as well, no matter the age.
Adama, wait. At my age now, you think I'm looking for a woman?
Women do not know what they want. So we can't
Do you
ask
think
you.
I care whether a woman wants to
Wait, Madam Luke, why?
At your, say it again. At your age, do we think that what?
Do
you think
this is the confusion. This is Madam Luke. This is not about you.
Let's allow her to attend to what she's attending first, then she can answer you.
Wait.
I'll come back.
Madam Luke, take care of business.
What are you talking about, Luke? That women don't know what they don't know what they want. As in, I don't get.
See, look, see, yeah, I've done studies. Okay, I've done research. Wait, just hear me out, please. You see, women, right? They are easily moved by stuffs.
By what?
By stuff, as in frivolities.
This conversation because
women, right? They are easily moved by frivolities. Yeah.
I'm tired of
you can't.
Hence they said.
You cannot be thinking for a woman. You can never think for a woman.
For us, look up here. I don't care what study you have. So long as your study is not based on study yourself as a man first.
Mr. Loco, have you ever started to ask me what exactly are my needs? Do you think my needs are through your eyes?
Say that again.
Do you think my needs are through your eyes? Do you actually look at me? Have you ever that you think you see that they are just psychoanalyzing what every woman wants? You think every woman, excuse me, you think every woman's life ends in the needs of a man? Let me tell you, as you guys got older, you are the ones that need cook. You are the one that needs bed. You are the one that need warmth. Women are not interested in all those things.
Now, see. No, hold on now. Listen here. Look,
wait
listen.
a minute, I'm talking. I'll soon leave. That is why when you speak and it's like, Tuface can live by himself. Tuface cannot live by himself. We need a cook. Because we can get up and go. We can just get up, go to the mall. We can get up.
He doesn't even know how to do anything. He's been enabled all his life. Tell him to go and cook or boil rice now. He doesn't even know how to boil rice.
They will keep jumping from woman to woman.
Woman to woman. And Loco P is here telling me, women don't know what they want.
In other words,
if you allow me finish now.
They need slaves. Call it long. They need slaves.
For the man that has resources, I can hire a cook. I can hire anybody that I need. I can hire somebody to wipe my
and for some men that can cook and even cook better than women, they can actually cook for themselves. So we don't. For those men, they don't actually need you for anything because those things you think you can do, they can do it better.
Yes, I've listened.
Listen, yeah. Just want to ask a simple question first, yeah. Because what you say, if I don't, I don't. I say I've done research and this and that. Okay, you may not believe. If I ask you now, yeah, in a marriage or in a woman's life, or maybe in a mother and a wife's life, yeah, a woman is in a marriage. Can you tell me her responsibility in the marriage? Yeah, any responsibility that if he fails to achieve that responsibility, she might go through mental torture and even thinking of ending her life.
Say that again.
Okay, can you tell me, right, in a woman's life when she's married, yeah? Can you tell me any of her responsibility in the marriage that if she did not meet any of them, not meeting it at all, will make her to go through mental torture and even thinking of ending her life?
None.
No, he said we should tell him of a responsibility.
A woman's responsibility in the house. Yeah.
In the house.
And I answered, I said none.
Exactly. You understand?
Okay. When are we going to finish the topic?
Adebanjo, do you understand now?
Yes.
Good. There's none, right? But in a man's life, if it's a marriage, there are some responsibilities that he cannot meet in his family. He may end up taking his life.
Give me one example, Biko.
Okay.
Give me one example. Is it paying mortgage? Please give me one example. Give me that example, Biko. Let me listen to it.
Sex.
See this one. Go sit down. See what your man. I don't know your man.
No, Loco P, give me one example of that, please.
Okay. Now listen. If the examples are even on your face, you've seen on the news several times. A man taking his life because he cannot provide for his family. a man taking his life because he's not even paid salary to take care of his family. He will just think of drinking poison and ending it all because he can't continue. You understand? He cannot, maybe he cannot provide for his family, he cannot feed his family, he cannot feed his kids, he cannot pay rent or whatever. Out of frustration, mental torture, he may just like.
But guess what, Mr. Lokopi? That's
what and maybe in wife believe and follow neighbor will get money.
Something like that, and maybe your wife, you understand?
Those men are not married to strong women.
Wait a minute. That is where women are strong.
No. Look, let me tell you. If you're married to a woman like me and you can't pay the mortgage, I can pay the mortgage. You don't have to bear the burden of everything all. So that's the point I'm trying to make. Those days where men do everything are gone. So let's be realistic. So I don't know the kind of women you guys associate with, but associate with women that know what they bring to the table.
Hold on now. Should a man be bothered at any level at all, or any slight arms at all, bothered or be had this mental torture where?
Yes, when you guys are having ED, erectile dysfunction.
Jesus Christ. He does switch topic again.
No, I just tell you now, you said I don't go kill now. Now I don't go put in the house.
No, but what about the dry days that? What about dry tunnel? You think you enjoy dry tunnel?
Look, I want to hear the last part of what you were saying.
It should rain, man. It should rain.
No, okay.
The road should be slippery.
I made analysis of the first one instance, like, look, what can, maybe made either a man or a woman take their life if they can't provide their functions or whatever. I said, like what Luke said, none, because depending on the woman, she knows, like, if her husband not fit to provide, on the husband did we could provide, she can move on. But for a man cannot sit like that.
Yeah? Knowing that he can't satisfy his woman in bed. A
man cannot switch because the man is a provider, right? He can't switch like that. Then I now said,
listen
again
now.
Let him finish now. He hasn't finished the talk.
I know, but that is why women are stronger, because you have a lot of single parents, single women who are doing that anyway. So we just pull up our pants and keep going.
Okay, let's hear the last part. Without the last part, we can't even ascertain what's being said.
Okay, so the last part I said, when Adama said, no, that only happens if you're not married to a strong woman. Yeah, which I mean, maybe a hardworking woman, not really strong per strength, mentality. Maybe a hardworking woman who knows that if her husband cannot provide, she also go and also do the hustle and support the husband. Yeah, but there are also some cases, probably where the man is working, providing little, and the woman brings like maybe 80%. You understand, and this and that. That alone still can frustrate the man. Even if the man is bringing like 20% or 30%, but the wife is bringing 50 and above, that scenario can also bring the man down psychologically, and it may also lead to like him taking his life. Like, man, I've disappointed, you understand? So, like I said, I asked you the question: what is the responsibility of both men and women?
I don't agree with you. This is why I don't agree with you. I'll tell you why I don't agree with you. If you are in a situation where you cannot provide, and even if you have a partner who is willing, who is able, when you come to that point of taking your life, there is something beneath under that going on. It's just not you not provided. Is there something greater?
That one alone can rig his election. That one alone can rig the election.
I have said this about this situation.
You understand? Poverty, they rig man election. You know, go elect again.
Every man and every woman, you have to choose what is good for your life. You have to understand, number one, who you are. Look, I have dated people that were making $500,000. And when I say date, I mean for over 2 years. People who were making, women, where they make more than $500,000, when I was making less than 25,000. The money
marriage and date is different.
That's why
marriage and date is different.
That's why I said for a long time. I understand. But if my wife, if I'm going to marry somebody, the amount of money she makes, I don't care if you're the CEO of Pepsi Cola, CEO, She makes over 20 million a year.
No, not the money. As in the quota that they provide at home.
Her husband makes less than 150, but
Okay.
she's still the husband. Me, I am your husband. I don't care if you're the prime minister of a country. The amount of money you make.
No, you are not getting me. I'm not asking your salary. I'm talking about provision in the house.
That's where the provision is.
Yeah, to run the finance of the house.
The amount of money you make does not decide what happens in my house.
Okay.
Because you have to define. You both need to define what does money mean to both of you.
Now,
if you regardless, define it, and guess what? When you know your partner is when you go through your lowest.
Let me ask you a question, right? Hold on. I'm not talking about what you earn. I'm talking about contribution at home. Now you earn, like you said, 150, yeah, and she does like maybe 2 million. Okay. Now you of your own, like, okay, you want your kids to be in a particular school because of your salary, yeah. You want to be in a particular house, maybe rent a house because of due to your salary, yeah. And you know your wife can afford more than that, and you know you want your kids to go to a better school. If you have the resources, you want them to go to a better school. Now you have 150, which you can manage for maybe lower school or whatever, and your wife has the resources to put your kids in better school. Maybe going to a good school that will make them become better persons in life. And you say no, because you are a man of the house and you're having 150,000 as a salary. You want to dictate the kind of school your children will go because of your salary and deny them a better school if your wife supports your salary and put them in a better school. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. And you know, and I will say it this way. You see, I myself, I mean, I've been reading some of the comments that I don't know Tupac. I mean, not Tupac. What's his name?
Tuface.
Tuface.
But you shocked me, I don't believe it, Deja. I think you're bragging. I don't believe it.
No, I don't listen to Nigerians. Even American
music. It's just music. It's music, not music.
No, I don't listen. The music I've been listening to, I listen to them every day. Okay. I haven't lost anything by not knowing any of the Nigerian artists for the last for the last 10 or 15 years.
No, I mean, go ahead. Don't leave the music. Just go ahead
with my life.
No, just go ahead with the topic.
This is just the way I run my life.
Okay.
Me knowing Beyonce, what does that add to my life? These people are running their life.
No. That's it. Leave that now. Continue with what you are saying. Leave that one.
But the point is this. You see, maybe I'm sure each person is their own individual. I know who I am. Totally, from head to toe. The amount of money, obviously, before you marry somebody, there will have to be a relationship. You have to have an understanding of who this person is.
Yeah.
The amount of money that my wife makes, if she's making 5 million, if she come to my life, her 5 million will become 20 million. I don't need anything from you.
Yeah.
Zero. The way even people where I don't know, where I meet for streets, and they look at how to help their life to be better. So what are you going to give me? I don't need nothing.
We're talking about your finance that runs the house.
What do you chop? We will not chop for 150.
No, schools, medical.
No, you're not getting it.
I get of your household. Schools, medicals.
Maybe she they make 2 million. She they make 2 million. Abi? We go take from her 2 million. What's in the inside?
Okay. That's what I'm saying now, right? That's exactly what I'm going to. That's where I'm going to. Like, taking from, I say, sometimes, like, it will run you as a man, like, I'm failing or this and that.
Why are some men intimidated by women who are successful?
No, not intimidation.
Yes, it is.
Not intimidation. See,
not intimidation.
Not intimidation. Listen, it has nothing to do with intimidation.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
okay, so what is it there?
If she has 5 million, Mr.
Is what?
It's the man's right to provide for her, to provide for his
You guys
family.
need to get out of that mentality. We are not in the
Well, it will not go. It will never go out of it. It is made that way. It's inbuilt.
If you drop dead today,
It is
it's
enough.
my
See,
responsibility to take care of those children.
it is the
You
man's
are not
responsibility
empowered
to
that way.
provide for his wife and take care of him.
It's not.
And if he's failing on that aspect, it will get on him. It's
No, the
very
only way
simple.
you empower your wife is allow her, teach her those things. If you're
Okay.
not there tomorrow, listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on,
Mr. Kandu, wait, Mr. Kandu, wait. This is what I'm saying. If you have a man who has failed to prepare his family for his death has failed. You cannot tell me being a provider. No man wants a woman. That is just complete BS. If you're not there tomorrow, who is going to take care of those children? You'll be in your grave taking care of them and paying the bills? No, you empower your wife, because guess what? That is why we have a lot of women who don't know how much it takes to run their home. You as a man have to educate your wife financially.
I don't think any man, especially African man, will be comfortable that his wife is the provider and he just sit at home.
No, it's not about being provider. It's about educating your wife financially of what is going on in your finance.
No. That one is a must. She must be involved. It's a must.
And guess what? If she earns more than you and you earn less, and you guys have that understanding, guess what? The sky
You shouldn't be comfortable with that. You should go and make money. You shouldn't be comfortable. No sane man will be comfortable with that. It's not about competition. It's innate. It's something that is already in you. You are seeing yourself failing in your responsibility. It is responsibility.
That can only happen because you don't know yourself. I said, if my wife...
Adama, how will you feel? No, how will you feel as a woman? You fail to nurture your children, cook food for your husband. Will you feel comfortable that you are not doing that in your household as a woman?
I'll come back and answer that. What I'm saying,
you not feel comfortable, right? The same way that a man will not feel comfortable that he's failing to provide for his household.
I'm not failing. You just make more money than me.
When it comes to my children when they were young, guess what? We did it as partner. It wasn't just my duty. That's why. Maybe your own household, you guys are signing as women. That's not the man I married.
Mr. Lokopi, let's say you meet a woman. The man is making 100,000. The woman is making 100,000.
The man is.
Hold on now. Hold on. Both of you are making 100,000. She develops a product. Now she's making 20 million a year. Am I supposed to go and kill myself because you make 20 million?
Now, see where I'm coming from, yeah? The money can come before or after marriage. She can make the money before. Maybe after marriage, she just got employed in a big whatever, or she did one exam and she got whatever. International. What I'm saying is this, yeah? Because of the scheme of things in the society where you live, yeah? You have friends. You have colleagues, wherever you're doing your stuff here, right? And it's by the society where you live, it's just like it's by default. Hold on, please. Hold on. Like by default, yeah, a dad is the head of the house. He's a provider. He's a breadwinner. They gave him the title breadwinner for a reason, yeah. So this I'm the breadwinner. That means this is my duty, yeah. And now, not circumstance. No, it's not your fault. You've tried. You're doing your best and that, but it's not just there yet at the moment, yeah. Your wife knows your situation. She knows, and she's even willing to share her own 50-50 with you, just to no, I'm supporting my business and that. Yes, you're happy. Things are running well in the house, but because of that breadwinner title that you now have, there's wow. If to say, I wish I just have this money to just put my kids in good school, this and that. But my wife is supporting. Thank God. Yeah, you're happy to that, but it's just deep within your mind. You where I'm failing. Hold on, where I'm failing. School fees, maybe rent, good school, good accommodation. You understand? When it comes to have money hospital bills, this and that, where you are alone with your kids, something happened. You took your kids to the hospital or to do something, but you cannot pull the string because you have to call your wife first for like, okay, let me come over first to get some this and that. Somehow, some way, he gets to you to like, man, fuck,
I
man,
know,
shit.
I know.
No, Lokopi, it's
He's
all in your
gradually going
mindset.
out of being a man to
Lokopi,
something
You
else.
understand?
it is
It gets to
all
you.
in your mindset. If you have that mindset of you guys are a team player and you know who you're married to, Lokopi, what works in my house might not work for you. And a lot of this, man, your egoistic behavior will not allow you guys to think straight.
Mr.
Okay, now it just like what Ekene asked you just now. Hold on.
I hear what
just
you're
like what
saying.
Ekene asked you just now, that if you see yourself, hold on, you see, Adama, you see yourself, you got married to your husband, you cannot cook. He married you like that, you cannot cook. Yeah. And
you can learn to cook.
Sorry.
You can
No,
learn.
hold on, no, exactly. Just the way the man can try and make more money.
Yeah,
But
no.
before, hold on.
I've heard you. I've heard you.
Before she even learn that cooking, yeah, before that time, she will like, okay, let me go and learn how to cook, whatever. That period that she's not cooking for her husband, can't maybe really know how to take care of the children, don't know how to change diapers or whatever. Does that period, that's short, even if it's short, does it get to the wife? To like,
No, it doesn't get to me. No, it doesn't.
Mr. Lokopi, you see, I hear you. Most men.
Wow.
Most men.
Can I tell you, Abby?
No, Mr. Lokopi. Most men will feel like that.
Two of you. You think you guys will come here and set me up? No, it won't get
I will
to me.
repackage you back.
Yeah. Yes, repackage me quickly.
My mother-in-law will do some work before they bring you back.
Let me hear you.
Mr. Lokopi, you see, this is about knowing who and what you are.
Yeah, of course, you know yourself. Yeah.
This is about knowing who and what you are. If you come into my life, I'm going to be a blessing to you.
Of course, yes, of course.
If it's money, if you're making 1 million today, if you like, there's some people that are satisfied with their 1 million. But the type of mind women I get, if that woman comes into my life and she say, hey, can do, I want to do better. Well, lie, I will move heaven and earth to get you to 5 million, then to 7 million. I don't have a mind of limitation. I have
instead, why not make your own 100K to 200K to 500K?
I'm making my whatever I'm making, well, I don't want to get it personal.
Boost whatever you are making, boost it, energize it,
I'm not doing
increase it.
No, I do it because that's just what I do. Not because of
you make our own make your own increase.
No, I'm making my own.
So that you now come back and say, baby girl, rest, let me spoil you with money.
Well,
you don't have to be pressing yourself.
You guys need to understand.
Money, I don't understand this money.
She come to enjoy. She did not come to be providing for you. She came to enjoy.
No, you guys are old school men.
My
dad, even my mom, it was not even like that. And you guys are thinking this when my parents are in their 80s.
Anything else
you guys thinking like this. Where you are the provider, and the providing what?
How would you be happy that you just stay home? Your wife will be providing. You go get up and go and provide.
You're going to be deep end.
Yes, joint, but at some point you need to rest. She need to enjoy.
Nobody said
trust me, she has been enjoying now.
Video game. Nobody said stay home, be playing video game.
Thank you. Xbox.
Nobody said that. That's not what we're talking about.
PlayStation 5.
We're talking about resourceful, productive man.
Can do. If your wife is earning more than enough to take care of excess with you and your family, why would you want to?
I'll be village boy.
Because I enjoy the things. You see, I don't do the things I do to
you
make
have
money.
to work because you have to work. It keeps your mind busy.
The things that I do just happens to make money, and I enjoy it.
Okay.
I spend 16, 17 hours a day doing it, and I enjoy it, whether it makes money or not. There have been times when it wasn't making money, but I show up every day like clockwork.
Yeah,
because that's what I do.
All I know is that
thank you.
All I know is that it is not a good thing. It is not a good thing.
7 hours now.
It is not a good thing for a man to fold his hands and the wife will just be the
Thank you
provider.
for giving us
Nobody ever said that. Nobody ever said any man should fold their hands.
If you are comfortable with that as a man, there is a problem.
You're saying something nobody said. You keep saying something nobody said.
So
you guys are still thinking in the 80s, 19 Boborombo.
Since we have flogged this topic to the ground now, and
you can
time
present your.
it's 7 hours. There's nothing much time left. Whatever is going to be left, we may have to do it this evening. And yeah, so this topic went on, man. I'm surprised how, man, Nigerians, you guys can talk about stuff. Like if that student one, I didn't know he caught fire so much. I didn't expect that one. No wonder Dr. Damage is putting on. And everybody just jumped on and wanted to comment about a lecturer. Unbelievable. We talk about all kinds of things. That was a big one, and that surprised me a little bit. And this Tuface one too was very exciting. And you know, this thing, anywhere they are talking about morality, Kene is always going to be there. If Kene is there, you know.
I want to ask you a question. Why is it that when we are talking about women family issue, I don't see you engaged?
Not as much. Even I have a lot of
Forefathers. It's a low blow. That's a low blow. It's a low blow.
How do you mean?
It's a low blow. Forefathers, it's a low blow. It's a low for you. It's a low blow.
Somebody last time said that.
No. I do enjoy the topic, but I don't talk too much. I do. It's just that I'm not. Everybody seems to be.
Why is it that they always say that you don't have a girlfriend? I don't know why they should be saying that.
Or maybe I'm not an expert. Maybe I'm not an expert in it. That's part of it too. Because if I know I'm not very strong or something, I better I put back a bit.
Who told you that part yourself?
I don't know now. When you hear the way Kanu is talking about, he's been there, done that, and all Kene seems to have all the angles on everything. What is one supposed to do about that? So, and besides, I don't know much about Tuface anyway. I didn't know who he was. And not to mention whether he married.
Thank God, though. They said now only me no. Why do I need to know about other people's life?
I don't know who he is at all.
I don't follow people's life. I get my own life to deal with.
And
how do you know Tupac and Biggie?
Because when I came to this country, they were big. They were all over the radio. I don't listen to Nigerians. I don't listen. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on TikTok. I don't go to those places. I just don't.
I'm not a reference father. I just feel like almost everything encompassing that's involved in this conversation, there is nothing like I find very confusing or intriguing. And I didn't see, like the mother is saying that like Tuface is not acting normal. What is behavior? For me, the behavior is very normal to me. There's nothing. It's not very abnormal to me.
He's just trying to change firewood. He's trying to change water. You are telling me it's crazy.
If I'm going to say anything about it, I'll say, why is he not married to all of them? He's in Nigeria where the polygamy is allowed.
God bless you. God bless you.
Exactly. I don't marry all of them.
He has to take responsibility now. He can't just be going around.
Forefather, you're good at your mouth is sweet. When we're talking about it now, you go backstage. Don't stop it.
No. But because I've said this on your show before now. This our stuff, so there's no need repeating it for Tuface again. So it's the same opinion. So I'm really happy that the conversation has really gone as it's gone, because it gave me time again to chill out anyway, to listen to everybody. You see, it's not every time I like to listen to my own voice, like some people like to say. It's not every time I like to listen to my own voice.
Okay.
I hope people see that now. When I step back, I'm not on the mic all the time. Know that I do stay back sometimes.
It's tomorrow that will answer that question.
No.
When it doesn't interest you.
No, Forefathers. You know, Forefathers.
Good night, guys. Good night.
You and I.
Thank you for joining us. Nice one, Adama.
Forefathers, real quickly. I know it's kind of hard, but at the same time, we've had this conversation. When there are 10 people, including you, 2 people talk, you talk. It ends up being that you talk more. Of course you should talk. I mean, why would anybody not want you to talk? It just ends up that cumulatively, you end up talking more than all the other people. And I mean, it's hard. Hey, look, since the day they wanted to remove you from here, from Lai, I've been like, nobody does. Nobody does. And all the people that don't bring come, all of them don't Africa along the way. They don't have the stamina. Between the time that you started, I don't sleep, I don't wake up. You still there here.
That's fun. That's interesting because you actually went to sleep.
I did.
Yeah, it doesn't always feel like that when you're sitting here. Yeah, but I get what you mean, but I feel like when I'm having that's like moderating, I'm having a conversation. So that's why it feels like I talk all the time. I'm having a conversation, and it makes people think that I'm talking like I know it all. But I'm having a conversation, and I'm trying to keep it honest because sometimes when I'm watching people just talk on other, like when people are having conversation, I feel like why is they not ask that question? Why did they not press this person? But I think those sessions are just for people to just talk. It doesn't matter what they say, whether they tell the truth or not. It doesn't matter. But for me, I feel like I want to get to the truth of things. Whether the person viewing doesn't care about it, I care about it. I want to know more. You see what I mean? So
yeah, not me. It's just like what's his name? Name me or whatever said today. You know, when he came in and said Forefathers. This is just anybody that looks at your shows. This is just the thing that comes out. That's that at the end of the day, you end up talking more, and it to just be natural because if two people talk, you talk, another person talk, you talk. The number of minutes that you've spoken ends up being more than the other people. That's just
but
like I don't mind.
Mayegu now, that one nobody even talk. Barely anybody talks on his own.
Yeah, but he's a solo panelist.
I understand. That's the point I'm making. There are different styles.
Yeah.
I know of an American guy. That's how there are two. Okay, let's say I know two major American channels. One of them talks most of the time, and the other one doesn't. So it's just different style. And you find that the ones that don't talk a lot because they don't generally know too much about talking. They don't care. Like now, when I don't know about this topic, I stay away from it.
No, Go ahead. Hold on. Two things here. Like what Kanu is trying to say.
I know. No, I understand what he's trying to say. I'm just trying to let you know.
There's monologue.
Why I do what I do.
And there's dialogue. Yeah. Good. And if there's monologue, like you said, Mayegu, fire down, talk to you there. Nobody cares. You just be listening and be commenting. Nobody cares if they so wish. But if you made it open, you know, for guests to come in and have interaction with you, you did that because you wanted the opinion.
Yeah, you see, other opinion, great opinion.
Look at the kind of network they are using in UK.
Look at that. It's just embarrassing the UK now. At this juncture in time. So there is always styles to accepting other people's opinion. Like some people will say, okay, 10 people just have their own say. Then before they say one thing, people don't notice. So Dr. Damage does talk too. He does talk. After 2 or 3 people speak, he does speak. He may not notice it. He does. Then he will change. He will talk about different things. Then he will talk. Don't worry. Maybe one day I will show you.
Forefathers. There is nobody, and this is not a bad thing. Nobody can talk like you. That's just what it is. And you do have things to say, and you do have things that you want to share. And a lot of times you will challenge something if you think you have a better argument. It's just that if
somebody is trying to force his opinion on everybody, that's the problem. And he'll keep talking.
It comes across like that.
It's either you agree with him or you keep flogging it.
But you know the thing that
not really.
You know, your Forefathers, I've said this to you. Your channel, Forefathers can sit and talk the topic for 14 hours without any panel. He can do it.
Yeah.
But when there are people on the panel, you know, people are expecting to hear from certain people, and you rightfully say also, let the host.
But when you're in secondary school, do you used to make a lot of noise in your class?
Not at all. Look at that. You see, look how bad mother look. It's just like, how do you know? Were you there? She's just shaking her head. How do you know? You were not there.
You leave people fathers. You leave it to people like us. I was the noise maker in every list. My name was here. So not you. No.
I think I was very, very quiet actually. I didn't make too much fuss. I don't say stuff if I don't need to talk. I just back off. It's when I feel like the topic is important and I feel like okay, this you are getting it, at least I believe you are getting it wrong, then I will need you to convince me. That is how I look at it. When I'm arguing against somebody, it's not because I'm trying to force my opinion. I'm trying to say, okay, this one that I'm telling you, convince me that what you are saying is better than it. And if mine is better, why are you not accepting it instead?
But sometimes, sometimes you deliberately want to anger a lot of people. You will just want to cause them like steer anger, like anyhow.
Why?
No,
like sometimes I feel like that's what you're trying to do, like as if you know the truth, but you just you don't want to accept it. You just want to.
Malice, there's no
far from my mind.
My forefather just does what he does, clear-hearted.
That's far from my mind. Why would I want to annoy anybody?
No ill intent.
Never.
None intended at all.
It's just what I said. I just want you to convince me that your opinion is correct, and if mine is correct, why don't you consider accepting it? Because sometimes I feel like some people feel like if they have their opinion, they give it up, they may look stupid or something.
And
I don't see it like that.
You know the worst part of that is when people want you to leave what you understand and believe to just come and accept their own. Why should I leave what I know and just come and pick up your own? Especially when I don't agree with it. I mean, if you change my mind, I'm willing to change.
Exactly. Give me reason to come to your side.
Can you ever change Forefathers' mind? Is there a way you ever change it?
Yeah, it has happened.
I have changed mind. I have changed my mind. If I agree with look at what he's saying. When I agree with him, I agree with him. I don't dispute with him at all. If I agree with something, you don't even hear one word from me. I will just be quiet. It's when I disagree. That's when it looks like, oh, I'm just trying to force you. I'm not trying to force you. It's because that what you are saying is not very sound. And what I like sometimes when you tell people, they'll just start distracting, insulting you, and doing all that because people find it hard to accept that maybe the information they have is wrong because they feel like it's going to make them look somehow like they are not very smart. Actually, it's the opposite the way I look at it. I don't care. If I'm wrong, I will admit I'm wrong.
If you're wrong, you're wrong. Accept you're wrong.
Sometimes people have told me here, if I told them, what do you mean by that? Like they say something about Nigeria, I say, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by that? They say, if you don't know this about this stuff, you are stupid. Like, I don't care. I want to know what that means. I don't care whether I'm stupid or not. Tell me what that means. Because I want to know. Why would I want to just carry on being ignorant if I don't know about it? That's why I look at it. So, and I really hope that if I'm hosting
I do enjoy your moderation. I only get angry with you when you don't allow me to talk. But I enjoy your moderation.
When Nnamdi Kanu is involved, isn't it?
You keep muting me, and whenever you keep muting me like that, I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? I'll be like, you are close to me, so that I will just.
You're talking all the time. That's why. If I'm doing that, it's because you're talking all the time. You're not letting other people talk. That's all it is. So, gentlemen and ladies, for I'm privileged to say ladies and gentlemen, or lady and gentlemen. I really appreciate your presence here today, and Kando, the illustrious son, and the one of the most individualistic Nigerians out there. As a matter of fact, two of the most individualistic. Three of them. You all are Tories here. You all are Tories or conservatives. What do I call you guys? You guys are conservatives here today. Tough people. Kene, Kandu, and Madam Luke. These are some of the toughest people we have on this panel. Thank you all for joining me today. And let me say my goodbye to all the chat people. Did they insult me today? Let me think about it. Yes, they did. They always do. Fumio, thank you for coming in today. Guy Walele, I see you there. Kandua, you are also there. Boom Boom Ray, nice one. We didn't talk anything about Israel today. You probably would have jumped if we talked about Israel. Mohammed Ibrahim, thank you for coming in. Light, I see you there. Malam Ifi King, I see you there too. Malam Ifi King, and who else is there? Sydney Buoro Sydney, I see you there. Thank you for joining us today. Highbury 10, Alluring AI, interesting. I'm not sure I've seen that thing before recently, at least not recently anyway. Gaiwalele Tato, I see you there. I think I said Gaiwalele already. And let me go to the people that donated so I can round up. One man, $2. Another Tima Jack, $2. A lot of $2 today. Oh. $2. All these people, they don't even have $2 coin. $2. It's the stickers that they are using to insult people. $2. All these others are the ones that donated today. Gentlemen, thank you all for coming in. I'm gonna say good night now, and there will be another show this evening. Hopefully, there will be a good topic for me to do today. If I'm going to be coming on, I would like to do something more relaxing, more philosophical. That will just take us through the day and to the coming week. So till the next time, bye.
Now